The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Week 2 started yesterday. C is for chaos, and it is Group C action right here. Belgian ball hit a bit of a stumbling block. They went down to the Swiss, who are up first thing this morning. One team will have to go at the end of the day. Can the Lightning continue their streak? I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Su calle, a vivir su ambiente, ven conmigo, a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, buenos dias, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Group C does continue, and we'll have 5 more T10 matches today. And at the end of the day, we'll have to say goodbye to another team. So it's a pretty brutal format. You better sort it out quickly, otherwise you can be going home. So we are starting with Group C match 6 this morning. This is a match between the Loughborough Lightning. They're taking on Olten. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Oh, heads. Heads is called. It is heads. We are going to bowl first.
So it is Olten that have won the toss, and they've elected to field. So Loughborough Lightning, we saw them winning chasing last night in an abbreviated 5-over match, albeit. But I think they're going to have to go out there and put a score on the board in the 10 overs. Got to say, I think the move of Samir Naik to number 3 was smart. I think he doesn't look intimidated by the bowling, and that's probably the thing that the team from the Rock are having to deal with. Slightly better bowling. Some of them can handle it. Some of them, it's a bit of a struggle, I think, coming off that night series last month. But still, I think they've got every reason to be confident in this one. They're 1-1, and if they could get a win here, I think it probably secures their qualification for finals tomorrow. As for Olten, well, they had one win. They kind of got out of jail in their second match against Fossome, the Norwegian champions. They made 89. They were bowled out within their 10 overs, but then the rain set in, so that was a no result, 1 point apiece. So they're 1.5 wins out of 2. Again, they're looking at that top 2, I think, today. If they have good performances, they'll get there. That'll be the crucial double chance tomorrow. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, it's kind of the calm after the storm at the moment. There was a little bit of rain last night, which held things up. A little bit of rain overnight as well. But right now it seems pretty good. It's pretty calm. Some sunshine poking through from time to time. I don't think we'll have any problems with rain today. Actually expecting a maximum temperature of 22 degrees, currently about 15 to get this one going. Well, here's a man. He's always great in the sunshine, and he is ready for action as well. Corey Ruckers will take you through the first moments of this one. It's Group C match 6, and Olten, the Swiss, they've elected to field after winning the toss. Over to you. Let's get ready for day 2 of Group C.
Welcome back, everyone around the world, wherever you might be. Hope you're ready for a fantastic day of T10 action. And I tell you what, it's the most exciting cricket on earth. The ECN network, 5 T10 matches in the beautiful Panama Oval out in Andalusia. There's the ground there. Look how gorgeous it is. And look how gorgeous the umpires are as they welcome the 2 teams onto the field. A super exciting morning. Loughborough Lightning versus Olten. Looking forward to seeing this one. It should be a good T10 contest. The players making their way out to the middle, and all the school kids out there to greet them. Really nice as well. Nice touch from the ECN that's doing a massive job on promoting European cricket and has really helped to grow the game over the last few years. What a nice moment for the children. I'm sure it's probably the first time they've seen a cricket game, so I hope they sit around and they enjoy looking at these 2 teams. And well, Olten, that says 1-0 up there, but they also had a no result. Unfortunately, we had a bit of rain yesterday evening. So for them, they are still 1 point ahead of Loughborough Lightning. Loughborough Lightning have got a very good team. There's a lot of international experience in there. They'll be feeling confident this morning as well. 83 to 84 on the supercomputer. Close. Yeah, that's all I've got for that. Close, really close. It's going to be interesting to see if it does turn out that way. We haven't had a golden ball yet in ECL 23, our 3rd edition of the Champions League. And it can only be a couple of games away, it sort of feels, with how many close contests we get. I'm sure we'll have one very soon. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India. Hi, fan code. Hello out there. Good luck on your Dream 11 teams. Hope you've selected the right players. Welcome back, everyone, on our network partners. Sport in France, Dubai Sports Channel, Sports Max, Sport TV Turkey, Streamstar, Viaplay UK, Asian Television Network and Sport 1 Ukraine. Hope you're really enjoying that out there. So we're almost set to go for this one. And a lot of people mentioning this might be the tightest group so far. It's moving day in Group C. I think anyone could finish anywhere in this group. Lathbury Lightning will be looking for a win here to assure themselves a finals day berth. So will Olten. They'll be still pushing for that double chance. A lot to play for here at Cardamom Oval. Pies on strike, Bruce at the non-strikers end. Here we go. That's defended back, and that's not Bruce at the strikes, non-strikers end. It's Ian Landon, my apologies. Stanik's Eye starting with a bit of steady medium pace, it has to be said. And quite nice blue kits. I do like Group C's outfits as well. It does seem like the most colourful group, maybe because it starts with C. That's a wild shot. I think one thing for Avinash Pai, he's tried to overhit it so far in his tournament. And he's a really good timer of the ball. Just needs to keep his shape just a little bit. A nice start here for Stanix. Olten, the funny team as well. They've got a bunch of men together. They can be a bit hit and miss at times, but they haven't lost a game yet in this group. They beat Bever yesterday, which was a bit of a surprise to many. Straight to mid-off, and they'll scamper through for a single. So that's the opening run on this Tuesday. Yeah, got that right. I just had to double check with my co-commentator Vinny Sandu, who will be joining us any moment now. First run of the day. There's some of the fellas from Lathbury Lightning. They'll be feeling nice and relaxed. Hopefully they've had a good evening's rest. And cut away to the offside. They'll get through for a single pretty easily. Everybody's on the ring that's in the ring. Ones don't really hurt you too much. Landing off the mark now. I hope everyone's doing well out there on the chat as well. Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you might be. What an exciting format the ECL is. My favourite type of cricket we have on the network. I even think this is better than the ECC. I love seeing the club players and all these different teams. I do love all the sporting kits as well. Hit down the ground, but there's a deep mid-on in place, so that should just be a one. And it is interesting to see they've got Johnson standing at first slip. Obviously, they feel like there's a chance of an edge early. I'm glad they've put Latin at the top as well. Why not? Look at those forearms. And when he hits it, it does stay hit. Just like that, but it's more a Chippington this time, but it's in a big pocket of space. And that will be the first boundary on this Tuesday. And it's moving day here for Group C. And the score at the end of the first over is 7 for none. Does take us to the end of an eventful first over. Good morning to Helix and Kai Bay and everyone in the chat. We have a look at what's happened so far. Hornchurch and Farmers from Jersey. The two teams that made it through. We'll find out Group C pretty soon. Group D, E, F, and right at the bottom there, Pakai Care Battalonia. The team waiting. See Liam Day mentioning that Pakai Care have signed Kid Dynamite, Hashim Mir Ali, and Daniel Doyle K.A., who's doing some good work here with the kids as the wildcards. It'll be tough to get Pakai Care, but I think it's difficult as well. They're going to come in cold. They wouldn't have played much cricket, and we know sometimes that can hurt some teams. As I welcome back a man that words can't really describe what this man does for me and for European cricket, and I get emotional even saying his name, Vinny Sandu.
Very kind of you to display some human emotion, Corey. You're at. Anyway, hey, really excited for this one this morning. Lathbury Lightning. 7 off the first over. And this is banged down the wicket, and I think it'll probably thread the needle. Oh, that's a good stop, isn't it? Really good work. That's Malia Stanik, key player for Olten. Makes the stop.
Yeah, good fielding, because they had mid-off, deep mid-off really wide, so that's actually deep mid-on who fields this ball. And he does extremely well to get across and saves 2 runs.
So Augustine, a bit of a live wire with the ball. Swiss undefeated. Perhaps thanks to the rain, we'll never know. Only half of their game getting played last night against the Norwegian champs. Goes for this, just out of the reach of the mid-on. Stanek Zai again, this time Pai gets 4.
Nice shot, really nice shot. Gets a half volley and he times it. Doesn't overhit it, hits it wide of mid-on. And I have to wonder, was this half a chance, Vinny? Did he want it?
I think he wanted it, just couldn't quite go gadget the arm enough. Stanek Zai's a good fielder, you already saw that last couple of balls.
Who are you tipping in this one? Oh, I think the Lightning for me. They look like a well-rounded team.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think Olten probably slight favourites. Well, the bat versus ball wall said they were 1-run favourites, so let's just go with that, 51-49. Anybody's game, that's what makes this ECL so exciting, particularly this ECL. I can't remember one where we've had such an even bunch of teams in every group. I think it's a trend, not a blip. Stay flat, bats it, doesn't quite get it, should be gone, is gone. So Pai chances his arm a few times and eventually loses it. Augustine with the breakthrough, the first wicket of day 2 in Group C. It's 13-1.
Oh, Pai. He's premeditating too much for me. He's a good player. That's wide of the off stump and he tries to lace it straight. I know he's strong on that upside. I would have loved to have seen him play a cut shot or back foot punch. Instead, he plays a bit of a swat. It's a nothing shot and it costs him his wicket.
It does. I mean, you get that right in the middle and you've got 4 or maybe more, but when you're trying to horizontal bat a shot straight down the ground, it's a very small margin for error, right?
So many players get caught up in, you can see him practice the shot there. They start thinking about mid-wicket too much. That was wide of off stump. He's a good player. He could have cut that away, but he gets caught in two minds and it costs him his wicket. And here comes a man that doesn't need any introduction. Good friend, ex-assistant coach to me, Samir.
He's played well last night, played of the match in match 5.
He's an old wily fox, Samir.
47, almost 48. Recently got engaged.
Looks about 22, Samir.
Yeah, exactly.
Luckily, there's no slight breeze today because he could easily get the deck.
Well, I did say hello to his new fiancée. He's very excited about, and a couple of girlfriends, Maria and Danita. Also, Samir wants to say hello to you. Anyway, swing and miss first up. In all seriousness, he got engaged recently, so
he went to India and got engaged. And, hey, you know what he did as well? What a lovely guy. Brought me back a peacock shirt. So he's come back with gifts.
He came back with it. So he had that massive bat that didn't fit through the bat gauge. He sent me a video overnight of this. And I said, I think your bat gauge needs a bat gauge. Bat gauge. Augustine continues. This could be gone. Is there a little edge?
Oh, he smashed it. I think I heard it. Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, Samir.
I'm a long way from the action.
I can't wait to have a private chat with him later because I heard that through the effects mic.
Spontaneous appeal. But
it sounded like a feather edge to me.
Well done to Suleiman Said, sticking to his guns. I mean, if he didn't hear it, he didn't hear it. It's not like we can pick up any deflection.
Oh, we can't tell by the replay, but I heard a noise. I did. I don't know if you did.
I didn't hear a noise.
Well, there you go.
There's an element of doubt there for the umpire, so it has to go down as a good decision.
I'm sure we can get the truth out of Samir a little bit later.
To get the waterboarding equipment out.
Like it. Aggressive.
Maybe a bit of luck, we'll never know. Now he pulls. Does he get past the fielder? He doesn't. But he's off the mark, and that's the end of 2 overs. Pretty entertaining start to this one. It's 14-1.
14-1. And what an electric start. Let's have a quick look at the table. It's a very interesting table. Because we've had a no result, it opens up a lot of permutations.
Throws it out, doesn't it? So, having a look at the table, we see Fossome and Olten, if they were to win both games today, I mean, there's no doubt.
Even if they win one game against one of the lower teams, they're more than likely to get the double chance. The Warriors for the Budapest team, Vinny, if they don't pull off a win today, sayonara.
And a bit of talk in the comment section about them as well. Of course, no Zishan for them in this tournament, no Harsh Mandian.
Yeah, he's gone back to India, Harsh, unfortunately. So and Zishan's away.
But you can only work with the people you got. They're pretty experienced in this form of the game. Here's right-hand Stanek Zai, left arm around. Yeah, tries to flick it to the leg side, misses out.
You know who I've been really impressed with? Fossome.
Yeah.
Fossome, they look like a good unit. And another thing as well, I was on the bus last night when the Bever guys were going home. They were so down on themselves because they know they didn't play well yesterday. I expect to see big things from them today.
That's where you find out a lot about a team. He backs up against the wall. that shot. Really good shot through the line, over cover. That's good power play batting. Samirnaik gets his first boundary.
Yeah, needed that. Hadn't looked too good the first few balls here, but he gets that out the screws, 4 runs.
And the funny thing is, the team that's been undefeated after the first day hasn't yet won a group. We've got 2 of those teams here. Admittedly, a no result in there.
Time you run like Steve Bradbury at the 2002,
I'm going to say.
2002
Salt
Winter
Lake City.
Olympics, an Australian stalwart.
So non-Australian viewers, you might not be aware, but look up Stephen Bradbury. Angular. So yeah, caught behind's a funny one. I think well done to Suleiman Saeed. Whether there was a little edge or not, he didn't hear it. And if he doesn't hear it, he sticks to his guns and gives it not out.
It's close, but it's high.
Yeah. He's only got little legs, but that was above the pad.
He hasn't got his normal flow going just yet, Samir. It is an early Tuesday.
He cracked that one over cover, all right. Fighting the angle. It's a straight. Cut off. Just a single. A load of shrug as well in the comment section. It says that when you are saying possum, it sounds like you're saying possum.
Possum. Possum. I said turtle the other day on the air.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There's Richie Cunningham, one of my favourites.
Not going to lie, the early game.
Rocker as well.
My lisp comes out.
Yeah. Edge, and that time it is gone, and there's no hiding from it. Latin gets a big edge. And yeah, well, I think that Latin already turned to go, and that's why it wasn't a signal from the umpire. Just as the Swiss were about to lose their minds, the umpire confirms it. So it was a big edge, wasn't it? I think it was a slightly slower ball, maybe a rolling cutter from the bowler, Stanik Zai. So Latin goes for just 5, and the Lightning lose the second wicket. It's 19 for 2.
Yeah, and Latin tried his luck there. It's a huge edge to the keeper, and he turned around a little bit guilty, spun around again, hoping he'd get a not-out call, but that's out.
Yeah, I think, let's see what his reaction was. Yeah, he turns, and Ian Ramage doesn't even bother making a decision. And when he sees that Latin's done the old 2-step shuffle and stop, he says, no, you're going to have to go. So Warudu, the keeper.
He's had a bit of a mixed time, old Latin as well. Looks like he's also trying to overhit it.
He's got the right approach, though, I think. I mean, need to be aggressive. They've got batting to come. That's a nick that could have gone anywhere. It was quite a thick edge, could have easily gone past the keeper.
Well, they've got a slip in as well, so they obviously have a gut feeling they're going to get some nicks. They've had a slip in every ball this game.
Kind of masters of the educated edge last night, the Lightning. Had a few that went over that fine.
I heard a bit of rain was around and that.
Yeah, you by the fireplace with your pipe and your whiskey, probably game 4, game 5 last night, but we were out here slogging it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, here is Julian Freone coming out at 4.
So you even take leg guard there. What guard did you use to take?
I like leg because I like to then kind of sneak across a little bit. I hated the idea of being LBW. I'd much rather be bold.
Maybe if the umpire fell down and had a coma, he might give that out, but that is missing leg stump by a long way.
And it is the end of the power play as well. Good umpiring. Ramage looking pretty cool in the dark glasses this morning. You see this one heading a long way down the leg side. So at the end of 3 overs, the score is 19 for 2.
Yeah, 7, 7 and 5 in the power play. You see the for the next test coming up in India, they think there's going to be 100,000 people and it's going to break the record for most people at a test.
Is that right? That's the record, is it?
Imagine that. Imagine playing in 100,000 people. The noise.
I actually saw something on the internet. It was a concept of a 1 million person stadium. Have you seen this?
No.
It's unbelievable.
1 million people?
1 million. It's an artist that did it, and it basically has big swirls.
What row would you be in? Z, Z,
yeah,
Z,
so
Z.
Z, 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 Y, X. No, but imagine that, though. That's pretty cool.
That'd be too much.
You wouldn't be able to see the game very well, but imagine being in a place with 1 million spectators. Imagine the noise. Imagine the queue for the toilet as well, I guess. Anyway, here we go with over number 4. Oh, it's a lucky one to Yorker. And, well, it's a little delicate French cut. Nyack gets a bit of luck again, moves into double figures. Navaret Narasa nonplussed with that as he goes to the boundary.
French aren't here just yet, but we get a French cut. Handy 4 runs. If you filled out Cardamom Oval, what's our capacity, you reckon, that we could host? We could host quite a bit.
I have visions of this stadium. One day the jungle might be a grandstand. And all sorts
what do you
of
reckon? This is a little 15,000?
Yeah, 10 to 15,000, I think. We had a great idea as well, didn't we, in the car on the way here today?
Oh, Unbelievable idea. Where's Westy? I need to speak to him.
It's very early to go into food chat, but maybe we will. Over cover. Oh, it's actually straight to cover. He drops it and catches it. So Samir had a fair bit of luck in his 10, but he's going to have to go. This is assisted. Fingers to shoulder to hands. All smiles in the end, though, for Olten as they get another key player. Samir Nayak goes for 10. It's 23 for 3.
Yeah, he went straight through his hands into his pectoral muscle and ballooned back up. Samir never looked $1 million today. He just couldn't get his flow going. And another wicket has to go.
Strikes it well, but you're always leaving things to the lap of the gods if you are going to go in the air. And that's Pradeep Ratnaraja takes the catch. There's a bit of panic. There's a certain technique to catching, but there's also sometimes where your instincts take over. He was just happy to get a second bite of the cherry. No luck for Samir Nayak, caught by Pradeep Ratnaraja, bowled Gauri Sanavarentnarasa for
good.
10.
Want me to try?
No.
No.
Anyway, this has got to be a bit of a concern. 3 wickets so early.
Why do they hold Kenroy Nesta so far back?
They like him at a certain time in the innings.
Vinny, it's a 10-over game.
Yeah, but there's still people that don't, that like to bat in a place where if they get out, it doesn't matter so much.
For me, though, I mean, the more balls he faces, the more dangerous Lightning look.
It's a strange one. Sometimes players just kind of put shackles on themselves if they bat earlier, even in a 10-over match.
Yeah, okay.
Packard, the new batter for the Lightning. Plays this one with a straight bat and gets off the mark. Okay, so our idea...
Is Westy listening?
I don't know. Hello to Dan Weston as well.
Hello, Daniel.
Founder of the ECN.
All-round good guy.
We love our empanada shop.
Yeah, Don Mundo.
We do.
We love Don Mundo.
There's a great photo of us kissing the owner's hands the other night.
We put that on the air.
Soprano style. Oh, it was a good night. Frayone had to get off the mark. It's wide here.
So here's the pitch.
Here's the pitch.
Can we have a stall in the fan zone, just down in the grass area, of empanadas on the Saturday, Don Mundo style, and we'll bring a couple of them down and they'll sell for the day. Please, Daniel, please.
All right. You
Imagine.
said you'd go 1 an hour.
How many chorizo would you have if they were here all day?
I'd definitely be putting up double digits if they were
minimum.
here all the time. Yeah, I'd actually have one in the commentary box, like a personal empanada butler. This is off something. Might be off the pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll do. It's a bit of an annoying one for the keeper, Shahid Waridu. Would hope he could get to this, but it just snuck past him. Lightning need the runs. They get them 4-leg buys.
Yeah, the orphans of cricket leg buys. They don't go to the bowler. They don't go to the batsman. They don't go to the keeper, but it's 4 runs.
It's one of those things. Some people say, oh, why don't we get rid of leg buys? But I think they're just a part of the game. Also, it creates a judgment call.
Well, so you reckon just get rid of leg buys?
No, I don't think so. Some people...
I do.
Mark Warson.
I don't mind
I'll tell you why I don't think that's a good idea in a second. For practical reasons. Wow, this is high, and someone's going to try and catch this. It's up, it's in the air. It's Nanasekaram, and he takes the catch. So, Frayone runs out of patience, kicks a 4, tries to muscle the next one over the offside, can't do it. And so the Lightning lose a 4th wicket. Some alarm bells ringing at 29 for 4.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed to get out there, but I still think Kenroy Nesta getting up that order helps them in a long way, in a big way, sorry. He just never looked comfortable, and he skies it, and nice safe catch in the end.
Yeah, nicely taken.
That's Muralitha in there.
Yeah, Murali, safe pair of hands. Quite comfortable conditions. We're expecting it to be a bit warmer today. 17 currently, we're up to.
Touching on that, have you seen the weather coming up?
Yeah, pretty
You
good.
might never see me in a blazer again, Vinny. It's going to be 26-27.
Brilliant Frayone, caught by Muralitha and Nanasekaram. Bowled Gauri Navaratnarasa.
This probably isn't a good game for me, considering the long last names. I'll try one. When you point to the next one,
Who's that?
that's Big Nesta.
Very good. Yeah, K-Ness.
Give me the easy ones. Now give me a difficult one soon, and I'll give it my best. Only when it pops
I
up.
had the classic match on last night during the rain break. It was that Olten versus Bresh CC match.
Good game.
You were butchering a few there. Had the
Yeah,
sound
look,
up.
it's not my strong suit.
What a good over this is by Gowrie, though.
Yeah.
Wrap it out, Corey. Anyway.
Wow. That is a lot. It's a lot of letters.
Here we go. Last ball of the 4th, and it's K-Ness on strike. Bites back at him and keeps it out. So I need someone to have a heater. Will it be K-Ness? As we get to the end of 4 overs, the score is 29 for 4. Nice to see the kids from the La Campina school again.
Yeah, La Campina.
And nice to see that happening in... Oh, we've got decimals now.
Whoa! No,
Wow.
okay. Sports
Now
Interactive, you've gone too far. Hold on, what's this?
It's just the run rate, but for some reason it's not
but then,
whole numbers
okay, listen,
anymore.
that's fine, but they have to...
Don't push that one. We've got it this far. Just imagine the X-axis.
Oh, there's the
Right,
kids.
right,
Good to see them enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, playing a bit of cricket, having a bit of lunch, and they'll get to meet the players. And
You know,
God,
every
wanted to
day
get them
when
on
I
the field.
walk down to the bar section, I walk past all their lunches. Have you ever seen Billy Madison?
yeah,
I thought about being that guy.
it's not Uncle Fester. That's Richie Cunningham.
Well, he looks young.
He bowled really well in the night series recently as well. Very crafty.
Hey, I like this
crafty
kid.
cat. Yeah,
He's very talented.
this will be a handful for the Lightning bats. Jamal Stanik's side. It's good batting though. He does like to put a bit of pace on it. Gets a lot of bounce, so I think it's hard to come down and drive if you're not quite there.
Well, Stanik's eyes, he comes out of the mould of like a Case Ahmed or a Rashid Khan. He's an over-the-top leg spinner, really high arm action, and it's quite quick. So he's tricky to get away, and he lands it consistently.
Someone could reverse sweep really well as a right-hander. I think
Yeah.
that would be a pretty good tactic. Just because he puts the ball, slides on to Nesta, just a leg by coming up.
You can see the bounce he extracts as well. So nice start from him. But it's so nice to see the school kids out here, Vinny.
Yeah, definitely.
Good on them. Are they here every day now?
They should be, yeah. Looking forward to next week as well. We'll get a fair few other schools coming in. Later we'll have the El Sexmo school as well. Oh, this one sneaks over
What'd you say, Vinny?
the top of the stumps. El Sexmo coming on Thursday and Friday.
Is that real?
You're reading it. How would you say it?
Yeah. I'll wait till they come.
Lost in translation, Corey Ruckers, but it's okay. Gone. Really good bowling. Packard tried to take him on down the ground, played down the wrong line, and this guy looks like a weapon, doesn't he? Jamal Stanik's eye breaks through, and that's 5 down now in the first half of the innings. It's 31 for 5.
Boy, I love this kid. He's very talented indeed, and that's great bowling. It really is. It's quick leg spin. He gets it through. It doesn't turn too much, that ball, but he sets him up with the balls previous. Another wicket to Olten. And Vinny, I'm going to bring something up that we need to start considering.
Go.
Lightning beat Budapest last night.
Correct.
So they're 2 points ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Budapest are to win a game and Lightning don't win, it goes to net run rate.
Sure.
They cannot get rolled out here and lose by a lot. Do not waste the position they're in.
Definitely.
They
Got to have that awareness with only 4 matches in the...
You can't get
group
bowled
stage.
out for a 50-60 here. You've got to somehow get a score 70-80. This kid can bat. I know he's a fan favourite for all associate cricket fans out there.
Louis Bruce, I know you were telling me before, there's a lot of potential in him. Look at Louis. If he was a type of beer, he'd be a long neck, wouldn't he? He's pretty stretched out for a teenager. But he's also a lot of talent. Coming in at 7, so not opening today. Let's see how he handles the spin first up. Block hole pushing, gets 1.
Shrug makes a point. This could be the lowest score of the ECL so far this year. What is our lowest score so
That's a
far?
good question.
I think VOC got bowled out in their first game versus Fun Home for 66.
To look it up. But what I will say, though, is that... Come back to that in a second. Here's Nesta. Pushes, gets 1. It's really, really good over. I think they're going to get 2. I don't know if that hit the stumps or just an awkward one for the keeper to deal with. So it will be a couple in the end. So Nesta off the mark, and that's the end of 5 overs. It's 34 for 5. Let's see.
Didn't need to throw it, really.
Yeah, probably didn't. Yeah. Anyway, I want to welcome everyone into the Dreambox. Vinny Sound and Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network on a Tuesday morning. I'm here with Corey Ruckers. Rico not too far away as well. And look, it's not Peacock Friday, but I've gone Flamingo Tuesday today. You're looking pretty good as well.
I've gone the blue little spots and a green.
Yeah, welcoming you all to the broadcast. A lot of good feedback about this format. It is fun, it is fast, it is furious. Just 2 days of group matches and then finals. So one team will be cut tonight. Just in this game right now, I think you've still got 2 recognised batters there, Louis Bruce and Kenroy Nesta. Even though they've lost 5, I think they need to pretend that they're 1 down. I think they have to bat that way and still be attacking if they're going to get a decent score on the
Would
board.
you not have someone bat through to make sure your net run rate doesn't get burdened?
You can do both.
I think Kenroy you want to play freely.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you tell Louis Brew to be there by the end.
Yeah, it's probably the smart way to go about it. So yeah, Bruce probably happy to get one. Two. Now they're going to do it. If the fielder loses his footing and they get a couple.
Yeah, 2 runs. Good running.
Kenroy's your wild card here.
Yeah.
He can certainly hit the ball a long way. I mean, probably his shot selection, his decision making at times is questionable. That's all priced into the package of the big K-Ness.
Well, do they attack the medium pace and not the leg spin of
They've got
Stanic's
to.
eye?
I think that, as I almost said Case, I think Jamal Stanic's eye is bowling really well. I think this is the one you have to go after. But you're going after a guy that's got 2 for 6 off his first over. That's not easy either. I've got to say, Olten really impressed me yesterday. Very good win first up over Bever.
How were they going in that rain fixture before the rain came?
They got bowled out for 89 off 9.2.
I'm not sold on them just yet with their batting, to be completely honest.
Well, they've only had really 1 batter per game.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, he still can get 80 to 90 on the board and be very competitive for the Lightning here. Decides to try and cut instead of pulling this one, K-Ness.
Yeah.
Just give himself some room sometimes.
The pull shot was on there, actually. They've only got a deep mid wicket, deep mid on the leg side. They do have a lot of protection on the offside. It's a 6-3 field, so see if he tried maybe steps inside one.
James Stewart from Estonia saying hello to you in the chat, Corey.
Who?
James Stewart from Estonia.
Never heard of him.
Noted. Short, muscled, perfect lob here at Wimbledon. Nesta gets 1.
You ever been to Wimbledon?
No, but I'd love to.
I've been, actually. I camped out overnight and then got to watch Roger Federer on centre court. But actually, besides the centre court, all the little courts that you go to and watching in the middle, unbelievable experience.
Looking up lower scores so far.
66 would be my guess.
We've got 58. Which was what Indo-Bulgarians made against Farmers. Might be beaten. In the air and gone. It's a little bit of a soft dismissal for Louis, really. Top of the bounce, just kind of punches it. No real intent there to play an attacking stroke. And you can see maybe he knew his role was just to push it around, so didn't really have that attacking streak in his innings. But yeah, he'll be disappointed with going down that way. Navarat Narasa gets a 3rd now, and it's 38 for 6.
Yeah, I've watched him bat a few times, and he has this early press with his front foot. So that means when it's short, he's a bit late on it, really. And it happened yesterday versus Beverin. He looks good off the front foot. Anything back of a length, a few little technical errors, and it's cost him his wicket. Unfortunately for the young fella, he'll have to go.
Yeah, Prathi Paraja, Ratnaraja and Gauri Navarat Narasa combine again for another wicket.
Well, thanks for saying that, because I was going to jump in, but yeah, 3 wickets for the man.
58 is the lowest score, confirming that now in this ECL. That was, I said, in Group B. The Bulgarians making 58 and Farmers chasing it down in 5.5. Navarat Narasa, a 3-banger here. Fitzgerald trying to stop the bleeding. In the air, you've got to be kidding me. Another one straight to cover. Now, it's Olten's answer to court Marshbold Lily at the moment, because you can just copy and paste that dismissal. And that means that Navarat Narasa's on a hat-trick. Now, talk about codependency. This Swiss team, you wouldn't read about it. That's the 3rd dismissal, I think. And there's one right next door. They just cannot time the drive off him. So a 7th wicket falls, and the Lightning in a lot of trouble now. It's also the end of the 6th over. In fact, he won't get his hat-trick because that's the end of his 2. But the Lightning are 38 for 7.
Yeah, and Fitzgerald will have to go for a Golden Globe, and I don't think I've ever seen so many catches towards cover. Unbelievable. Young Manav Nayak comes out now, right down the lower order. He's not the strongest of boys, but he has some nice deflection shots. We'll have to see if he can get himself in. And his job really is just to get the big man, Kenroy Nesta, on strike. Because right now, it is all falling to pieces for the Lightning.
In the morning after, the night before, don't know about these Lightning players. Maybe they're like vampires and can't handle the sunlight. They looked good last night.
Oh,
Samir.
You know, he reminds me
that.
a little bit of the Starsky and Hutch. Bit of Ben Stiller in him.
A throwback with that.
I love the hair.
I'm a bit jealous of that hair.
Looking a bit serious there, Samir. I think he knows they're in a bit of trouble.
All right, so it's not going to get any easier. Here's Jamal back. Slides it on. Kenroy can't get it away. Now, how do you play this over if you're Nesta?
Nesta's got to bat through. You don't want to get out now. So, I mean, if you keep the ball on the deck for a while and maybe get some 8.3 overs, still 7 down, and then try explode. You can't lose more wickets here.
Takes on the sweep. Pretty good shot. That's 4. Not the best effort down there on the boundary from Rahan Stanikzai. So, yeah, that's one way to deal with it. It's hard to go back down the ground. It's a risky shot. If you miss it, you could be in trouble. But Keynes gets a boundary.
Yeah, nice looking sweep shot. Really poor fielding. Goes with the foot. Look at this. Ugh, that's just ugly.
Haven't seen too much of that, have we, in this ECL?
He should be taken from the field right now. 12th man should go give him a tap on the shoulder and say, take a rest. I mean, for a young bowler like Stanikzai, that would be so upsetting.
We'll get over it.
Should only be 1.
Good fielding.
Still the...
May have been able to stop it if he dived. May not have.
What do you mean, may? Went straight to him.
Maybe he'll knocked it for 2. Let's go again, 2 feet behind the crease.
Sometimes I feel like Nesta has so much movement when he's playing a shot. There's a lot going on, a lot of pieces.
Yeah, that's true. He's fun to watch. When he hits them in the middle, they go a long, long way.
Well, he's strong, isn't he? He's a bit of a man mountain, so if he does get it anywhere near the middle of the bat, he can still get them up to, well, maybe 78 if they go at 11s.
Yeah.
That'd be a best case scenario, it feels like.
Olten, they're a high-risk, high-return unit with the bat. It's a bit short.
Lucky.
This is going to test the man. And it's uses the hands this time. It's the single.
Yeah, uses his hands, keeps it to 1.
You've got Manav Nayak, and he is more of a pusher at the other end. He's not really a that boundary hitter at this stage of his career.
Manav's job is to get the big man on strike. Now, there's no fine leg, there's no 45. If he wants to get inventive, he could play a little paddle sweep or just anywhere to get a 1. Good batting.
In fact, they might get more than 1 here. They run hard. Yes. That'll do.
No one backing up.
Oh, you get a 3 if you're quick here. Again, early decision. Really good hustle from the Lathbury Lightning there, getting a triple. So Nayak, there for 4s and 6s, but he does get a 3 first up. And that's an example of pushing for 2 and it creating an extra run.
Yeah, and just a bit of poor fielding from Olten there. It was a thrown into the middle of the pitch, no one back up, but a 3 is a best case scenario because it gets Nesta back on strike.
Nice ball for the spinner. Adds on, umpire has a look at it. Get through for a leg by. Pretty good spell from Jamal Stanikzai, 1 for 12 for him. Let's have a look at the LBW. I think the overspin he gets certainly keeps climbing. It's not that far away, but
high.
For me, it's just over the top, maybe a bit leg stumpish. It's the end of 7 overs. The score is 47 for 7. Having a look at this week even, we've got Group C and Group D this week.
Talk to me about Group D. Drew. Can't wait.
Drew are crazy. Forfeiture for me. Look at their squad. They've got players like Michael Lease, got Craig Wallace in there.
They have Michael Lease coming.
Lease,
no,
Craig
they
Wallace.
don't.
They've
Really?
got Callum Garden coming. They've
Garden's
got
a good player.
Jack Hogarth coming, the Bison. Let's not get too focused on them though, but I think they'll be very strong and hard to beat. Vienna CC, obviously got some good players there as well. Mark Simpson Parker.
Do they really have Michael Lease coming? No, they don't.
You're right on the money, aren't you?
He's got an ODI average of 27, first class average of 32. He's an all. Really?
Full forfeiture.
Gee, they're going to be good.
Berno in there as well. Wide-ish, so not quite a wide.
Give me more of that list. So go again.
You can follow europeancrew.com. You can have a look yourself. But also Helsinki Titans and Berno making up Group D.
So they've got Callum Garden, the keeper bat.
Yeah.
The leggy.
You want me to throw a few names at you?
Yeah.
Or would you like to go yourself to europeancrew.com? Okay. Stanikzai. A little leg glance, gets a bit of bat on it and gets 4. Well, that brings up the 50 for the Lightning. And just watch this space, because if they can have a good last 3 overs here, maybe post something in the 80s with no Olten. Most of their batters haven't scored any runs in the series. They've had a couple of good individual contributions. Nesta makes something out of nothing here and gets a boundary.
A nice shot, gets himself 4, and this is why you need to get this man up the order. He's a dangerous player. The more balls he faces, the better for the Lightning.
Stanikzai probably goes full now. Does, slow ball. Wow, half a chance. Probably worth a go. Had to kind of throw around Kenroy. They won't get through for an overthrow because they ran through too far. And that was an entertaining single.
Really, really good fielding off his own bowling. That was so close to the stumps.
Yeah, and it's kind of awkward because he knew he didn't want to throw it into the batter, had to kind of throw around. It would have been out, but it was an awkward one to get a look at the stumps. One thing about these two, they will run hard. That's what their modus operandi is. You can see that, the way they're going about it. They push that 3 before, looking for an overthrow there as well.
Young man will be looking for a 1 here, you'd think.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, so he's just tried something inventive. No fine leg, but it's a clever adjustment from the bowl, Amalia Stanik's. And in the end, it's going to be an 8th wicket. Yeah, with 33 wickets in hand, you wonder about that. It's 52 for 8.
Yeah, I don't want to be too critical on the young fella. I know him quite well, but a bit of cricket education. He's not there to play crazy shots and hit boundaries with 15 balls left in the innings. His job was just to get the big man on strike. He misreads the situation and he loses his wicket. So it's poor batting. And yeah, you can see his father, Samir, saying, should have just run it for 1.
Yeah, if you miss this and you get away with it, but he learns the hard way, doesn't he, where Edu takes the catch and Stanik's with the wicket.
Well, the
52 for 8.
worst case scenario is they get bowled out and Nesta's standing there.
Yeah.
Not out. That would be horrific. Oh, okay, you've sent me the link.
Well,
so they got Jack Hogarth, good leggy. Callum Garnan, gun.
Just throw some names at you.
Leask.
Fraser Ross.
Never heard of him.
Craig Wallace. Hogarth, you mentioned, Michael Leask.
Good team.
Scott Cameron as well. I know he actually played for my club in Australia for a little bit. He's been on the fringes of the Scottish national squad as well.
They're going to be a good team.
Couple to come here. Daswani.
Batting.
Stage, yeah, just gets 1. And they're going to go hard, think about it. This is where you start getting a bit shy with the running with 8 wickets down and over 2 overs remaining. They just take the 1.
They just need to take a breath here, make sure Nesta faces hopefully 10 out of the last 13 balls, because if he does and he gets on a heater, they could still make 80.
Yeah.
He's so destructive.
Well, they need something here, yeah. 75 even, 10 and 10 would be so good. Shed the hat, and he's ready to swing. This one will beat the fielder. He gets there in the end. I think he's frustrated, Jamal Stanik's, but he jumps over the top of it. It's also the end of the 8th over, 57 for 8.
Very nice shot. Makes something out of nothing. Got to get him up the order for the next game. But he's doing a good solo effort. Gets a bit of a knee plug there. That's a bit of Simon Jones circa Brisbane, the Gabba.
Oh, don't say that.
That didn't look good.
Yeah, using all the resources. See, the run rate's been pretty stable.
So
at 7.2 and over.
Why are we doing it in 0.8s now, the run rate?
Every day.
What is Sports Interactive doing? How hard is it?
I did prefer the whole numbers system.
How hard is it? Just why did they have to change it again? Get onto them. Get the email.
AI that goes into it. It's just robots running the graphs now. Anyway, all happens in the 9th. They need something to happen. That's smart batting from Daswani. Gets the 1.
Yep.
Over to the hatless Nesta. Try and carry them to a decent score here.
Well, the thing is, Nesta really has the capability to hit some big 6s. He's a powerful batsman. And if they can get a good over here, let's say 12 off it and another 12, they'll feel a little bit more comfortable at the break.
Gets this right off the end of the bat.
Do you run there? Yeah, probably still taking every run.
You're kind of creating pressure for yourself if you don't.
If it was the last over, maybe not.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, you've got to also realise that if there's a team that you think you could defend about 60-something, remember all the spin options they've got. I mean, they've got quite a good bowling attack. You know, maybe you could defend a score in the 60s against an Olten team that hasn't fired with the bat yet. As far as a confidence sort of thing going.
Tell you what, Daswani looks like he can hold a bat as well.
Yeah, no, he's a decent bat. Again, maybe T10, not his preferred format, but
good enough technique.
Yeah, for sure. Steps, gets off the end of the bat. They'll probably go for 2 here. Daswani's ready for it. And it forces a fumble. I think 2's fine there. Good result for the Lightning.
Almost went for 4. Yeah, I'm looking at all these lists you've sent in. Looking forward to seeing Drew in Group D as well. They've got powerful batting.
Yeah, that'd be great. Augustine in the 9th. Probably isn't a wide because he spends a long time getting across.
Yeah, that's good umpiring. That's definitely not a wide. He walked outside off stump before the ball's released. You can see they're miles outside off, so the bowler makes the adjustment.
That's probably... There's one thing I'd say to Ken Roy, even though I like watching it, it's just stand still. You know, and he goes back, he comes back. He's just kind of deking himself more than anything.
Yeah, if he goes across early again, the bowler might adjust. Oh,
That's good bat speed.
run him
Take
out.
us to the end of the 9th over. He's roping with himself. You know, you'd run him out, you'd have to deal with him. It's the end of 9 overs. The score is 62 for 8.
It was a wild swing at that last ball. Maybe a missed opportunity. Oh, this is great on the ECN site. You can see all the teams coming. I like it.
I'm liking it too.
Yeah, a Pack Eye Care squad does look good. A couple of good additions there as well. Stronger than last year, I think. Anyway, we're almost ready for the last. 62 for 8. Hasn't been their best innings for the Lightning, but let's say 13 off this. Give them 75, maybe a couple early wickets. We know they've got some very good spinners. You never know.
Yeah, big over. I mean, if you can somehow jag a couple of big ones here, you go
75.
Yeah, 75 to 80. Stanek Zai coming back with his left armers. Slides in, they'll get the one they want.
Yeah, there's only been 2 batsmen for Olten that have shown anything. So
Now, I'm setting up camp if I'm Nesta. If I'm not getting 2, I'm not running. I think he's the guy that
face 5 balls, hope you hit 2 for 6.
Yeah. Because Daz Whitey's looked really good at getting the run of ball, but I think the time's come to
Look how fine that
throw
third
out the
man
singles.
is.
Yeah, like a floating slip. Does hit straight, and he hits pretty well, and there's the boundary they wanted. So up 67, fighting on the Lightning.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot from Nesta. Gets that away for 4. 4 more balls here. That he can be quite destructive. He'll be enjoying this.
Question from Yogesh. I'll come back to in a second.
Odd-looking shot. He's a funny batsman to watch.
I think it's just excess energy. He's got a lot of energy. He puts it into all these pre-movements. If I could just strap his feet down and get him to swing, I think he'd hit a lot more balls. But no one's going to do that. He needs some pretty big straps. Yogesh asked about Taranjeet not playing for United. That's because it's not his club. He plays for Cluj.
Oh.
Now, this is where I'm going
Run
to.
2, run 2.
I'm going for it. If they're smart, they'll go keeper. Now he's going to be run out. He just slips at the last moment as well, so that didn't help. I think strategically that was on, that Kenroy couldn't keep his feet and wasn't really positive about going for it from the beginning. So it will be the 9th wicket, 1 and out. Nice effort from Kenroy though, 68 for 9.
Yeah, disappointing to get out there. He played a bit of a lone hand, hit it straight to deep mid-off. I get the idea of going for 2, but he slipped. He slipped at the wrong time, and good fielding just to throw it to the keeper casually. Watch the slip here.
Yeah, and see,
Once
to be honest, Dazwani almost went back thinking, okay, I'd rather be out than Kenroy when he realised what was going on, but they had to hope the keeper might miss it. He wasn't going to. Kenroy, yeah, it's a curious case where they bat him. And so far, he's been one of the bright lights with the bat. He goes for 25, the score, 68 for 9.
Yeah, I think top 3, at least, anywhere in the top 3. 25 of 21 with 4 fours. He probably had to play within himself a bit there to make sure they didn't get bungled out too early. As the last wicket comes to the crease.
Now, I think maybe 1 here and have a crack at the last one. Horrocks comes out at 11.
Horrocks. That sounds like a Harry Potter item.
Good mixture for a sore throat, I think. If Horrocks.
I'm enjoying the super fine third man.
Yeah.
That's super fine. That's taking it to a new degree.
Just saying, you're not getting away with the ledge. Anyway, 2 to come. Called a wide, so bonus run.
He wasn't really swinging at that either, was he?
I still think this could be an interesting chase.
I'm not sold on the batting yet of Olten.
We've seen them last year. They're exciting to watch because they will swing like a rusty gate.
I think they might struggle against the spin.
They've got about 8 nesters in a row. Still 2 to come then. Shot, really good looking shot.
Oh, good fielding.
Get 1, it's handled. So up to 70.
I think they'll struggle against the spin, so I'm not going to say Lightning are out of it just yet, but they do have to produce a very, very good power play.
Would have to be favourites, but let's see how they approach this. They'll be super attacking. I think there'll be some chances. And one thing about Lathbury Lightning, they caught really well in difficult conditions last night. 3 great catches early in the wet. Last ball coming up, seatbelts on. Now,
is it last ball? It's a no ball.
Yeah, it's been called. So now, well, they can't go because they'll be bowled out if they get run out.
Well, they're going to check it. No, it's been called. Whoa.
Called on the field.
Yep. Andy.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall, he's advancing slightly. Yeah, look, it's borderline, but if there's doubt, they're meant to be called. Ian Ramage is quick to call it square legs.
Just quietly, what a catch.
Yeah, brilliant. But we saw the call, didn't we? And actually, he had an idea as well. So I know it's consistent with how they've umpired.
Yep,
so
fair enough.
Free hit now.
Oh, handy, he'd get this for 6.
Rock and roll. Oh, he won't get 6, but he might. It's that fine third man. He's going to stop it. He might as well go 3 here. They might even do it, you know. Good throw. Well, where are they going? They're going to the bowler's end. He's with a direct hit. The longest throw in cricket will get him. And so it'll be 2 and out. In the end, it's a decent last ball that effectively yields 4. But if that hadn't hit the stumps, I don't know if it was going to be backed up. We might have had you 7. But in the end, it'll be 2 and out. They're bowled out off the last ball for 74. And just glossing over that. But the fine third man stops it with the boot, comes back and throws the equivalent of like a 3/4 court shot in basketball. So 75, tricky little chase for Olten. Let's see if they can deal with it with the bat and the Lightning. Well, they'll feel they have something to bowl at here in Group C, Match 6.
Yeah, they've got something to bowl at. Not as much as they would like. Credit to Olten. They did the job out there. They'll be very happy with the halfway stage. What a crazy run out that was to end the innings. They've bowled them out. Don't often say that in a T10, so credit to the men on your screen there.
Yeah, credit to them. That's it. Plucky effort. They didn't really click in the top order, but Nesta gets them so far. Obviously, I like the energy, even though things weren't really going for them. They certainly were scrambling for every run possible. They used all 10 overs in the end, so that's something, and they do have 74 to bowl with. And 74 was winning a few games at the Rock. Let's see what happens here. As Olten, pretty good on the first day. Lightning coming off a win as well. Nice to see the kids from the La Campina school welcoming the players onto the ground. Latin was out there with the captain Avinash Pai. You can see a big focus on fielding. These teams, for the most part, they caught well. This one was just out of the reach of Malia Stanikzai. Just swung away from him, and that's what we say in the last moment. That's the issue was plenty were drilled straight to fielders. Most of the time, the Swiss had safe hands.
Yeah, they caught all their opportunities. This was a feather edge, I thought, was given not out. Samir Nayak maybe with a life early in his innings. But overall, they didn't make it capitalise with a little bit of luck. There was some nice shots in between as Ian Latin had to go a little feather edge through to the keeper. He stood there waiting for the decision, but it was definitely out. So he had to depart back to the dressing room. And plenty of smiles out there for Olten because they were doing a good job with the ball. Steady line, steady lengths, little French cut. The French are here later in the week with Drew in Group D. And here's one of the very first catches at cover off the pectoral muscle. This is 1 of 3 caught at cover. You don't often see that. In the end, he kept his nerve and held on to the ball with a big smile on his face, and Samir had to go. The middle overs definitely were controlled by Olten. They picked up wickets at the right time, and besides losing their line every now and then, they caught well, they took their wickets, and they were able to restrict Lightning. And the young man, the leg spinner Stanikzai, came into the attack. He's a very good young bowler, good to watch. Another catch to cover, as Louis Bruce definitely has to work on that technique off the back stool. Had to go. Kenroy Nesta was getting frustrated watching all the wickets because this was the very next ball. Another one goes. And Stanikzai, he tried to mop up at the end. A bit of foot fielding, missed it, went away for 4. And it was a lone hand from Kenroy Nesta. A lot of people are calling for him to get up the order, and I completely agree. Manav with a bit of a silly shot, it must be said. Not at that right time was that required. And you can see his father, Samir Nayak, a little bit displeased as well. Kenroy was doing his best though, hitting it to all parts. A little bit of Simon Jones there. Lucky that Stanikzai didn't have a serious injury. And got us to the last over. There was one more boundary straight, a couple of crazy run-outs, and overall, a really, really good effort from Olten. This was the end of Nesta, just losing his footing there. It was run out. This took us right to the end, where it was a run-out as they were going for the third. An unbelievable run-out, really. This was a no-ball caught. So the last ball turned into a free hit. This one, bit of foot fielding from short third man. Picks it up, heave-ho, and what a throw. Thanks for coming. That's a remarkable throw. I don't think anyone would have been taking that on the half volley. So a direct hit, run out 2 runs off the final ball. Overall, 74 for 10. They've bowled him out. Kenroy Nesta's the only name that should be mentioned. 25 or 21, coming in at 6. That is so low in the T10 format. I think he's got to be above Packard and Freyone for me. But let's see if they make adjustments later in the day. 9 extras also helped. 6-leg buys in there. That'll be frustrating for Olten. We have a look at the bowling figures, and everyone chipped in, but 4 for 10 for that man. An Averta Narasa. We'll say that. That sounds close enough. Everybody getting one apiece. Stanixi, Augustine, the two Stanixis, and well, almost three Stanixis it looked like, but everyone chipping in. And I think for Olten, they'll be pretty happy at this halfway stage. 74 for 10. So do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello ECN fans, welcome back to the Carlton Oval. Beautiful sunny Tuesday, just past noon here on the Costa del Sol. We've got a game on our hands here in match 6 of Group C. Out here, it's the Swiss champions Olten coming out to bat, chasing 75 for victory. Lathbury Lightning were sent in by Olten, managed 74, all out off the last ball. No one really getting going. Nesta 25 off 21, the only batter to pass 20. The only other batter to hit double figures, Samir Nayak with 10. Plenty of good performers with the ball, particularly Garrison Navarat Narasa, 4 for 10 off his 2 overs. All the other bowlers getting 1 wicket. Pretty good team performance. Look at the economy rates of the Olten bowlers, 8.5, 6, 8.5, 5 and 6. Shows you that no one was really punished. But batting is going to be interesting. Olten certainly had a couple of good individual contributions yesterday. Yasadharan through Navukarasu, who's going to face up here. He's out there with Shahid Waridu, the captain. Sakram also very good. Samir Nayak starts us off, and he starts with a wicket. It's a big, big wicket. And after his 82, Thirunavukarasu has gone back-to-back Golden Ducks, and how quick things can turn around. You know they're going to be spin heavy, and Samir does it first up, just drifts in, and York's the key player at Olten. Worst possible start, none for one. Corey Ruckers joins me in the commentary box.
This is how I feel about Olten. They're a bit of a lottery with their batting. Thiru made 80 odd against Bever the other day, but I swear he was closing his eyes and swinging. Samir picks up a wicket. I got a feeling they might defend this, you know. Sometimes you have a gut feel. I feel like they will.
I think we might see 6 overs of spin first up if
Why
it's
not?
working.
That's a horrific shot. I'm sorry. He's missed that by a foot.
Admittedly.
I don't see enough technique in the Olten batting lineup, which makes me think if they get a few more early wickets, they're on here.
Yeah, I think there's also got to be a bit of nervous energy that goes out facing your first ball. And Yasu fortunately has to go. Sure, this will bring Murali Nanasekaram to the crease. And he was the other guy that fired for them. He got a 30-odd yesterday.
The question is, Vin, will they create 10 opportunities? I actually think they will. Will they take them all? That's the question.
They fielded really well. You know, last night in difficult conditions, they held 3 catches early. This one could be gone as well.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I just told you, 10 opportunities.
Oh, he's got such a good pair of hands. I don't think he was expecting it to be patted back to him. It wasn't hit that hard, but just burst through the fingers of Samir Nayak.
He should be on a hat trick. He should have caught it. Oh, wow, what a miss that is. Oh, that's a sitter.
He should be taking those. He knows it.
Yeah, see, their batting...
It's going to be good.
I don't want to sound critical, but it's ugly.
Hey.
It's real ugly.
The ugly duckling sometimes turns into a beautiful swan.
It didn't happen to Stephanie.
I know you weren't the cutest kid. Length on this one. I don't get a run here. I like the angles and the depths in that offside field. There's a couple right on the circle, but there's also a couple in on the one. Don't want to let him get off the hook here. If
he gets that arm ball swinging in right here, right on the stumps, he's got every chance to get through the gate again.
Look, he goes. This is the in-drifter.
Yep.
And it disappears. Adios, Pelota. Nanasekaram off the mark. Hits that one into the jungle, the reverse jungle. Anyway, Olten off the mark with 6.
Adios, Pelota ball. And it's a big shot, isn't it? The big inducker. Oh, Olten, what a T10 team.
It's great to watch. I don't want them to bat more sensibly, to be honest, from a neutral perspective. And if you can get him here, you win the first over comfortably. At the moment, it's probably on points to the Lightning. You can hear a pin drop here at the moment. Oh yeah, slow one. Clever bowling. Probably wishes he could have snatched that chance first up off Nanasekaram, but still, good over for the Lightning. End of 1. It's 6 for 1.
He had that opportunity at 2 and 2, but missed out. 45, Vinny. If it's a dartboard, how do you check it out?
Oh, I just
Simple.
go 5 double 20.
No, 13 double 16.
I like the tops.
No.
Give me the tops.
13 double 16 all day, every day.
Both acceptable answers. Anyway, Avinash Pai's going to bowl second. Yeah, I think they're going spin as long as they can.
The spin looks their most aggressive suit, doesn't it?
They play 5 spinners. I mean, Latin hasn't had too much bowling.
What's Latin bowl? Is it the leggies?
Leg spin, yeah. Anyway, here's Skip Avinash Pai. This one sneaks through. You just tell these guys up the top, they're probably more used to facing pace first up and swinging for the fences. Anyway, this has got low scoring thriller written all over it. Oh, he's gone! He gets up and he fights gravity and he takes the catch. Pai is able to do what Samir Nayak couldn't do, and Warita, the skipper, goes a duck. One captain catches another, and Olten in early trouble, 6 for 2.
Yeah, they're on here. You just feel it's going to be a low-scoring thriller. What a good catch from Pai. It was hit pretty firmly. He did that yesterday as well, took a really good caught and bowled, and he's probably saying to Samir Nayak, that's how you do it.
Great catch, and I'm not sure if the umpire saw that because he was taking evasive action. He's still on the way up when he took it. Brilliant work from the skipper, and they mean business.
Yeah, you can imagine. And right now, Leia on top, 6 for 2. Olten, I don't know if they can do it. This is a really, really curious T10 match.
Really is.
I always felt when they made that 110 versus Bever the other day, there was a hell of a lot of luck in it.
Well, you make your own luck.
You're foaming at the mouth, Vinny. You're that excited.
Excited. And Dion Johnson comes on.
Dion.
The name of an NFL linebacker, doesn't he? But
Yep, sounds like he's been in a few movies.
I'm liking it.
Interesting.
It's the team from The Rock versus D. Johnson. Box office.
Well done, Vinny. Well done. You happy with that one?
Yeah, it's not Monday anymore, so we're all a bit more awake.
Yeah, I reckon we should outlaw Mondays.
Yeah, no more Mondays?
No more Mondays.
Take it off.
Company rule.
Take it off the calendar. All right, so the spin working early. Not be so accurate, that's the thing. Pai. What's this one go? Yeah, this field is already, it's crept up, hasn't it? Crept up to about 8 and over required, just over. Up about half a point.
Go 6 overs a spin at the top and try get ahead. Why not? More for it.
I love this form of the game. Nothing like it. This time he's on the cut. Again, they've got that well protected. They will get a single. But having to work very hard for the runs early. There's only 2 scoring shots in the first 10 balls of this game.
Yeah, it's difficult to play spin when you're not used to it at the top of the order as well. And Lightning's had a dream start here. Game on.
Over to Nanasekaram. How attacking will he be here? Let's just have a look at Pai first and knock down for a single.
Hester's sometimes like a lost puppy in a field. So much energy.
He's like a breed that's quite large as a puppy. So he's kind of just loping around. But I tell you what, he caught well last night. One of the fan favourites, Ken Roy. Nice ball the over.
Good batting. Good batting.
Yeah, just takes the one into the over. Just have a look at where Pai bowls this from. I think this is one that he makes the pitch longer by. Look at the front foot, just in front of the stumps.
Not
so
that
just
much.
Creating a bit of a variation. End of the second over, the score is 9 for 2.
Yeah, we have a look at that table in it, and by them making a bit of a game of this, that they might protect that net run rate no matter what, because that is important. If Budapest don't win a game today, they're gone.
Well, they need to win, even if they do win a game. If the Lightning win this one and Bever win the next one coming up, then it's pretty much curtains for
interesting
Tigers.
group. Really interesting group. For me,
that washout kind of throws it all into a bit of a loop, doesn't it?
Yeah, Fossome and Bever tonight. That's going to be a
about this. They're going back to pace, or they're going to pace with Packard. What do you think about that?
I would have stuck with the spin personally, but look, they've got their own bowling plans out there. So let's see if it works.
Yeah, I just thought Samir had such a good first over. You get him while he's hot. But they go to Packard. A calculated gamble here to keep some spin through the middle and towards the end, if there is an end. Well, could be a chance here. Got a shot at him. Wow, he doesn't throw it. Could have thrown there.
Oh, why didn't he throw it? Nesta made really good ground and held on to the ball.
The backup fielder.
Throw it.
Even if you were to give away an overthrow, I think it's worth the try to get another wicket. It wasn't going to be a 4 overthrows. Still, decent. 2 dots for Packard. Charles likes the change. I suppose it means you don't get used to spin bowlers. Get a leg by. Oh, yeah. Group C.
Yeah,
Paper.
It's going to be a low-scoring thriller. Just alternate with the bats. Hard to put a finger on their style. But yeah, that's way too high.
Climbing over the top, plus a long way forward. If they can dodge a boundary this over, they'd be so happy, Lightning.
Oh, that shot there. I'm sorry. Oh, you say it.
That's the Swiss V. It's just...
It's a slog.
It's the V for Victoria Cerveza,
It's
which
a
is
rank slog. It isn't. There's no style in that at all.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, though. Sometimes they hit them, sometimes they don't.
Ugh.
You play with a straight back nick it, or you can just do that.
They're going to have a lot of dot balls here if they bat like that.
I think he's due.
The Swiss V, good.
Oh, keeping. It's a pretty good result for a ball that wide. That's only one. It's not a free hit coming up. So,
Oh, the old Steve Harmison ball there.
that was. It's, yeah, Daswani behind the stumps. Good footwork from him. Spotted it early. Reacted quickly. Packard. He's pretty happy he got away with that just with a 1-run penalty. He will have to re-bowl it though. Oh, maybe climbing. Hit him in the box, I think.
What have they got that's going to make these runs, Vinny?
They got plenty of batting, that's the thing, but they're all the same. they're all, so you've got Malia Stanikzai listed to come in next. You've got, someone like game winners down the order as well. Like last year we saw their lower order doing the job. Don't see Perumal in the lineup though. He's normally a handy lower order hitter. Time goes over the top. This will be touch and go. I think the ball's winning this one. It is. So 4 runs. So Packard started well, but he just kind of lost the plot a little bit with his accuracy. Anyway, Olten, badly needed boundary for them.
Nice shot. Short, wide, and he just climbs all over it. Pops it over the inner ring. And a much needed boundary. Takes us to the end of the over.
Yeah, end of the power play as well. 15 for 2. But even with that boundary, you can see not too much damage, but similar to the Lathbury Lightning power play. They scored 19 off theirs. Olten 15. I think that's just a sneak of an over of pace. Now they're going to Manav Nayak. So, I mean, they have confidence in all their spinners that they'll be able to be accurate and can bowl at any time. I'm just kind of thinking if I was batting, what would I prefer to face? And I think I would prefer an over of pace after getting a working over from the spinners in the first 2. Anyway, Manav Nayak, leg spinner, very good young bowler, bowls good lines. Every over's a big over. Olten could get a magical one. They'll be in charge of this game, but as it is, against the Lightning, I think we've almost worked it back to 50-50. He's over number 4. On this, another dot ball. And Manav's got a real strategy of hunting that offside tram line. Even if he bowls a wide or 2 that he just misses, he'd rather do that than get 2 straight. For various pace as well. 6 balls always a quicker one.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if he skies one here. He's 2 off 7 at the moment.
Johnson, got to get moving. Goes after this, clonks it, should be gone. And taken. And the youngsters combine again. Louis Bruce on the long off boundary. Johnson stuck around a while, couldn't get too much going. So the team from the Rock removed D. Johnson in the end. And Manav Nayak gets the wicket. It's a 3rd down now and only the 4th over, 15 for 3.
Brain dead batting happening to the Swiss team at the moment. He made 2 off 8. And Manav's just keeping it outside off. He hits it straight to deep mid off. And right now, they are looking all at sea, the Swiss team.
See what happens when you try and play outside the Swiss feet.
Look at them. Look at them in the dressing room. They're feeling the pinch here.
Oh yeah, things can change so quickly in this game. At the moment, it's probably swung towards the Lightning, but things can swing back pretty quickly. Johnson, 2 off 8. That's probably a worst case scenario. You'd probably rather get out first ball, but Didn't get in the middle of the bat near that one.
2 off 8's sacrilege, isn't it? Someone's got to play an innings of substance. Even if you're hitting run a ball, you're going to be close.
Ivan's got a good point. One of these balls early in this over would have been a wide, but he spoilt it. He went after it. And that's something we've talked about recently as well. Judging a wide and leaving it alone. New batter comes to the crease. It's Naim Stanikzai. Well bowled. These are all helping.
Even there, you can just put...
All right, coach. You can feel the tides turning. You're the Olten coach. You're in the dressing room. What are you saying to the guys?
Hit the nets, boys. Get some practice under your belt.
It's just a hard thing to turn around a feeling. It's a hard thing to turn around momentum. This one will be a wide. But you know what I mean? You can say all the right things, but it's just... You feel this game's getting away from Olten at the moment.
You can still hit 4s along the ground and win this. Just be a bit smarter about your shot selection.
Going all in
Not
on...
like it's 14 and over or anything like that.
Yeah. This probably would have been a wide, but it's just been clunked for one, assuming it's picked up nicely. It is. Yeah, so what's his bowling strategy here? Do you stick to spin while it's working, or do you gamble with another over of like a Packard or maybe a Fitzgerald?
I'd be more keen to get ahead in the game. I'd bring Samir back and see if he picks up another 1 or 2, then you're far ahead.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let a door back open.
This is borderline, maybe almost a wide, but clunked for one. That's a good result for the Lightning.
Yeah, interesting game we've got on our hands here.
You can't accuse him of being too defensive most of the time. Field well protected too. Men guard that leg side boundary. Really good over from Money. No, he airmails the throw. It'll just be a single. And at the end of 4 overs, it's 19 for 3.
Yeah, so interesting points game. Let's see who they decide to bring into the attack. Do they put the foot to the throat or do they go the medium pace? And it's a good contest, this. And well, look at all those W's. You don't often see so many W's on the scorecard.
There's been a lot. We had 13 wickets so far. But it has the red line's where they got to get to. And it's not a big red line. It's actually 7.5 and over. But nowhere near it at the moment.
Good decision. Good decision.
So that's the payoff of not bowling in the third. You've still got him up your sleeve. Samir Naik started things off with a wicket first ball. I don't know if there's a little edge on this.
Yeah, I think so. Little underneath edge.
Can't really blame the keeper for that one. It will be a run. Stanikzai gets away. And look, Nanasekaram's still there. He's one guy that has played some big innings in ECL. Half his ones were in one foul swoop off Samir in the first over. That's great bowling. Really good bowling.
I honestly don't think they watched the ball very closely because you shouldn't be missing that. Right now, they're in a lot of trouble, Olten.
Run rate required. Ticks up over 9.5 now. It's gone up over 2 full points in the first 4.5 overs of this game. Oh yeah.
Oh, bold.
Oh, that's your boardroom right there. That's where you want to live.
That's why it's good to bring him back. You get yourself more ahead in this game. It's above 10 and over now.
He's going to bowl there again. He's going to keep doing it. Maybe he'll have one that's
When's he going to go the Jerry ball and just flight it up?
After this one. This one's just one. They're defending so well at the moment, the Lightning, aren't they?
What do you reckon? This is the ball he goes shopping, a little target ball.
That one was a bit slower than I thought it would have been.
That was an arm ball still.
Yeah.
Swinging in. He always does one. He's going to go one really slow and dropping.
Still a slight change of pace. I think he's such a clever bowler.
There it is. There it is.
Just cannot time him up, especially under pressure.
Well, by bringing him back, they've just elevated themselves to ahead in the game, and I like it. I really do. It's good captaincy.
47-year-old that looks 27, getting the job done. And that's been Lightning. Last ball of the over. Turns into a low full toss. They want to go. Hesitation. Could be a chance at the keeper's end. I think he's just home.
They'll have a look at it. It might be tight. Vinny did his bump up before he got in.
Yeah. I think the batter hesitated, stumbled a bit in the turnaround. Field also hesitated with what to do with it. This will be an interesting replay. Quick work by Daswani. I've got him in.
Tight.
Yeah, it was tight, but...
Let's have a look.
There, that's one that shows he's in. I think that's grounded.
Only just. Good dive.
Yeah, great dive. So I think that'll be not out. Yeah, the dive gets a bit extra. Anyway, that takes us to the end of the 5th over. The score is 21 for 3. Welcoming all our viewers wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. And right now, Lightning on top. The team from the Rock, they made us some hard stuff, and got to say, this would be a huge win for them, especially getting past the Royal Tigers last night. They'd be in good position. They even would have visions maybe of a top 2 finish here.
They've got a lot of international experience. I think a lot of them have played for their nation, so there's no reason why they can't be a team to be reckoned with in this group. And if they get up for a win here, they deserve it. I think they're one of the more well-rounded teams with the ball, with the field, and in the bat. They bat deep. They've got plenty of bowling options, and they can field. Why can't they win it?
Yeah, that's right. Probably need the batting to click. They stick with spin, and Pye comes out. Another swing and a miss.
I'm sorry, the batting's horrific. So bad.
Now, what are we talking? We're over 10s, right?
It's just wild slogging.
Over 11 and over. This game can still turn. And,
got to just
free batting advice being handed out there.
Bit of bat and ball.
Lightning. Just one. And the harder you try, the harder it gets to get the ball in the middle sometimes.
Just got to get bat on ball and watch it closely. They've really made a meal of this.
All sins will be papered over if they can get to this 75. Straight to the outfielder, just one. And ones aren't enough at the moment as that run rate required creeps up towards 2 a ball.
Yeah, if this is the middle order, there's definitely some alarm bells ringing. They have to get a boundary now.
Yeah. Gone. Really good catch low down. That's Horrocks out there, sweeping on the offside. They've held their catches really well in this series, Lathbury Lightning. And something had to give. They weren't getting the boundaries they needed. And the result is a chance offered and a chance taken. We hadn't had a boundary before that for 15 deliveries. And it's a really good piece of outfield and finishes it off. Pye with another wicket.
Good catch, really good catch coming in off the boundary. He actually got that all right, lofted it, but straight to the man, and he holds on to it. I have to say, behind, I think Fossome and Bever for me are still the standouts, but for me, Lightning aren't that far behind them. They're the more rounded team in this group. They have plenty of options, and right now we're seeing it.
Really frustrated. Banged to 6 early, but ends up 14 off 16. He just kind of choked to death in that innings, wasn't he? Again, they got away with that over of pace. I mean, the over by over. 6-3, 6-4, 2. There's 2 off this so far with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, the spinners have dominated.
You win a game like this, you feel like you win anything.
Well, they're a very deep batting team. They've got plenty of bowling options. A left arm offie, a right arm leggy, and a right arm offie. So they've got variety.
Hello to Osama Mahmood. Nice to see you in the comment section as well.
And I'd say they're the best fielding team I've seen so far. So why can't Lightning keep going in it and get in themselves to finals week even?
Swiss viewers, get behind your team here. They need something, and that'll do. This is what can happen. Somebody can come out and change the game. And Malia Stanik Zai, well, that's the way he goes about it. Maximal. Game on.
He just hit that about 400 metres. He's got a smile. He has launched this.
Seen enough, hasn't he? Look at the bat speed. It's just a late pick up and slap.
Vinny, that's massive. Well, they needed that. Fetch that.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Guess what? 1 ball in the over. I think he fancies it again. Tries.
2. There's no fine leg. That could go for 4.
I think someone should stop this. It's actually a really good chase to keep it to 2. And that's Fitzgerald out there, and that'll take us to the end of the 6th over. This game's got a few twists and turns left yet. It is 31 for 4 after 6.
1 good over and match is set. 1 good over. Here you go, Nasha. Come on, Nash.
Let's listen to the soothing sounds of Samir out there. Well, it's up to the 3 Static Eyes in the middle. 4 Static Eyes in the team. Are they all brothers?
Yeah, well, I think there's some relation, but
you don't know.
Perumal is one that they're missing in there, and he's been a match winner for them before down the order.
Here comes maybe the last over of spin, we'll see.
It's not out of sight. The run rate requires 11 and over. In a normal game, you'd say it's about par. Becomes a huge over. Manav Nayak. Hit down the ground, won't carry to Bruce. Just a single.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Really interesting game. My question is going to be who bowls the last 18 balls. That could really determine where this game goes. One batsman still has to get ticking.
Good shot, good placement. It'll take some stopping. It's good effort, but it's going to be 4. Horrocks threw himself at that one. So yeah, that 1 or 2 boundaries and over does get you where you need to be. Olten, they're chasing 75, not 175. It's still game on here.
Yeah, well, the man on your screen's Malyar Stanikzai. He's the only one that's looked like timing the ball. And that's a gorgeous shot for 4. He's really racing now. He's getting him back into this game.
Quick one, good variation. They're going to take it on. Throw might be interesting. Had to throw off balance though, so they'll get through for a single.
Good aggressive running. 38 of 21. They needed someone to come in with an injection of pace, and he's done that. 13 of 4.
For Nam, I think the Stack's eyes are cousins, according to Osama Mahmood,
Okay.
as far as we believe. We might have big 3 balls to come here. It's well bowled. Just wasn't quite full enough to drive, and Naim Stanikzai took the bait.
Well, he hasn't really got going at all. There's a few batsmen that are really struggling, and only one man clicking at the moment. Funny old contest, this.
Sure is. He goes after it. Slog sweeping out of here. Maximo! In a low-scoring game, these are worth even more. Olten into the 40s. This game, for me now, it's back in the balance.
Yeah, it's a low-scoring thriller, it has to be said. He finally gets one out the screws. And the last few balls that have gone for 6, it's just swinging this game back into Olten's favour. They looked all at sea, Vinny.
Yeah, change of personnel. It's like in ice hockey where they do the full swift, like the shift rotation. All right, come on, your turn. Get out there and do it. Last ball in the over becomes a huge ball in the context of this match. It's the last ball for Madhav Nayak.
Well, it might be the last ball we see of spin.
Could be. Bowl pushes it up. Just be 1. Yeah, get to go to a 5th bowler as well. So end of 7 overs. Contest. It's 44 for 4.
Yeah, I think in a usual standard, you'd say the batting team would usually win this, but I just have a feeling it's a bit of a 50-50 shot. This is what's coming up next, Vinny, and, well, Royal Tigers Budapest got to get a win.
Regardless, yeah, Budapest certainly require a win after going 0-2 first day. Bever 1-1. They were a bit disappointing, I suppose, by their standards in their first game, but
they feel that, they were telling me yesterday, they feel like they were at 50%. So we expect to see them better. Big news, Subbers Akil struggling to hold a bat. So that's a big loss.
Just had surgery 6 weeks ago on that shoulder.
Yeah, and he's come back a bit fresh.
He got told, do not play.
There we go.
As a result, he is playing. So here's Louis Bruce. Bowled pretty well to death yesterday. Wants to bowl 8 and 10 here. Swing and a miss first up.
The bat speed on some of these Norwegians is phenomenal. Swiss, sorry. He has swung so hard at that.
Misplaced one very expensive country to another. But anyway, yeah, Louis is interesting. He's got a bit of a slower ball, also can jam in the York. He's natural in-swing bowler, but the ball's a bit banged up now. Wow, this is up and it's high and it's out of the ground. Maximo straight pulls the sight screen buster. Louis digs it in short and goes the journey.
This was always the worry, the 5th bowler, and how would they play medium pace? And that's an incredible shot. I don't even know what you call this.
It's like a pull.
Did he mean it to go there?
It's like a tennis. Yeah, I think so. But again, had to get in the middle, otherwise it goes straight up in the air.
How they play the 5th bowler determines this game.
He's got to hit the stumps here. He's got to get full. Doesn't, tries it again. This time he gets away with it. This game's changing every ball at the moment. What a contest. 50's up as well for Olten.
If there's a wicket, 25 off 15. Yeah, really odd sort of chase. I mean, Lightning would be devastated. They didn't put 100 on the board against this batting lineup.
Correct. Let bygones be bygones. Bruce. That slower ball, loses it. Still wide.
Yeah, every run's valuable here. We're on for a lot. Look, this is a tingle game. I've got tingles all over myself, and unfortunately it's your game as well, which upsets me.
Happy about it. Be a low scoring golden ball if it is. They've got the golden kit on, don't they, the Lightning?
Yeah, they do. How are the colours this week?
I'm liking it. Bowled in. And Bruce gets the breakthrough. They needed to break the Stanikzai partnership, and he does. I said he needs to hit the stumps. He's right on target. Potentially momentum shifting. Olten lose a fifth. It's 51 for 5.
Yeah, he plays all round it. It's a poor shot. He walked down the wicket and tried to play a bit of a helicopter, it looked like. He plays all around a straight delivery, and the wicket will have to go.
They said in the 80s, greed is good. I don't know if it applies in this instance. Chancing his arm. Louis tries a few tricks, then gets back to basics. Cracks into middle and leg. And it is game on.
What's he do here? He walks down the wicket and tries to whip it. That's, I mean, Virat Kohli might be able to play that shot, but that's an incredible low percentage shot.
He hits it and looks a millionaire, doesn't he?
People get caught up in the moment, but walking down the crease and trying to do that, you're not Virat Kohli.
Sometimes you can be. That's the beauty of ECN. Naim Stanek-Zayat. Well, eventually did get moving that innings, didn't he? It's going to be Raihan Stanek-Zayat comes out now. Now, who was sent out to open yesterday? You got a first baller and a second baller.
Who are you tipping right now?
Down the order.
I think Lightning. I'm going to go Lightning by a run.
I'm neutral, as you know. I just got a feeling Olten are going to get home here.
Yeah?
I just got a feeling they might go bang, bang. And
I reckon they're 1 or 2 wickets away.
no doubt. That's just my cricket instincts telling me. But I am wrong 50% of the time. Obviously, they only ever cheer for one thing, and that's a golden ball. Anyway, there's a reason they set him up to open yesterday. Didn't really come off. He's round the wicket to left-hander. And yeah, really high on confidence after a couple of globes.
Such a peculiar chase. This is the golden ball tiebreaker rules.
Well, we do have our commentator sweepstakes.
Hope not.
And,
that's the only thing I don't want. I don't
is,
care who wins, but don't give me a golden ball.
Last golden ball we had here in Cardiff, France-Belgium in the internationals, was another one for me. It goes after this. This is miles in the air, but it's a chance, I think. Coming down and caught. What a very, very good catch that is. Horrocks has caught well. That one almost brought the rain back. He launched it, tried to get it over the rope, but he's going to go for a third consecutive duck. And Olten loses 6 now. At the end of 8, it's 51 for 6.
That is third duck in a row, Vinny. Well, that's a keg back home. The boys will be happy. He has to go, and Olten, this peculiar run chase continues. They're faltering here.
Really good catch by Horrocks, because he had so long to think about it. Could have written the first chapter of a novel while it was in the air. And then he had to just be sure he wasn't going to get carried over the line, because he was kind of edging back towards the end. But number one, you've got to catch it. And you see he has a little peek down as he takes it, sees he's got room to move in the peripheral vision. And a huge moment in the game. Has 2 wickets fall in that 8th over. It's 51 for 6.
How many batsmen have gone dot out? Remarkable, really. And Lightning pull ahead in this one.
Stanek-Zayat. First baller, second baller, second baller. Max O'Dowd in the chat. Hello, Max.
Asking where the left-handed Max O'Dowd is. I think he's referring to Hatsadullah Tarakel. He'll be up next.
He'll be in match 2. Max in. Don't be jealous.
He's looking good.
Big enough for both of you. You can see that since the injection of Malia, Stanek-Zayat, that run rate's headed towards that red line.
16 wickets in this
Now
game.
you're loving the graph. That's a good-looking graph. Anyway, they go to the 9th. Packard gets his second over. Starts with a wide.
Can't be doing that.
This is the contest where Malia Stanek-Zayat could just go bang, 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 and suddenly the game's on toast.
Lightning's ahead right now, but this man's the only man with a chance. Fred Klaassen in the chat as well with Maxi watching, so I hope all the boys are again around this game because we've got a low-scoring thriller at the Cardamom Dome.
Ooh, dome now, I like it. Miss. Every ball's huge at the moment.
Some of the shots in this innings have been remarkably funny. What an odd chase. 75 only required.
Chris is asking in the comment section, what's the lowest score defended? The lowest score ever defended is 60.
Wow.
By the Prague Tigers on their first day in the ECN as well. Ratnaraja at the non-strikers end now. Big swing and a miss. When in doubt, a swing.
Oh my word.
Gotta say, it's great entertainment.
Oh, terrific.
23 off 10. I mean, he could win it this over if he goes bang, 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 bang.
It's like an ugly painting.
I'm loving it. It's the beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
All they have to do is get a bit of bat on ball.
Prakash, hello to you. Big thanks for you for becoming a silver spanner. It's a great low-scoring battle. There it is, and that's fine as well. So this is clever from Packard. He's taking the pace off a little bit. He knows the batter's jumpy. He wants the pace on the ball. He's not giving it to him.
Jumpy? He's more than jumpy, Vinny. And the bat speed flying through right now. What do you call that shot?
It's like
A heave.
it's breaking the sound barrier with that bat speed, tell you that much. I still think, I wouldn't count them out of it yet because Malya Stanikzai,
I don't see it.
he's going to have to have a ball that's aimed at his bat, but it'll go a long way. There it is, he goes, and he goes
How's he done
out
that?
of the ground. Maximo does not compute. Stanikzai goes over extra cover for 6. Potentially game-changing moment.
He's just played 2 of the worst shots I've ever seen, and then he's just done that.
Yeah.
How?
It's another option, playing cricket-based
I don't get it. I don't get it.
What a game. 17 off 8. Packard's got a nervous 2 deliveries at Malya, who then goes straight down the ground. He bangs another one. Out of here. Maximo.
It's a helicopter straight, Vinny.
Back to back. And I told you, this guy could be anything. He's still there. And that brings it right back in the mix. 11 off 7.
It's the greatest shot ever. Oh, my word. He helicoptered it over mid-off.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
That's the shot of the tournament. He
It
just
all happens in the night.
Does he have a technique? I'm so confused.
Be 5 after this. Packard. Pitch is like 40 metres long for him now.
Oh!
Full toss going in the air.
Catch it. Is it a no ball?
I don't know. Well, it's caught. They're going to have a look at it. So this is going to be an interesting one.
Oh, this is close.
My instinct is it is a no ball. I've
So
gotta
is
say,
mine.
Based on what we saw earlier, we saw one given against Olten.
Yeah, I think that's going to be called.
I think based on the one earlier, it was I'm glad I'm not making the call. It is coming down a bit though. You see the angle the ball's
I
coming
reckon
down.
this determines the game almost. He's been given!
Yeah.
Well, Vinny!
Just probably the difference between that one and the one earlier is half a step forward of where the other batter was. So it gets given. And so, yeah, one that could have gone the journey doesn't. And that is the end of the 9th over. What an over. They say it all happens in the 9th. Went wide, dot, dot, dot. Those dots were really entertaining. 6-6 wicket. And the score is 64 for 7. 11 are required off this last
You
over.
have to wonder about the consistency because there was a ball on the second last delivery of the first innings that was called and it was exactly the same. Anyway, he played shot of the millennium about 2 balls ago. Lightning for me win this now.
What? 10 for a golden ball. 3 in hand.
That's a huge. Do you think it was a no-y?
I think that
In our rules?
you could argue it both ways. I think if you actually look at it, if you're standing at the crease, I think it's below his waist. So I think just looking at that one in isolation, I think if you're leaning that it's fine.
Anyway, here we go.
All right, Louis Bruce.
2 new batsmen.
Yeah, and Ratnaraja hasn't faced at all. He's facing up now. 10 for a golden ball. 10th over madness to come. Where he goes after, it would have been a wide. It's going to be a wicket. Surely can't drop this.
He's dropped it.
And they're only going to get 1.
Why aren't they running?
Run because they thought there's no way he could drop it.
How silly's the non-striker for not running?
Drama at the Cardham Road will probably cost them a run there because they should have got 2.
2.
But
What's he doing?
he chases a wide first up.
Should have been caught as well. It's a goober.
Wow, that's pressure. It's affecting everyone.
Oh, the man who didn't run. This man, how do you say that last name?
Well, it's been his game. I mean, he took 4 wickets, took 4 for 10. And for his next trick, he'll
So
try
can
and
he-
win the game for
can he-
Olten.
Can he bat? Vinny, can he bat?
They can all bat. Expect the unexpected.
He
Big swing and a miss. And now they're
Where's he
running
gone?
when they shouldn't. And somehow, Daswani's missed the stumps.
It was the blurst of times. It was the worst of times. What's he do? He didn't run when there's a 2, and then he runs when it's right to the keeper. Oh, Olten, never change.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh, this is chaos. He's got to get one out the screws, doesn't he?
Every ball's huge. Misses again. This time they're going to go, and he's missed again. Well, someone moved the stumps. Daswani's put it in the same place twice, but it's only a bye. Changes the strike throw. 9 off 3 now. Need a boundary here.
Don't think either of these 2 batsmen look like they're going to hit it. I think Lightning could be home. He's missing that by a long way. Stops running as well.
So you need a boundary to be in this contest. Is Ratnaraja the man to do it? 3 to come. Misses. That's fine, I think, as well. steps across. I still think it's inside the tram line. Well, now 2 boundaries to tie it.
Game over.
If they don't score off this ball, if it's just 1, then barring an extra, the Lightning are going to hold on here.
They don't look like they're going to get close to the ball.
Every time you think you know what's happening,
Best case scenario is an edge for 4.
Chance of a boundary this ball percentage?
1.1.
Oh, edge. It's off the
Called
end of the
it.
bat for the game.
Oh,
He
called it.
will stop it. And that's where you got to come for 2. You got to go for 2. They have any chance. They run him out. The game's pretty much over. The reason is because if you get 2, you can still tie it off the last ball. If you get 1, you need 7 to tie.
Hey, there was the edge for 4 almost. He
And
keeps
it was
to
going to be
2.
a big wide if you just stood still. Dazwani with a perfect cartwheel. 9 from the Lithuanian judges. But
6 for a golden ball.
6 for a golden ball.
Why weren't they running? Oh, these guys are crazy.
Got to know the situation. So 7 to win, but 6 to tie.
Honestly, the way
Wow.
they're swinging, I doubt it, but you never know.
Could this be golden ball 43 before your very eyes to start a Tuesday morning? What a game we've had.
He swings so hard. I mean, if he gets it near the middle, just keep your eye on the ball.
Tigers sweating on this result as well. 6 for a golden ball. He's bowled him. Leg side, it crashes into middle and left stump. Bruce gets 3 and the Lightning get the victory. Corey Ruckers has lost his mind next to me. He just lost his bearings, had no idea where on planet Earth he was. And that is a dramatic win, a dramatic game. Olten, they're going to go down. Final score in match 6 of Group C. Lathbury Lightning 74. Olten 68. Corey Ruckers.
What's he doing?
Well, he's
What
hoping
a
that's
shot.
all right. He didn't feel like he could get a swing on the ball. Again, you probably try and whip it for 6 down the leg side.
Oh,
But
my
come the
word.
moment, come the man.
That's
and
the worst.
Louis Bruce hits the timber. What a finish to this one. And Olten, they
What
are
a
the
lead.
ultimate anything team. Any shot, anytime, anywhere, and sometimes no shot at all.
Oh, he pressed the wrong button on the PlayStation controller and he's decided to leave it. I'm out. That's the worst chase I've ever seen.
Well, you said that a few weeks ago as well. Well done to the Lightning. They go 2-1 after that. There's Kenroy. He was really important, wasn't he, in the first half of this game? Oh, they're loving life right now. And Olten, what a difference 24 hours can make. 24 hours ago, they were beating the Belgians, Bever, and now they could not chase 75. Credit to Lathbury Lightning. They might be getting a couple more spinners on the highway from the Rock because that was so effective. But they'll get a great ovation from this crowd here. Can't take anything away from them. They bowled, they fielded real well. They had a plan, and I think that they executed it. As we go.
You talk. My mind's
Well,
broken.
it was a great start, wasn't it? There's a big fish to get, and they got him straight away. Through Navukarasu, went without scoring. And then there was this. Didn't come back to haunt them in the end, as Nanasekaram was dropped first ball. Then he smacked one out of the ground. But really, it was slim pickings, wasn't it, through the first half of this innings?
Yeah, keep going, Vinny. Keep going.
That was a great catch by Pai, who just had to fight the gravitational pull of the earth. And meanwhile, Horrocks, he fielded really well, had a couple of key moments. Really, it came down to a matter of who'd hold their nerve, and I just think that the team from the Rock, they did it better than Olten, who were feeling the heat a little bit. They brought Nyack back a bit later, as we saw. Bit of chaos. This was almost run out. Really good slide. Got Naib Stanek Zai home, but they kind of just dawdled through these overs. They were tied down by the spinners. That was a great catch by Horrocks. One of a couple that he took that were really good. Also dropped to Goober. But then Malya Stanek Zai came out and he smacked the first ball and it was game on.
Yeah, it was game on in that middle section because of him. He came out, timed the ball really well, got it to good areas, and we thought, well, are they getting back into this contest? The two Stanek brothers or cousins got it away pretty well, but some late wickets changed the game again.
Yeah, I suppose in the end, even though things didn't go the way the Gibraltar team wanted in the first half, they did get to a fairly defendable total. And the thing about these kind of scores is if you go behind in the first half, it becomes more or less a par score. That was Horrocks, took a really good one. That was a hanger, wasn't it? But yeah, Olten, I mean, where are they at? I mean, that was a classical shot after he played 2 Whitney Wolves.
How's
and
that?
then the helicopter straight drive, it was bang, bang. And you couldn't believe what you were seeing. If you thought that was dramatic, there was more to come in the 10th.
Was that a no ball?
Probably not. I think I understand the call. If you look at where it would be at the crease, probably just below the belt.
Show me this last ball again.
Yeah, and then this got dropped. I mean, Horrocks had caught everything in that innings. They got a break, but they only got 1. So every run would become crucial in this last over. as a few swings and misses. The stumps were missed a couple of times. And another one. This time, they do get through for a bye. Then there was a one that they needed to get to. They did in the end, and that made it 6 off the last ball. And then, well, don't really know how to describe it. Ratnaraj was hoping it to sneak past the leg stump. Spoiler alert, it didn't. And a dramatic 6-run victory for the Lathbury Lightning to start us off on day 2. Looking at that scorecard, Malia Stanikzai, well, he's probably batting too low at 6. I think you got to sometimes just go with current form. Both openers went for ducks. Nanasekaram started with the bang, but ended up 14 off 16. And then Naim Stanikzai as well at 5, getting to double figures. 3 for 10. Bruce held his nerve at the end. 2 for 13. Pai. Wickets for the rest of the bowlers. But Nayak was important first up, 1 for 8, and dropped another chance. The spin, kind of the choking of the innings, the spin just kind of did the job, made that 74 play a bit higher. What a game to start the day.
What a game, Vinny. I'm off. I need a break after seeing that run chase. And congratulations to Lightning. They held their nerve, but that's the weirdest last over I've seen.
You go and get a rub down. I'll have Rico Full with me in the next game, which is only 15 minutes away. Hope you're enjoying the entertainment so far. We'll see you very, very shortly for more Group C action. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. And like I said, Rico Full, he'll be here with me for the start of Match 7 when we return to the Carterma Oval for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Sun's out at the moment. That is really nice to see. Big thank you to the Andalusia European Region for Sport as well. And also a big thank you to the La Campiña School as well as MIT, Malaga Institute of Technology, who are here as part of our cricket school project today. Anyway, let's get ready to go. Rob Kemming has the coin. It is going to be a big one. Bever taking on the Royal Tigers in match 7. Let's get ready for the coin toss.
Okay, your call. ECN. ECN is cool.
You will bat first.
Okay, so Bever going to bat first. Thank you very much, guys. I know you've got some work to do. And, well, sometime we'll be able to get here. Anyway, the kids having a great time. You guys having a good time today? Yeah! We're having a great time today. News from the toss then. Bever, they've won the toss. And look, I think it's a really good opportunity for them to set the record straight. They did start with a loss yesterday. Royal Tigers, though, feels like a must win for them. I know they're missing a couple of key players from last year, but if they don't win this, they make it really tough to qualify. That's how it's looking. Anyway, guys, I hope you have a great day as part of the Cricket School Project. Uno, dos, tres. Vamos! Let's get ready for the second game of the day. I'll come with you. Okay, Rico Full will take you from here.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. It's loving having the kids from the schools around enjoying the cricket and having some fun as well. Well, talk about having fun. What about that last match? Well done to the Lapbury Lightning. What an exciting contest that was. They scored 74. They defended it, Olten. Getting just the 68. Brilliant stuff and well bowled from all of the Lapbury Lightning bowlers, particularly to young Louis Bruce there. Player of the match performance from him. 3 for 10. And if you thought that was a big game, this is a biggie as well. Bever are taking on the Royal Tigers from Budapest. And the Royal Tigers from Budapest are desperately searching for a victory. They need something to happen for them, and they need something to happen pretty quick. Haven't really been able to perform at the moment. And the issue's been with the bat, very much like Olten, really. There's a quick look at the sides there. And we heard from the coin toss that Bever have elected to bat. Doesn't surprise me. I think somebody like Sabir Zakil is going to have to be key in this one. Bever are favourites, according to the bat versus ball 103 to 92. A very good morning to everybody. It's lovely to be back here with you. I hope you've enjoyed the action so far this morning. Well, we've seen a low-scoring thriller. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a high-scoring one here and now. It's one man who has been performing with the bat. The two Ahujas, they've been pretty good. So a picture there of Stan Ahuja behind the stumps. Captain Mark Ahuja will be hoping that the team can start to put some performances together here. One man who hasn't disappointed has been their opening bowler, and Abhitash Prashar. He's been good, and I think they know that for them to perform well, he needs to have a good match. Openers going with Tarakel, Hadisula Tarakel. He can hit it big if he can get it going. And the non-striker, Hakeem Kassar. Pass out there in the middle. Tyrone Peters and Nilkesh Patel. So we're maybe going to see a few horn signals from Tyrone Peters. And the ball is hit big for 6. They're just waiting for us to get the thumbs up to get this one going. Looks like we're ready now. Strong, powerful left-hander. Here comes Prashar. And straight down the ground first off. Doesn't quite get the timing, so just to be the single, but you can see the intent straight away. These batters are not wanting to be tied down. Loving the kits, loving the design. The Tigers, what we expect to see their colours, resembling the Tigers. Well, have they got that fight in them? Have they got the fight of the Tigers? That's what they need to bring to the occasion here today. Well, bowled. This one doesn't come up as much, I think, as Hakeem is expecting. Tigers making some noise. Look at this field to the right-handed. 3 and 6, 3 on the leg side. Long on is the man who is back. Third man. It's the second fielder on the boundary. On the pad, but far too high. Well, certainly been a day of the bowlers so far, hasn't it? Lathbury Lightning, there was 74 all out at the very last ball. But what an important knock. Kenra Nesta played 25 of 21. And then Olten just never got going. It was spin to win, really. Amalesh Pai taking another 2 for including another sensational caught and bowled. Wow, that was sizzling when he took that catch, and that changed everything for me. And then Louis Bruce picking up player of the match performance with 3 for 10. It's hard over the top off the infield. And that's a chance that you take against these big hitters. Putting the squeeze on the offside, no protection back. If he gets enough of it, he's going to get the boundary, and he does. First boundary of the innings, and it comes from the bat of Hadisula Tarakhel. Moves to 5. 6 without loss. On this, let's see from the umpire now. Hasn't quite got that Yorker length going, just slightly short, just allowing the batter the opportunity to try and get under the ball. That's what they'll try and do. Got to get that Yorker in. Oh, man, catching position there as well. Zahir Safi. And third man back. Prashar once more. Good areas, nicely bowled, and that will be the end of the over. So the one boundary from it. And Hadisula is the man who was hit. That's 7 on the board, so 7 without loss at the end of the first. This is what the teams in Group C are trying to do. That's to book their place in the Championship Week, starting on the 20th of March. Hornchurch, the winners of Group A, are there. Farmers, the winners of Group B, and of course, the reigning champions, the kings of Europe last year, or Pakake Badalona. They're coming back to defend their crown. This is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, and that is the Karma Oval, the home of European cricket at the moment. And bigger and better things to come here, that's for sure. The bowler will be Mohammed Saklain. Let's see if he's able to keep the pressure on. That's what the issues that they had yesterday, that apart from Abhitash Prashar, nobody else really performed. That's nicely bowled. It's a good start. Yorker length delivery had to be dug out. Good bit of cricket. Yeah, well bowled. The plane hasn't got the pace of Prashar, but the accuracy, and that's right up there. He's just losing his footing there. The left foot just sliding, so not able to be balanced enough to make the stop. Get the single. You can see the issues when you have the right and left combination in terms of the batters, the field having to change all the time. Always adds a little bit onto your time. Oh, I think he's lucky here to get away with this one. Yeah, I reckon this one does catch rid of that line. This definitely should have been called a wide. But, I don't think it was that much of a aggressive movement from the batter. Hakeem Kassar still trying to get off the mark here. This one is out. And, well, the least favourite fruit of Kassar is plum, because I think that one is plum. He gets the ball right up there, and the finger has to go up. And it's going to be a 5-ball duck for Hakeem. Well, we know we're bowling from the lake end this week. This was plum. Just have a look at this again. Let's have a look. He goes right across. It's knocking them over. And the bowler himself, just a very polite inquiry. Everybody else is going wild. So to get the breakthrough, Hakeem Kassar. His poor form continues. No runs. The 5-ball duck. That's it. And if those 5 balls have been chewed up, that probably hurt Bever more than anything else. It's a clean, well bowled, and that's the merits of getting the ball right up there. And like I say, you don't have to be quick. Just got to get your accuracy right, and that's exactly what he does. Royal Tigers of Budapest fighting hard, and they have to. This is a big couple of matches coming up for them here today. Oh dear. Oh no. Please don't show this again. Abhishek cuts apart. Well, maybe showing that he's not as agile as he was in his younger days, as this one goes through him. It's valuable runs. Slightly overpitched that Yorker, but that's bad, isn't it? That's bad standards. He'll know better. And, that's got to hurt you. That one does go to the boundary. And new batter, Rashid. Abdul Rashid gets off the mark straight away. It's a clean. Aggressive stroke. No run. Good bit of fielding. Attacks. Keeps it to nothing. And that is the end of the over, and it's a fine time to welcome in to the commentary box Mr. Maximo, as we tell you the score at the end of 2 is 12 for 1.
I've got good news for you, Rico. You're going to get an extra ball here, because it wasn't quite the end of the over.
Isn't it?
Fake news from Rico Full. Take that table down for now. This will be the end of the over, though, and it will end with the boundary. This time it's away from the protractor, and so Rashid, he's been dropped to 3 today, just to get the angles right, and he is able to on that occasion, and is the end of 2 now. Score 16 for 1. It's funny, Rashid batted through 10 overs yesterday, faced 16 balls, which I think is the lowest I've ever seen of someone that bats through 10 overs.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Lathbury Lightning, top of the tree, admittedly with a game extra played over Fossome, who are below them. And Royal Tigers, you can see how this becomes a must-win for them. Otherwise, potentially they won't even be in it anymore by the time they play Olten in the 4th match of the day. Stay tuned, of course. Bottom team is out at the end of the day in Group C. The top 2 get the double chance, which is important. Prashar bowled a pretty good first over. He's coming back to bowl the 3rd now. Last over of the power play.
Prashar to Tarak Hill. That's a bit of a wild swing. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. We saw a lot of that from Olten earlier.
Yeah, we did. We did. Hey, Max O'Dowd, who was the MVP of ECL 2019. He's in the chat right now. He's just saying that he's a big fan of Hasidullah Tarakel, who a lot of people say is a bit of a lookalike. The magnificent hair, the opening batting, the swashbuckling stroke maker that he is. Left-handed version, albeit. Tell you what, if you get short to Tarakel, you're going to go up the hill.
That's what you do. He's not going to bowl short. He's going to get it right up there, and what a delivery that is. And one thing I was saying in his first over, Prashar hasn't got one right up there, the Yorker length delivery. That's where he's dangerous, because he's got some speed behind him. He's got some wheels, hasn't he? That is a class delivery. And well, Hasidullah just got snookered, not by Mr. Maximo, but by a few people in the chat as well. He's gone. He has to depart thanks to a super grisly delivery from Prashar.
That's just knowing your opponent. That's a good Yorker. You can see he wasn't in a great position to play that. And Prashar breaks through. Royal Tigers had a horrendous day 1, to be fair. They walk away with big donut next to their name, but they're out firing. And Bever, still a long way to go for them. They've lost both openers now, 16 for 2.
Yeah, you can't take away how good a delivery that is. I mean, he's one man, I think, that's always come up top front for his side. I can't remember Abhitash Prashar having a bad game. He's always there, always on the money, so focused. He is so key to their success.
So just taking a close look at that table, if Bevan win this, obviously the Royal Tigers don't, and that means that everyone is 3 points minimum ahead of Royal Tigers. So if they don't win this,
Adios.
they're gone, no matter what happens in the last game they play. So this is effectively a final before a final for Royal Tigers, and they're playing like it at the moment.
Prashar to Momand. And well, he lifts this up over the leg side. It's a big hit. 6 runs. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es una 6.
What a shot that is. Just goes with the angle, lifts it up and away. Maximo time in the power play still. This guy, it just looks so good. If he stays in for any length of time, he's such a natural hitter of the ball. That was well put away.
Yeah, it just goes to show that it's all about the length. You get it slightly wrong, especially to these hard hitters and these guys from Belgium champions, Bever, you're going to get punished.
Just going to give you an alternative scenario, which is even more interesting, if not as interesting as the one I just said. The fact that Royal Tigers, they lose this, and that's the end of their ECL. They'll have a dead rubber later on today.
Good comeback delivery. York length gets dug out. Will they go for 2 here?
They're going to take it on. It's very good running, isn't it? As the protractor was labouring to that ball, they get a couple. Ball never leaves the circle. So let's say that Royal Tigers do win this, and it's 2 points apiece with Beverin, and then it's a shootout for whoever can do better in the last game. And so look at their last games. So you've got Royal Tigers playing Olten, and you've got Beverin playing Fossome. So if Royal Tigers could beat Olten and Beverin lose to Fossome, then it's Beverin that will be going home in 5th place. So what a group. C for competitive, C for chaos.
Prashar, he knows the importance of this match for his side. That's really well bowled, clever delivery. Just holds his back slightly as well, but gets the length right. Batter plays and misses, gets done by a good one.
Well, they'd love 11 Prashars, wouldn't they? And also bangs them with the bat. They got a golden last night in the 5-over smash, but still very well here. He's there to take wickets though as well, and Moman's the guy you better get sooner rather than later. It can really hurt you with the bat, and quick.
Gets away with this one, and that's what it means to him. That's what it means to him. He's up, he's fighting.
He's thrown that with his left hand. So he's bowled with his right. This is close, I reckon. Probably in, but...
Yeah, he's in. He doesn't leave his... He goes back in his crease. Don't forget, he does bat left-handed. Watch this.
Just.
How
good was that throw left-handed? And his shoelace is undone. That's probably smart if his shoelace is in.
Right, here he goes.
Look at this.
Yeah.
He bowls it right-handed and then throws it back left-handed and hits middle stump. And I just saw that little shuffle. I was a bit nervous for the batter, but oh, what a way to finish the power play. 24 for 2.
Yes, we have a look at the skyscrapers there when they haven't gone past the 10 mark. And the thing is there, of course, losing wickets at key times and losing big wickets as well. So Numan now becomes pretty important. Abdul Rashid, these two need to put a partnership together. It's Tyrone Peters. Enjoying themselves out there now. It's become a very pleasant morning. The sun is out. Temperatures looking to go above 20 degrees here today. So it'll be a nice warm afternoon. As we see Abhishek Ketapal. He's going to have a bowl here now. Haven't seen the best of him yet, Abhishek. But the more he plays, the better he'll get. Remember, a lot of these teams haven't played outdoor hardball cricket. So when he starts to the wide here, yeah, haven't played too much cricket. So I think the more matches they play, the better they'll get. Thing is, though, the Royal Budapest Tigers, they need to get good now. Yorker length delivery, being well played, well dug out. Think about the 2 or 1 batter does anyway. My mind was quite keen. Abdul Rashid say, nah, you stay there, stay right there. Hey, listen, I want to say happy Holly to everybody in India or wherever you're celebrating it. Big Hindu festival. And this one is just dipping, and the fielder comes in, and that's Prashad.
Good effort.
Yeah,
Really good
stops the
effort.
ball going through him there, doesn't it?
Yeah, big hello to everyone in that part of the world. Now we've got a big viewer base there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's all about, it's the festival colour, isn't it? It's holly, celebrated during the first full moon in March, so the holiday celebrates the triumph of good over evil. I'm glad to see you've got a bit of colour about you.
Of course.
And the purple, so I've splashed on a bit of purple and yellow as well. Look, we had the same thing in my... Hey, listen, a bit of Lathbury lighting going on with my
Yeah,
yellow.
they're on fire at the moment, aren't they? No pun intended.
Gave him a bit of light. Yeah, so happy holly to everybody. So go out there and splash the colour around. That's what it's all about. Go down on the leg side. This is a good one for you.
Yeah, go on.
National Plant Power Day as well.
Okay.
All to do with plant food. I know you love your plant food.
I do actually.
Do you? Really?
I actually do.
Plant food?
I
Okay.
was right on it. I'm on a proper health kick
There's
at the
not
moment.
many plant food-based empanadas, though, are there? Oh, here we go. Time to get funky. It's showtime at the Carnival Oval. Well, we're on the Costa del Sol, and you know what that means? It means sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
That's the way I like it.
And with that angle that Kedapal delivers, he can kind of go with it. So he's been a little bit off, hasn't he, of late, the protractor. Chris might not have noticed the protractor before with his angular run-up. But, yeah, Beverin, just a settler. And Momand is the man. He's an excitement machine, isn't he? Last ball, the over coming up. It's gone for 10.
Oh, this is so close. This is so close. He can't believe it. It's the end of the over. 10 come off it. But just have a look how close this is.
Yeah, very close.
Oh,
Half a stump. End of the fourth over, though. Stays at 10 then in the fourth, and it's 34 for 2. Consistent scoring without setting the world on fire. To get the openers is pretty important. I think Rashid, for me, he's the man that could break out at any time. He spent a bit of time at the crease. Hasn't really got any fluency going in his batting. He's there at the moment, 10 off 6. Got Momand 15 off 7. It's just a danger partnership. And the thing is, you know, the Belgian ball philosophy, they'll back themselves to play shots. They'll know that there's plenty of batters to come that can still hit. Some questions about Zakil, but he's coming back. He's only 6 weeks out of shoulder surgery, so he's still not fit. He said he's 30% fit, but he didn't want to miss the tournament. Yeah. The doctor said don't play, and he said, thanks for your advice. Anyway, this is going to be Wakama Mood, the left-hander to come on in over number 5.
Oh, he just gets stopped at his tracks. I think maybe they just thought they have too many out. No, the end of the power play now.
They had trouble bowling the overs in time. They don't really have a spin option for all Tigers.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Interesting that he played this towards the leg.
So they're kind of on target at the moment. They need to bowl 5 overs in 21 and a bit minutes. So over 4 minutes and over, you're normally okay, but they're going to have to keep an eye on that. Their biggest problem is they bowled something like 3 full extra overs in extra deliveries yesterday.
Yeah, the batter's got to get the other side there. Well spotted by Mr. Horns. We've seen a lot of this today, haven't we? Not just from Bever, but we saw a lot of it from Olten. But batter just trying to hit the leather off the ball. They're forgetting about the timing of the stroke play.
The beauty of the group stage, I mean, Olten 24 hours before that, they were up and about. They'd beaten Beverin, and they lose to the Lightning. Not bold. But I mean, that's the thing. It is such an abbreviated group stage, so you think, oh, there's less chance for momentum changes as, say, an 8-match group stage. But they still happen. They just happen quicker.
You know, Olten is the type of team, and you know this, and same as Beverin, and same as Lathbury Lightning. Just the first chance. Oh, the Westies hit him. Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. This is nasty. Oh, I think that he's caught that on the cheeks. I think that's come straight from hands onto mouth.
Oh, I hope he slowed that down with his hands. That is nasty.
This is not a good look at all.
Mahmood, honestly hope he's okay. Yeah. He'll need some attention.
He's getting up. There's a good sign.
All I hope is that he took some pace off it with his fingers first.
I think he does, but
Otherwise
still, this ball is going really fast, Vin. I mean, Yeah.
Oh, it's burst through.
Bit of fingertips on that, but it's got him right on the side on the. I think that's about the cheekbone area. Not a nice thing to see when you get players injured in the middle.
These guys are tough.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are tough out there. I mean, this ball is rock hard. If you haven't seen too much cricket, I mean, the ball is harder than a baseball. It's a bit like a field hockey ball. Super hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so worried about him there because it looks in an area around the mouth, and obviously that can do significant damage. Anyway, I want to say welcome to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on Vanguard in the subcontinent or on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners. We certainly welcome you to the Khartoum Oval. Group C, it's been crazy, hasn't it? C for crazy. Maybe that's what it is.
You're absolutely right. C for crazy. And what I was about to say before that incident is that if you look at all the teams that we've seen, and all of them have made low scores. I mean, for example, Olten could quite easily go and put 150 on the ball next time we see him. It's the way they play, and that's the one thing I'm saying. There's a lot of swing and missing, but that's the way these guys play. They'll go out there with one thing in mind, that's to smash sixes.
But the curious thing with Malia Stanek, he's the example I'll use, is he swung and missed in that 9th over, and then he played a perfect elevated cover drive for 6. Then he played a little helicopter straight down.
I was watching from the side where, of course, there's a lot of.
It's one thing if you don't have those in the locker, but I think for me, it's easy to sit on TV or sit from here and watch it. I think you've got to understand the pressure of the moment, and when you're out there, you're not. Well, the best players can deal with it, but you're definitely not firing on all cylinders. You're playing a bit on instinct.
When he went out there, Stanek, he was like, "What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
You know why you put it?" So he was pumped. And he played some lovely shots, and then he went through a phase where he swung and missed. And then, like you say, all of a sudden he thought, hang on a minute, I can play proper. And he played some glorious shots. But that's why we're going to see a lot of that in this group. I think Lappy Lightning, they're on the other side. We know their depth of their batting. They'll go out there, and they could go out there and score 140.
Yeah, they haven't clicked with the bat, but it shows you anything's chaseable, anything's defendable in this ECL, I think. And it's the beauty of the ECL. It's the Champions League of club cricket. And, well, maybe we can have a look at some of the groups still to come, because this is Group C. Okay, so after this, we'll be halfway through the group stage, but we'll have Group D coming up Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I know that Forfeiture of Scotland, I mean, they've got a pretty stacked team. But again, some players that haven't played too much T10 cricket, but still very experienced players. You've got Craig Wallace in there with a bunch of international experience. You've got Druitt. We know that they're pretty entertaining to watch, to say the least. Vienna CC with Big D and Quinton Norris and MSP, Mark Simpson Parker. Helsinki Titans with players like Kulam Abbas Bart and Burno, who, Burno, that's a great story for them. We haven't touched on them too much in Group D, but they beat the Prague CC Kings in the Division 1 final in the Czech Republic, and in a pretty low-scoring thriller. I think it was 67 that they rolled the PCC Kings for. They kind of crept across the line in the 17th or 18th over. That was against Aaron Ashokan against the Beast. So, they're a very good cricket team as well. So, Group D will be great, and it's going to start in like 2 days' time.
Well, I don't know what these guys are made of. But
what is he still out there?
I tell you what, I mean, have a look at this. He was...
What?
Just amazing stuff.
Oh, my word.
All you footballers should be ashamed when you fall over, roll around and think you're being hurt. This is what men play cricket.
I'm happy that it's not in his mouth. But anyway, I don't think the smelling salt's been any good on him. Comes back with a pretty good delivery, falling outside the off stump, edged into the ground to keep it. How tough is Raka Mahmood?
This is just... I mean, he's got... I'm not sure what the injury is. I mean, it must have... That
is hard as nails. That banged into his face.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely been some sangria there as well. Gets a bit of bad on this section. But look at him. He was one yesterday when they were under pressure in that night game there. He's really trying to make things happen for his side. Absolutely focused. I wonder if is he staying on here now? Is he going? Yeah, he's going to go off. Look at that. I mean, he said, I'm going to finish my over. You're not taking me off until I finish my over. He's going to go off here now. And it looks like that the 12th man will come on.
That is brave.
Give him a round of applause, everybody. Come on your feet. Give him a round of applause, because that is real bravery.
Comes back in.
Well done. Give him a big hand.
Yeah, Raka Mahmood, scary moment. He's probably a bit shaken up, you can understand that. But there's literally no tomorrow for Royal Tigers if they don't win this.
Yeah.
So you can see that. It's inevitable with the amount of balls we see hit back hard. I mean, he's 3/4 of a pitch, so about 15 metres away, and a ball hit as hard as anything bowled. So imagine getting a beamer from 3/4 of a pitch if you're batting with no protection. Anyway, Manan Gets a bowl in over number 6. This is skied in the air. Catching opportunity, swirling around. He has to find it, but he takes it. That's a really good catch. That's Marco Huja, the skipper, in the short cover. I mean, the wind has picked up in the last half an hour or so. That catch was a lot harder than it looked, but he takes it. So, well, inspirational stuff from the Tigers fighting for their tournament lives. It's 38 for 3.
Yeah, well, let's say we may be wounded, but we're going to keep on fighting. This one, yeah, you're right. It's a great catch. That has gone up in the air, start to dart around a little bit. And Marco Huja keeps, look at the eyes. The eyes are focused. Once he's got it in his vision, he's not letting it go. That's a really good catch. Well taken. And the big wicket to get, because we know that Numan, he can be dangerous. They remove him, 17. It's his 12th delivery. He's hit 2 sixes. It has to go. That's a big one to get. I just think that those little pauses, though, like that, can affect both sides as well.
Oh,
you know, affect the batting side.
Definitely. It's a big man to get at this time. Norm Oman departs before creating some fireworks. And now here is the man, Sabres Akil. We know what he is capable of when he's fully fit. He just said to me at the Sunset Beach Club, he's probably about 30%. He's just 6 weeks after shoulder surgery that was pretty serious. We didn't see the best of him last year in the ECS. But again, he's a player full of heart. Again, means so much to these guys. There was no way Sub Eric wanted to miss this ECL. They call him Insana because he is poco loco. Just like that.
How about this for a start? And, well, he says, you know what? This is what I do. And, well, Insana might be a little insane when he gets off to a flyer with a little bit of the old scoop here. Showtime from him.
It's kind of a trademark that it'll do something crazy first ball. I mean, it's not that it's not on. It's just, it's a hard shot to execute. So Zakil goes for a boundary. Manan can't really believe what just happened. Run rate languishing below 8 and over. Everyone will keep throwing the bat though. Doesn't matter if it comes off or not.
Sure, with that ball, I think it's going underneath where the big screen is. So and the ball comes out while they fish that one out. Manan, he's got a bit of hand damage as well. Now it's interesting because if you look at his hand, it's a white bandage. Now the batters are quite inclined to turn around and say, you know what? Nah, that's putting me off a bit because
any bandage on the bowling hand.
He's pretty close to the ball in his hand when he's delivering, so it can throw a lot of batters. At the moment, doesn't seem to be any complaints. Single, but yeah, if a batter was to say, hey, umps, I'm not liking this, this is putting me off, the umpire's going to say, right, okay.
To be honest, I think if you're going to have tape on your bowling hand or arm, it has to have the express permission of the umpire and or the... I mean, it's not his bowling hand though, so there's that, but yeah, true. Mate, it's tough stuff, these cricketers, right?
Almost squeezes his pass, the swing. The batter. Zakil gets another one to his name. Now Rashid now, he's going to start playing some shots, isn't he? Been there a little while. 9 deliveries for 13.
Yeah, it's so funny. I mean, he dominated in the ECS, but just hasn't found his mojo yet in this tournament.
Yeah, he's disappointed with himself there. Makes that early movement, but it's well bowled. Take nothing away from Manan. I mean, he's gone just for 7 in the over, and one of them was the old scoop shot from Zakio. So 6 overs down now, and it's 45 for 3.
6 over check-in time. You ideally want to at least double your score from here, 90 plus. Remember, the Belgians have a pretty strong bowling attack. Kind of got him out of jail against the Lathbury Lightning yesterday. But against the Tigers, who knows? I mean, Tigers got a couple of players yet to fire. I think Zahir Safi is coming off a king pair yesterday. Looks who's back. Wakar Mahmood's coming back, and I think I want a second over out of him. In fact, he might be coming straight back into bowl. Because he wasn't off 8 minutes, if he was just off the 1 over, if it's less than 8 minutes, then you don't have to incur penalty time, I think.
Yeah, and it also depends on the nature of the injury. That
it is external, right? Yeah. Your nose is fairly external. Well, you've got the inside of your nose as well.
Straight back to bowl.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Come on, everybody wishing him to get a wicket now. Come on, get a wicket. Wakar Mahmood. All the neutrals are saying, come on, Wakar Mahmood. You're made of hard stuff.
Tell you what, there's a fair chance to get another one coming back at his chops as well to Zakil. He gives the ball a real thump. He's got magical wrists, Saba Zakil. Here we go with over number 7.
Lovely played. It's timing. He's not going to get it. You can't stick your foot out to these. You've got to dive. You've got to stop it. If you don't, he's going to go to the boundary. Abdul Manan had to get down. I mean, maybe he doesn't because of the injury that he's carrying. But this is just beautifully timed in the gap. And if you don't go down there, you're not going to fetch it. He sticks a foot out. Adios, pelota. 4 carreras.
Mood. Won't be too happy with that. Comeback ball now to Saber Zakil.
Good delivery. And he's been beaten a couple of times with this one pitched right up. A good comeback from Wakan Mahmood.
You can just tell he's not himself. You know, it's such a shame. It's very easy for people to sit back and judge, saying, you know, he out of form. He just loves his cricket so much. He wants to be out there, despite, you know, barely being able to hold the bat. Anyway, so he can come up with a bit of magic. Bowled pretty well, though, the Tigers. I think they've been full and straight a lot of the time, and that's how they've restricted the runs. Not often you see the Bever team only 3 out at this stage and tracking at about 7.5 and over.
Very good delivery. Full, straight. And, well, Zakil is trying to make something happen.
Oh boy.
Wow. This is going to be 4 byes. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it is. Byes his signal, and then this, I think, is the perfect dummy. He dummies the keeper sees it late. It should have bowled him, you think.
The thing is, you have a decision to make. Stanahuja covers the angle as if he does ramp it, he might be able to catch him, but he just cheated a bit far to his left, and then when he missed it, he couldn't cover the natural angle of the ball. So yeah, making something happen. In the mood, hasn't really been backed up. I thought the Tooth Fairy was about to give him a bit of a windfall when I saw his first over. As it is, he's come back, but yeah, late 4 there, 50's up as well for Beverin.
Oh, well, I get the feeling that when this one is hit back at him, he's probably thinking, oh, no, not again. But fortunately, it gets over his head this time. You can see he's thinking, what is going on here today? Yeah, I mean, if I'm Mahmood, I'm not getting anywhere near that either. Good work on the boundary, though. Good stop.
I see someone bowling in a helmet. It's Mahmood right now.
Hit towards. Out on the boundary, just pretty well, but not able to take it cleanly first time. Very good running from the 2 batters. Yeah. They take 2 at the end of the over. So 7 overs completed down the score, 56 for 3.
Hope you're enjoying the action here on the European Cricket Network. If you are, we'd love to get you involved in the comment section, of course, or you can follow on social media. I'm pretty sure we'll post the whole last 2 overs of that last game. You can check that out at European Cricket. Plenty going on. Also, thanks for all the messages. Must admit, I spent a bit of time staring at the back of my eyelids last night, but you can get me at Mr. Maximo on Instagram especially, and at Rico Full, and yeah, looking pretty cool in your Dr. Full white jacket. He's got the prescription for boredom. Let's watch some of this ECN T10 cricket. All right, here's Abdul Manan in over number 8. Oh. Backward squeeze, bounces over Stanahuja for a single.
I've been impressed with the way that the Royal Tigers of Budapest have come out in this match. They've done some talking. You can tell that they've got together as a team. There's been some hard talk. The bowlers have responded by bowling good lines so far.
Probably would have been 1 anyway because the mid-on's pretty straight on the boundary.
Well, he's appealing, but he knows he ain't touched it. He's lucky he ain't touched it.
I think the stumps should be worth like 10, like a super goal. Umpire did well to get out of the way, Neil Cash. I mean, if they could even get 80, I think it'll be an interesting chase with Belgium's bowling. Noise around the ground. Royal Tigers trying to create an atmosphere in the tent as well.
Yeah. Just not happening for the batters, is it, this morning? There is something
done it
in
again.
The air.
You know, he's come in, he's hardly faced too many at all. Okay, he came in at 3 today. It's really strange. I think part of the reason is that he's often just getting once. And so he spends the time at the other end.
This one was a full toss. I mean, he will get 4 runs from it because there's nobody out there in the mid-wicket area. He's got the man at square-legged mid-wicket inside the circle. So, but again, just not timing it well.
Yeah, they're erring on the side of full. Probably check this one, but I think for me, it's coming down. It hits about thigh high. Good call by Tyrone Peters. Just 4 runs, but yeah, handy boundary. But yeah, the bowling's been pretty simple, hasn't it, from Royal Tigers. Just kept it full in the block hole. That time he just overcooked it, Manan.
Better shot. Field is placed well for it. Yeah, and one thing that Bever will know is that it won't get any easier because we're just going to keep doing the same, putting out there. So it's almost like one of those where you think, is the next batter waiting to come out there, and he's the guy that can go boom, boom, boom. Yeah. You know, so they're eating up a lot of deliveries here.
The thing about the wind is pretty much right in the batter's face. So to go straight down the ground isn't as easy today. This is what you do instead. They start to go backwards a bit more, and that's all through with the wind. That was a slower ball though from Manan. Takes us to the end of the 8th over. Tigers on top at the moment, 62 for 3.
The Tigers, this is a must-win match for them. It keeps their dream alive. And they're looking for this victory big time. You can see, Bever, it's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. They've got to have a big finish here in these last 12 balls.
Pretty consistent, but underwhelmingly consistent. Well, you need to bowl in a helmet. I do have one here. But as you can see, this one is the Indo-Bulgarian helmet. The Bulgarian Express, which way can you see it? The Bulgarian Express in the nets did a number on this one. So this one won't be any good.
That's a bit of grizzly action there, isn't it?
About that. It's actually hilarious what happened to this helmet. If you just joined us, we'll tell you exactly in a minute.
Gets a ball. Back into the attack. Gets sliced out, and you can see the Tigers are a bit pest. They're feeling confident here. Easy. They're starting to work as a team. They're gelling well, supporting the bowlers well. Everything seems to be going their way at the moment. Bever, they're the team struggling. It's Zakio now. Get something happening here. He needs to go big.
Wonder if he's going kind of funky because it puts less toll on his body. Be one reason.
He's hit hard and he's not going to be stopped. Well, he seems okay after hitting that one. He's played that shot really well, hasn't he, in that area?
Even this, I mean, he's trying to go straight and then he just kind of goes inside out on it. He hits the ball in unusual areas. Sabah and you got to be careful with the glove punches with him as well. Yeah, so that's one that he kind of aims at cover, but then last minute he lets it come to him and he just breaks those wrists inside out. Really good cricket shot.
Okay, well, this one is up in the air too. Oh, be careful. Oh, that's a really good catch. That is such a good catch there taken, because for one moment I thought they're going to crash into each other, and it is Safi who takes the catch. Just have a look at this. We've already seen one incident where the ball caused the incident to Mahmood. This time I thought the two fielders were going to create a bit of a sandwich here. Great catch under so much pressure.
We're going to have to start kitting these guys out like American footballers, I think. This one had hospital pass written all over it. Zakil runs back to the shed for 16. Again, he dives back into his crease, it goes up, but the wind is blowing it towards the boundary. You can see just last moment Delda, he heard the footsteps of Safi, who takes a really good catch. And the last thing they need is another injury at this stage, Royal Tigers. But Saber, again, not quite himself in this ECL. And he does contribute 16 to the total, 67 for 4. So bring Ashkullah Saeed to the crease.
Yes, Saeed comes in and, well, he's got to do one thing, and that's hit big. The ball. It's his time. He's got to be full length, Yorker length. That's what he's looking for here to Saeed. Go short, gets away with it, no run. Follows the batter. Good option, really. Asik Fuller just looking to create a bit of space. But come on, after this ball, you can tell everybody the story.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's it. That's the perfect delivery. Oh, yeah. That is a grisly delivery. Knocks the stumps over. I think he nutmegs the bowler here, you know. I think this goes for the batter. I think this goes through the batter's leg. Well, yeah, polish that head. We like it. And, well, polish it, and he delivers. What a good ball this is. And Asifullah Saeed, he'll go for 2 deliveries.
This is more the protractor we know, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're right. It just misses that heel and bangs into leg stump.
That's his legs. Watch this.
Yeah, straight through the Jake the Pegs. But yeah, protractor, full, straight, keeping it simple. Ashkul Saeed tries to make something out of it, but can't. In trouble here, 67 for 5. Okay, yeah, the thing with the helmet is, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, probably Tuesday. It was in the bus, they're all ready to go. No one noticed that, where you keep all the equipment under the bus. It fell under the tyre and they took off. Apparently it made a magnificent popping sound. I'm glad no one was wearing it. New batter out there is Shahidullah Ahmadzai. Just a single, ends the 9th over. Could we have another low-scoring thrill on our hands? This we'll find out. That's 9 overs down. It's 68 for 5.
Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it, the way the group is going and the sort of runs that we're seeing scored. I mean, yesterday was sort of started with the score of 100 for Olten in the very first match. Then we saw Fossome hit 134 in match number 2. Bever hit 102 against the Laffy Lightning. But it ended with low scores, didn't it? And today, when it started with low scores as well, the first match 74 to 68. And this one, well, unless something special happens, it looks like it's going to be another one that's under the 80s here now. Rashid, been there a long time, he's at a non-striker's end, hasn't really helped the cause of his side, 16 balls to get to 21. Ahmadzai, what can he do? Well, he's going to get 4. It's a wide, wild delivery from Sakleen. Swings the bat at it, hits it on the full, gets it past the man at third. It's not the best of starts, a little bit too much whip. And despite the acrobatic effort from the fielder, 4 runs.
Yeah, they'll take what they can get here. This is a defendable score for Bever. And having said that, Royal Tigers, they do have plenty of players that technically they can handle what the Belgians will throw at them. But yeah, it all depends on the start. It's like Safi, as he opened the batting. Or do you go with Nakai Bedelda, maybe Marco Hooge as a stabilising influence up the top as listed? Sakleen. Have the 1 wicket LBW earlier on. Now here he is bowling the 10th.
This strikes him. Is he going to have a go? He does.
A slingy half bowl, half throw, but just be a single. I think maybe a bit of back onto the body.
Looking a bit concerned, aren't they? It's not been the batting performance that A, they were looking for, and B, we were expecting, to be honest, from Beverin.
Hello, Lily Panda, watching from New Zealand as well. Talking pies in the comment section. Getting me hungry.
Into the pad, so once again,
The stumps.
they're taking it on, and this is
That's good work.
great work from the fielder. I'm liking that from Abdul Manan. He read the situation perfectly, saw the danger, thought, hang on a minute, where's the keeper gone? I can do that. And well, with one hand bandaged up, he says, I only need just the one hand.
Yeah, I like this. I like it from both teams, actually, because you got some wickets to play with still in the 10th over, and no one went to cover the stumps. But Manan was the first to recognise this, and he just kind of takes it in one motion. See, I don't mind trying to sneak an extra run here. I thought they were actually going to go bowlers in where there was somebody at the stumps. Sanahuja just hurls it. Then Manan, well, he comes from the cheap seats, doesn't he? Here he is. Grabs it, runs him out by a fair distance. That's a good shot of it there. It's a good bounce throw as well, sat up nicely for Manan. But yeah, I think strategically that was good by both teams. But it will be 1 and a run out, and that will make it 74, pardon me, for 6.
Abdul Rashid, just didn't happen, did it? I mean, he stayed there a while, 17 deliveries, only 21 to his name. This will help. It's going to be 4 runs, so it doesn't matter how you get them. There's that ball. Well, it keeps going, going, and going. That's how fast the outfield is. So trying to get to that 80-plus score. And a bit unlucky here, the batter. That is right on the money. Gets an inside edge, and that's the French cut for 4 runs.
Yeah, you need the luck. It's hard to win without the luck, especially in ECL where there's 4 games and things can change pretty quickly.
You got him worried now. Look, he's thinking, well, I've just seen that helmet in the commentary box, and it's the same one of these, so
that's the
I'm just going to
three-dimensional
reinforce
version that
this
he's
one.
got out there. Zahidullah Safi.
I still can't. I mean, yeah, that must have made a horrendous sound.
Apparently made a massive pop.
I bet the driver thought something nasty
Yeah,
happened
didn't even stop.
to the bus. Yeah, of course, a big shout out to our coach partner, Mateos.
Mateos buses stronger than a cricket helmet.
Yeah.
Anyway, Suckling, just slide in here. Got that finally pretty fine, but bit of a lottery when they go off the inside edge. 2 to come, 78 on the board.
Really full, but it's great. They will try and go for 2. They have to really.
Bowler was expecting it the other end. That's good running. I think you've got to put pressure on the fielders at this stage. They do get to the 80. Royal Tigers, they're batting for their tournament lives after the break, so don't go anywhere. They'll have something in the 80s to chase down. Everyone remain calm and alert. Here is the last ball of the first half.
Or
not. Oh, yeah.
Not. Yeah, you got to run. Ball watching. I don't know why he's ball watching. Get to the other end. You've got to stop saying that. And you can't say, I'm banning you from saying, when the ball's in the air, saying, well, he's definitely out. He's not dropping this. You can't do that. And what happened? He dropped it. Who was it? Who did you?
There's a long and proud list of people that I've jinxed. They like it, I think.
That's a big time jinx. After the catches they took to drop that one, I'm with you, Lapri Lightning. Don't worry, I'll sort him out for you. You still won, it was okay.
Last ball. Oh, no. Go on, have another one. Yeah, that's as good as the boundary plus this. That's 4 runs.
Stop jinxing. Go on, say it again.
Just wonder if
unlucky.
I wonder if these runs will come back to bite Royal Tigers, and they're probably conceding 4 more than they should have already.
You just said it. That's a boundary already. Hit this ball for 6. They're on 90. Go on, say it again.
I'm going to do it again. Tigers need a bit of help in this tournament. Don't need points.
I'm going to try it. See if it works. All right, you try it.
You're not qualified.
Hat trick.
I'm on a hat trick here.
Go on.
All right, everyone, seat belts on. Here's the last ball of the 10 overs. Oh, he's bowled him, and it's almost too wide. But still, they get 4 off the last ball effectively. Bever, 84 off their 10. Raw Tigers, 85. It's going to be nervy. You're not human if you don't feel a little bit nervous going out there to bat needing 85. You've got to put that out of your mind. You've got to suck it up. This is the big stage. They've earned their right to be here. To earn the right to stay tomorrow, to have any chance, they need to get these runs for Raw Tigers.
Yeah, they need to. It's going to be a nervy one. Is that sort of score? Is the Grady 80s, as we say. You've got to say, though, 84, that's a golden ball sort of score.
It is, especially based on what we've seen today. Tricky wind as well for the batters. They wanted to get funky a bit more than usual. I think partly because that wind is blowing right behind the bowler. So with that comes some risk. When you go back to your instincts, you try and hit down the ground, not super easy. You've got to say the Raw Tigers, they bowled really well for me. And it's not often you see the Beverin side with not too many wickets down, but not too many runs either. There's Hercules. Tarakel came out. This was an interesting one. The bowler just kind of half appealed, and everyone else knew it was out, including the umpire. Cuxo had to go. But yeah, they certainly got themselves in a good position, Royal Tigers. Okay, maybe let the Belgians out of jail a little bit, but still, for me, it's game on at half time in match 7.
Yeah, Prashar was pumped up, wasn't it? I mean, that wicket there of Tucker Hell was key, getting him out for 7, clean bowled. You know he's a dangerous player. But this one, oh, well, that was dangerous. Takes it right on the side of the face and the nose. And look, how brave are these guys. He came out, he finished his over, went back, did Mahmood, and then he said, right, now I've been patched up a little bit more. I'm going back out there. That's what it means to him. Waka Mahmood, take a bow. You're a sensation, young man. As well, you saw that there was some funky stuff from Sabir Zakir when he went out there. He played the scoop very well. He tried it a couple of times, but this time he missed it. But he's snooking everybody. 4 buys, they were valuable. Boundaries were hard to come by. And whenever you got them, well, you make the most of it. This was another one that came out of the middle of the bat, but he needed to get the Yorker, and you just knew it. That's what Kedapal can do. First of all, there was that catch. That got him his first wicket, and then there it is. That's the Yorker right through the legs. A little bit of a nutmeg to get the wicket, and that was Zahid that had to go. Once again, though, boundaries just kept coming now and again. And then it was all about the running. This was great work. This is fantastic alertness from Abdul Manan. And he may have one hand bandaged up, but he only needs one to run in there and take the bells off. More fortune. And then right towards the end, there was some good running, a couple of wides, and then the full length delivery right on the stumps from Mohamed Saklain. So he finishes well, finished with 2 for 24. Abhishek Katapal was good as well, 2 for 16. Just have a quick look at the scorecard first. Abdul Rashid is there too long for me, too long for 21. He needed to get on with it. I mean, who knows? Any one of those other batters could have come in and got on with things. Nur Maman looked good when he was out there, but he went pretty quickly. Nobody really able to get a good score on the board. With the bowlers, I think they bowled really well. There was a plan in place. They came together. They had to come together stronger. I think Sakleen and Kasapal led the way, both taking 2 wickets apiece. Abdul Manan, unlike in his 2 overs, just 13 that he gave away. They know they're fighting for the survival here, the Royal Tigers of Budapest. The only way that they can stay in this competition, the only way they have hope to come back tomorrow to play a part in the Group C finals day is to get a victory here. Everything to play for, well, they've restricted a very strong Bever side, the champions of Belgium, to 84. So now have to go out there and knock them off. They need 85 for victory to the Hungarian champion. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in around 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 7, Group C. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Bienvenidos al campo de Cártama. Hello and welcome to the second day of Group C action. And the day continues to frustrate the batters. Once again, we've seen the team go out there and struggle to get runs on the board. And it's the Belgium champions, Bever. They've had a bat. They've got into the 80s, 84 to be precise, so 85 required. Well, the Royal Tigers of Budapest, if they are to keep their finals day dreams alive, if they don't get a win here, then, well, then it's not going to be possible for them to make it into Wednesday's finals day. Yep, 2 finals days in a week. It's always going to keep us on our toes. Finals day on Wednesday and a Saturday, of course. Saturday will be the time for Group D. But this one, going to be evenly poised. I mean, they're going to be under a lot of pressure, but I just think that the way for the Royal Tigers Budapest to be here is to go out there and just think. You've got to think to yourself, you're chasing 120. That's what I'm saying to my players. Right, we're not forget 85. Think 120. Go out there and bat like you're after 120. That's what they've got to do. See how they get on here. The openers, this one. Be Abdul. Going to make Abdul Rahman see if he can get the start that they need. As he clipped away, gets plant that foot right in front, gets away with it. Saeed, like this man's bowling. I think he's got a bit of pace about him. Let's see how the Tigers handle him. Side. In now to Safi. Who plays a lovely shot. Well stopped though. Really good from the fielder. But this is what I mean. You've got to get down, and Abdul Bashir does exactly that. Gets down, doesn't allow that ball to get past him. He knows once it's past him, it's done. It's a done deal. It's 4 runs. And, good bit of fielding. No run there at all. Disappointed the batter not to have got anything from that one. The ball quick, fast, right at Rahman. The only way you stay in this game, I suppose, if you're Beverin, is to get a very good tight power play in. Every time that required rate is not reached, it goes up a tad. And if at the end of 3 overs they can take that to around about 10 required, then they'll feel that they're back in the game. They've got the bowling attack as well to help them achieve this defence. Said supporting that groovy headband. Once again, they take on the single, and you can see there's no throw there at all. And we know why. Remember, he just had that shoulder operated on. Sabi Zakil, he's not going to throw anything unless probably he has to. And he's quite happy for them to take a single. That was on anyway. The batters decided they were going. And now there's a slight change. So he's moving himself to backward point where he believes he probably not going to be required to throw. I don't know if it makes much difference. In fact, he puts himself in a position where he's probably going to have to be diving about a little. Let's see how that works out for him. Let's see Bola Saeed once more. And that's a really good delivery. I'm liking this shout. The umpires think saying he's going down the leg. You know, I like to see it again because I think the leg actually, I want to see this again. I want to see the impact before the leg moves. Okay, yeah, good call. Good call. He's definitely missing. Definitely worth an appeal. Zahir Zafi survives that one. Well, this is pretty full. Catch is taken, but yeah, called straight away. Great umpiring. Yeah, that's too full. It's a really good catch. Well, we saw the change in the fielders from Sabir Zakir. makes a change, moves himself away from that position. But look, yeah, this is far too high. Called straight away. There's no need to look at the square leg umpire. A good catch, though, taken by Olten's eye. Also saves 4. So free hit coming up. Well bowled. Gets out of jail, I suppose. A very good over. That's what you need to do. That's what I'm saying, Bever. If they can get a good few overs in the power play, they'll certainly make this a much tighter and a more difficult of a run chase for the Royal Tigers of Budapest. From 1 over down, score 4 without loss. Number of matches without a golden ball, 46. Well, you heard me say at the end of the first innings that 84 has certainly got a golden ball feel about it. Well, it's the Norwegian flag is flying, and that's not the teams there getting ready for the next match. Fossome, loving their outfits as well, loving the detail on their shirts. Tarakel, the bowl, the left-hander. Oh, he starts with a beauty. Yorker delivery. He wasn't able to produce his best with the bat. He was done by an absolute peach of a delivery from Prashad. Now he's looking to deliver the same sort himself. And good time to welcome back into our delightful, lovely room with a view, our commentary position here at the Cardamom Oval. It's time to welcome back Mr. Maximo Vinasande.
Happy to be back. Another little squeeze shot over the bowler this time for 1. Interesting target, interesting first over. The Belgians have a very strong bowling attack, we know that. Well, Tigers, though, I'm looking up and down their batting lineup, but they would fancy themselves to get this more often than not. I think they've got guys that are technically capable of dealing with it, but if this rate goes up above 10 and over, I think it'll probably swing back toward the Belgians.
Oh, well, this was definitely catchable. It was past the bowler pretty fast. The full toss, I think he's okay on the height. I think it was the attempted slow ball, which is why the ball doesn't race to the boundary. The umpire, though, had to take some evasive action. Nice bit of work there. Sort of matrix style from Nilkesh Patel.
I don't think I'd classify that as a chance. He just kind of threw a hand at it. Was well over him.
Full again. The batter's just not able to work it away. Great bit of fielding. Snatches it out of the hands of Basir, who thought he was going to be doing the fielding.
Well, Tigers did a bit of a number on Bever, and they did it by being pretty simple. They were full, they were straight. Had a lot of balls in the block hole. They executed that, and Bever just found it hard to get on a run of boundaries. Safi, he's happy that he survives to get a couple of runs, but he's a game winner on his day. We've seen him make some big runs. Made a very good 50 against the Netherlands, playing with the Hungarian national team back in 2021 here at the Cardamom Oval. We've got Rahman out there with him. But yeah, one kind of 25 to 30 in the power play, you'd imagine.
Oh, he's bowled him. He's played on. He gets it fuller. And that's what he's trying to do. I mean, he didn't quite execute it 100%. The last 2 deliveries, it ended up being over-pitched, but didn't hurt him. This one was spot on. And Safi, going for the shot, trying to carve this away in the point area. Gets a bit of inside edge onto it. Knocks his own stumps over. Tarakel gets a breakthrough. 7 for 1.
Again, simple bowling. And I used to say bowlers are pretty simple creatures, so you don't give them too many instructions. Full, fairly straight. This block hole. Okay, it's not going to hit the stumps, but look where it bounces back. It's right between the legs, and all he can do is get the bottom corner of the bat. Safi's just having a shocker here. Cannot get the luck, cannot do anything. 2's his highest score so far this week, as he departs at 7 for 1.
Yeah, he's not the only batter in the group that's having issues. Top order just isn't performing. And now we go for one of the Ahujas. It will be Stan, the wicketkeeper. He's batted really well.
Really well. Has been their top scorer in both games so far. Tough hitting win for the batters. The funky dealers will enjoy it because it's pretty much right behind the bowler for those backwards shots, but to drive into the wind straight down the ground is not easy.
Here he is again from the bowler, but Hooja gets bat on ball, gets himself off the mark, and he's hoping that he can get a good partnership together with Abdul Rahman. End of the over, and with 2 overs complete, the score moved to only 8 for 1.
Creeping, that's how I put it at the moment. Oh, well, there we go. There's the finals week already. Well, you better add farmers to that if you're going to put it up. It's a bit unfair they're not there yet. They should be. And you don't, you never know what you're going to get. That's the secret robots that are doing the graphics.
Who's pressing those buttons?
That's what happens. We gave them a few big raps earlier. We were really happy with their work. Just keep us honest. Anyway, let's get ready for over number 3. Ashkula Saeed is going to bowl it.
Yeah, he's been good. I like Saeed. Certainly got a lot of pace about him as well. This one is all about getting the field in the right place, and the captain has done that, so it will just be a single.
Tiki-taka, as you'd say. Rico, they need some of the boom-boom. Making their bed, they're going to have to line it. Started at 8.5 and over already. It's gone up over a full point, 9.7 and over acquired, so now it's as if you're chasing 97. Yeah. So it's a bit more line ball.
Kim Kassar, I think at the moment, will be pretty happy with the response of his team. The captain just wants a good over in here. Then, of course, that field can also be spread. It makes it even harder for the Tigers to get any runs. You see, he starts to step down the wicket. That's Sufyan Muhammad. I don't see how this helps. I just don't, because you're walking into it. Rahman, beg your pardon. He's walking down. He's not going to be able to get. And that ball's coming to you pretty quick. If you're walking down, it's coming to you even quicker. Yeah. Your best bet is to go back and try to guide it away. And I get the feeling here, this could be a short delivery. He's thinking, okay, if you're coming down the track to me, I'm going to give you something to sniff.
Yeah, nervy start, isn't it, really, from the Tigers?
To the block, taking him on. Great one-hand pickup. Then the batter does get home, but that's good cricket all round. I'm liking that. It's a good delivery in the block hole. The batter plays it well. The fielder coming in. One-handed pickup, shy at the stumps. Quality action here at the Cardamom Oval. This is the Champions League of cricket, and you'd expect high standards. We've certainly seen it. Quality standards, now biting dramatic matches. So far, day 2 of Group C.
Actually cool, that previous ECL winner with VOC Rotterdam in 2019.
As for the slow delivery, once again, this has been the story for the Tigers so far. Even when they're getting bad onto ball on some loose deliveries, they're finding the fielders. Quite easily on other days would have gone to the boundary 4 runs.
Hello to Zishan, who's in the comment section right now. That's Zishan come from Malta. He's watching with Glenn Tavilla. And looking forward to putting on a show next year. Now, Go says we did win the ECS. That was the word we heard. The winner of that ECS will represent Malta. We'll have to wait for formal nomination, but it would be exciting.
Slower delivery, gets worked away. A little bit disappointed, the batter once again. I think he's disappointed that he wasn't expecting the delivery. He's made his mind that he's going to be a different type of ball. He's ready to play a different type of shot. In the end, gets one that he could be a bit more aggressive on, doesn't. So the intent wasn't there because I think he'd already chosen what he was going to be playing.
For me, Prashar's guy got to get out there sooner rather than later. And I think that Rahman hasn't really clicked. He better start playing some shots soon. Won't be playing a shot this ball because it's down to Hooja to face the last in the power play.
Lovely shot. And this is his go-to shot, really, Stan Hooja. You don't give him some width. We've seen him play some nice shots. That one is beautifully played, and it will be the first boundary of the innings, and it comes right at the end of the power play. So they finally get something, but it only takes them to 16. So it will be 16 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, not a bad power play at all for the bowling side. Just what you want when you're defending 84. 24 is what Bever got in their power play first up in this game. You can see that 4 helps a bit. Otherwise, Pretty slow going. Just the 1 wicket. Middle overs is where this is won and lost. But yeah, Bever will be buoyed by that. That run rate required about 10 and over from here. This guy, really like him. This is Jabba Kale, who's going to bowl over number 4. This guy does like slinging him down there. Here we go.
Waiting, yeah, good shout. Good early clean shout, otherwise Rahman was going to find himself in trouble. Jabba is on the money straight away. Jabba.
Yeah, left armour always creates a good angle against the right-hander. Yeah, Rahman has to get moving here.
Ooh, gets called wide. See this again, I mean, the umpire.
Yeah, tough one.
Pretty
I mean,
quick.
doesn't get any of the line. Probably just. The very left point of that ball probably gets some of the blue as it passes the crease, but it's touch and go. Still a pretty good place to miss.
The areas there, that's the right areas. That's where you want to be. Use that, the angle that he creates, the left armour, to your benefit. In once more. Up in the air, gets it over 1 and in between the other 2. It's 4 more. So Abdul Rahman gets his first boundary as well. So the Royal Tigers of Budapest finally get moving.
Steadier, isn't it? Again, they go up and over in that quarter. It was Noman who was coming around to his left, couldn't quite make the stop. And whoop, a love tap from the bat on the bowler. And Rahman does hit double digits. This is 50-50 for me at the moment.
Well played. The only difference so far, I would say, in this point is that whereas Royal Tigers of Budapest were attacking the stumps, they were full, their bowling was much fuller. We've seen here that Bever have opted to go a little bit wider at times, a bit shorter, and that's where the runs at the moment are flowing.
Well, they feel they've got a bit more pace, so they can get away with it, maybe get some swings and misses.
And this one, it's been well hit, but it won't find the boundary. They should look for 2. And
good running.
Well, that's a great throw, but they will get there. That's a terrific arm from Saeed. What a throw this is. I think the batter is in, but I tell you what, this is why you have to make sure and run. You don't want to look around.
That won't be a world record throw because it was wind assisted, but still, it was a good bit of work. You can see, seeing quick work from the keeper as well. Norm Oman to get it down on the stumps.
Yeah, saw a shot there of Waka Mahmood, the hardest and strongest cricketer in the world.
Hey, look, it's a funny one. I'm trying to think if I was batting in these conditions. I think I'd be wanting to go funky quite often because the bowlers are pitching up. It's so hard to take them downtown. Also, if I was bowling, I think I would keep going full and challenge the batter to hit me down the ground. Not going to be easy. See the flags in the background. There you go.
What a shot. This is the way we like it. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. The Chakaladgea. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a shot this is. It's time to get funky. It's showtime at the Karama Oval.
Yeah, great shot. And if you get any length, you can do this. Again, there's a bit of risk to it. I think it's a risk worth taking. These double-digit targets, if you get a 6, it feels like it's worth even more. Yeah, this wind, I mean, the wind's such a factor. And because you play at one end, you don't get to wait till the next over to then kind of play what's more in your zone. I think that Stan probably enjoys this wind because he doesn't have to kind of muscle the ball straight over the bowler's head. He can just do that. That flew miles off the bat.
What a cracking shot. I mean, we are in Malaga. We are on the Costa del Sol, and it's all about the sun, the sea, the sand, and the sexy cricket. And this was sexy cricket. This is a great shot.
Yeah, and it's not hitting the stump, so it's not that risky in the end.
Back to the live action.
Here we go.
Just losing shape. Doesn't have to do that. Didn't have to do that. He's got what he wanted at the over. They've got started. He's looking good at the moment. 15 now, 7 deliveries. Got a partner out there that's steadying himself as well. So doesn't have to play that shot. And right now, they're where they want to be. 30 for 1 at the end of 4.
Let's see where they're at. That certainly helped, didn't it? That one. 14 came off that over. That red line, if they finish above it, then they'll win the game. If they don't, they won't. Simple as that. If they finish right on it, we'll have a golden ball. But the Royal Tigers certainly on the uptick. And I think this is where we've that wind, it gives you a bit of confidence as a bowler to hit the block hole. It's just difficult to be driven back over your head. Change of bowler, Shahidul Upman's side of bowl.
Well, answer the question, direct hit, he would have been gone. Well, he had time. He aims, fires, missing, and that was Jabba.
Big moment in the game, because Ahuja would have been run out here. Bit of hesitation. Right, he had probably 2 stumps to aim at, the keeper. Got rid of it quickly, just not on target. See, it's definitely in their mind, they, rather than going straight, they want to go even to that leg side. The wind is pretty much coming kind of left to right on screen and behind the bowler, so kind of from cover to fine leg. So Stan's hoping that he can get any bat on that, and the wind will kind of vortex it to the fine leg boundary, but not easy to pull off. That wasn't quite there lengthwise.
I think that's the better option. If the shot's not on, take the single, plenty of gaps, and wait for it. And he's a good batter. He will get deliveries that he'll be able to put away to the boundary. Just got to calm down a little.
Ahuja getting a few raps in the comment section. So he should. I mean, he's coming under pressure. He's mostly made good decisions.
Gone. And well, he might as well keep walking. He walks into the shot, gets the edge. Upman's eye picks up the wicket. A nice, easy catch taken by Nur Mahmand. And that will be the end of Abdur Rahman. He'll go for 11 off ball number 14.
Yeah, so regulation caught behind. One leaving. Abdur Rahman be the second wicket to fall, 32 for 2. You know, I was just thinking if I was coaching, I'd be considering a tactical switch here. I would probably be proactive in the game, so I actually don't mind that wicket because I think you've got Prashad there, and again, you don't want to put more pressure on Stan Ahuja. Okay, you can say to Rahman, just throw the bat, but that also can backfire and waste deliveries. So as it was kind of creeping towards 10, I think that I'd want to get Prashad out there. As it is, they haven't gone for Prashad anyway, they've gone for Kai Badelda. So, again, personnel decisions, all important. Rahman opens, he makes 11. It's 32 for 2.
Yeah, Kai Badelda, he is their normal opener, I would say, in this sort of situation. Hasn't really clicked, so he's come down a few. So this is a big moment for him. It's a bit of a risk as well, because you would think you'd go with somebody like Habitash Prashad, because he is a man who is in some bit of form. Also gives you that flexibility because he's left-handed. Creates a few issues as well.
Left hand, right hand.
Deldar, though, we know he's a quality player. Can he perform when it matters for his side?
This pass the bowler probably shouldn't have, but Delda's off the mark.
And now it's a case of the ball to go here, and I think this is now a pressure delivery for Stan Ahuja, because this over has only just rewarded them with 2 runs.
I think that when he's searching for a boundary, he's probably going to get funky. If he's going to go looking for trouble, or does he just play this one out? Interesting ball coming up.
Oh, on the lid. It's right on the lid. He ducks into it rather than go for it. I think he's caught him on maybe the back of the lid there. Oh, well, this is why we always say, the European Cricket Network, we always say, please, batters, wear a lid. And
I reckon he's shaking up there a little bit.
Yeah, he's saying he wants a bit of water. Give me a bit of water.
He came back at him, so yeah, you'll see here. I hope that's mostly helmet or all helmet. That's a scary place to get hit. We've seen some awful incidents, and I think Tyrone Peters is doing the right thing, just checking out if he's all right. He'll want to keep batting. And also, the question is structurally, how's that helmet? Because after taking a blow like that, so they're checking that out at the moment. But yeah, it's a scary moment, and it will be the end of the 5 overs. And the score is 33 for 2. Stan Ahuja gets checked out. We want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Fitty sound to Mr. Maximo here for ECN. Very happy Tuesday to you. Here with Rico Fool, and yeah, a lot of people being festive around the world today, right, Rico? So
certainly are. Look, it's all about the colour. It's the Holi Festival of Colour, where you know, it's good wins over evil, and we've got a bit of colour.
Should be going the old coloured powder, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's all about it. I like this shirt.
You don't need to do that with
me.
There's
a little bit of peacock about you today as well.
Flamingo Tuesday. So it's kind of the little brother of Peacock Friday today.
I see. Okay.
Good news is, Stan Ahuja still up, and he's on strikes in right now because it's the start of a new over. Kapta, the captain, to bowl. That one's definitely seen back towards Stan. been a few helmet bangers in this. Louis Bruce got hit twice yesterday. It's been a good group for protective equipment, helmets and boxes.
Yeah, boxes definitely. Yesterday we saw enough of that. And we often talk about whether umpires, I mean, we had Nilkesh Patel having to dodge one in this match. We often talk about umpires if they should wear protection. Well, we think they should wear boxes as well, because Ian Rubbage, he was in a bit of trouble yesterday with a throw. He's this is in the body.
Dodgy one. Might got one in the back if he throws. Yeah, I did say they invented the cricket box 100 years before the cricket helmet, so men had their priorities right. But Haksar's probably the off-pace option that Bever go for. Can bowl off spin. He's just kind of rolling out his slow mediums here. Just creeping behind Royal Tigers.
Oh, well, that'll help, because that was short and he was there to be hit, and he's hit hard. And that's what you need, and that'll put a smile on Stan Hooja's face, because all of a sudden you got another batter that's hit one clean, sweet, out of the middle of their bat, 4 runs.
Yeah, really good shot, top of the bounce. Big gap over cover, that's kind of cutting into the wind, but if you're going to hit in the wind, hit flat. And that one does cut through the breeze. Nice shot.
Pulls it, in comes the throw. Well run as well. Understanding is pretty important. I'm not sure if he has the ball when he takes the bails off, but they're not checking it.
Quite good work, actually. I think he got it pretty quickly and onto the stumps. As quick as you get, but batter was quicker.
Okay.
Hello to you, Kush. Saying happy Holi as well. The Festival of Colours and Friendship. Well, a lot of friendships do get made here at the ECL, even though the cricket's very competitive, but still, it's a community feel.
Up in the air, opportunity, but just dropping short. The very cleverly disguised slower delivery from the captain.
Brilliant fielding, because he knew he could go at it, because he could see there was a fielder coming to back him up. There's kind of unspoken communication here. No one can go for this, because he knows, even if he doesn't field it right, you can see he's got backup there. So he tried to make something out of nothing. As it is, it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 41 for 2. Let's have a better look at this table then. So, yeah, if Bever can win this, then Royal Tigers can't catch up because they've 1 game to go and everyone else has got at least 3 points. For Bever, it puts them right back in the mix, because they'll be 2 and 1, and they'll be roughly the same as the Lightning, the top of the table right now. It depends on net run rate. Here's Otmanzai coming back for his 2nd over. Swinger.
Yeah, it's that shorter delivery. I think he's probably thinking, okay, well, I've shaken Stan Hooja and I caught him on the lid. So probably just give him another one there and see how he deals with it. Stan Hooja is probably thinking, okay, I know what's coming my way now. You ready to latch onto this one? Let's see. Well, that's very good bowling. I think Stan Hooja does think he's going to get some more of the short stuff. Tries to make way for himself, and he's thinking, if it is short, I'm just gonna scoop it away.
I get the mindset there, because a lot of them have been sliding into him with length, and that's the kind of ball you can ramp. And I said that when Stan's going to go looking for a boundary, that's probably how he's going to do it. I don't think he's really got it in the locker to drive over the long on, long off into this wind. But that's a really good adjustment from Otmanzai.
Just going to fall short of the fielder. Saheed is out there.
This is creeping away, and I find it hard to believe that Prashar hasn't featured in the first 6 overs. He's the reason they're actually here. With 4 overs to go, they needed 61 in the game in Hungary, the domestic game, and he won the game for them.
Yeah.
And not that these guys are bad options, but well, it's 2 a ball now. Commits to it, but he can't get any bat on it.
Very interesting fielding position as well. I don't think I've quite seen this from a team. I mean, have a look at the leg side.
Yeah,
only
so
the 1 man
the
out
keeper
on the leg side.
Yeah.
They've stacked out the offside, and the bowlers are bowling to the plan. You don't often see this. You often see sides automatically putting field, having 3 on the leg side. Here we've got 2 out sweeping on the offside.
Their way out of the tournament at the moment. It's Dana who's been so good in this tournament for them, but he's run a ball at the moment. You need 2 runs the ball. And really, to be honest, you don't want to die being passive. For me, I'm getting Prashar out there after this ball for one of them. I know it sounds crazy, but you need someone that can hit boundaries and quick. Last ball, the 7th.
Yeah, this one had to go to the boundary. It doesn't. It's well bowled. But I think the other thing, just going back to that field, what they've created with that field is they're basically saying to the batters, right, you've got the whole of that leg side, you've got the whole of mid-wicket up to long on who's very straight. Go for it. But they're not bowling that line. And batters, you can see them, they're going across the line but not getting their shots in. It's a very clever ploy from the captain.
43 for 2 after 7 overs. Having a look at what's coming up, and Lathbury Lightning, what a win from them this morning in the first match of the day. They're 2 on the trot. Can the Lightning streak continue? Fossome, they were impressive yesterday, not beaten yet. They had the upper hand in the Olten match they had in match 4 that was ultimately washed out. So they took a point out of that. First chance to see Fossome today. Mahidullah Sahak will be opening up, I believe, because the Lightning won the toss, elected to bowl. So plenty of good players to watch there. Haitul and the Artsy was very good for them yesterday. Join us for that one. It's in half an hour's time. Here's Cucks up over number 8.
Early start, just going to be a single.
Yeah, are you with me on this? I mean, it's super harsh, I know, to drag one of these guys, but I just feel you can perceive it slipping away. These guys haven't been able to get those boundaries. This might help though.
Yeah, well, this one will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka, lagya. Well, it was a full toss right on the legs. It gets put away. Ravi Panchal there doing a little bit of grisly work.
Yeah, had to wait for a bowler error, see, to cash in though.
Yeah.
I mean, you need a batter at the moment that can create something out of nothing and get away with it. Cucks goes the journey. Can this be the big over the Tigers need?
This is a... Oh, well. It's still is rolling. It's going to be leg-wise. 4 of them.
And this is a couple of things. Okay, number one, it was a great effort from the keeper to get a hand on it, Norm Oman. But Zakil, with that injured shoulder, he didn't want to get down to his right. He's got that really sore shoulder. He thinks he can just boot it back into play. But it's a swing and a miss from Saber. Handy runs. Is this the start of something for the Tigers, who are playing for their tournament life? They keep it at about 2 a ball at the moment.
Oh, well, he's going for that shot. The dot ball, that's big. But yeah, I mean, look, 8 runs have come off this already, courtesy of those 4 leg bars. They needed around 14 and over. So he's looking for another big shot.
So there is a downside to retiring somebody out that could spark a collapse. But I mean, for me, that's a risk I'd be willing to take. Oh, he's got it again.
And this one is in trouble if this is taken. Yeah, he is. He's going to be run out. Well, maybe we'll get our wish, but not in the circumstances we wanted. I think this is another one Stana Huja gets. This time it's on the side of the helmet. Well, he's been hit twice, and finally he does get run out. And so, well, he's there, he's brave, he's taken a few for his team, hasn't he?
He pretty much gives it up in the end. I think he knows the score as well, Stan. He's played so well in this ECL, but he knows that it's not happening for him. Now, where does that get him? Gets him, I think, right in the grill. And he's almost behind the stumps when he takes off. And I think he looks at it and he says, you know what, if I'm gone here, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe we can get somebody to the crease that can have a barnstorm. It will be Prashar to come out at 5. Well, another 20 plus for Stan. That's 3 out of 3 for him in this series. But as he departs, it's 54 for 3.
Prashar is the man that can make things happen. And no run, of course, from that one as well. Run out. So he's going to be going to the non-strikers then. And I think what he should be saying here is he's good round of applause from Stana Huja. Batted well, and he's been the one batter that has been on song for the Tigers. Yeah, Prashar will be saying here to Delta, hey, 1 ball, smack it to the boundary. I don't really want to be not on strike. Well, he will smash it to the boundary, and that will go for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Well, they've had a little bit of fortune in this over. That gets them where they want to be. So they're not falling too far behind. And with Prashar out there now, if he gets a good over, anything can happen. It all happens, Vinny, in the 9th.
Well, you say that, and we're about to have the 9th. So that's the end of 8. It's 58 for 3. Let's have a look. Kind of heading up, but will they get there in time? That's the question. The uptick. Only 3 wickets in this innings. It's a remarkably similar kind of innings to the Bever innings. Remember Bever, they thought last ball, thought it was going to be over. Then we had 2 wides, just a handful of extra runs. I think could go down to the wire. For me, it's simple. If Prashar comes off, they win. If not, they don't. Yeah. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you got pace back on, and I think Prashar would like the pace. It's the way he plays. Left-hander. So it's the first time they're bowling to a left-hander as well. That's why I was calling for it. Game on here. 27 required in 12 deliveries.
Yeah, so it's not going to be easy. He's come out under immense pressure, Abatesh, but he was good under pressure in the domestic league last year when ECL qualification was on the line. Jabba Kale, he'll be bringing the heat. So left-hander to start the night. Biggest over of the game so far. And for the Royal Tigers, it's the biggest over of their tournament. Let's go, 12 balls to go in this one.
Good hit. Work to do for the fielder. Ain't going to get there. 4 runs. Bring it on. Bring it on. Habitat pressure. Bring some cheer to the Tigers. The Tigers, are they ready to pounce?
Oh, Abatesh, where have you been all my life? And they dawdled through the middle overs. They couldn't deal. And he's one guy, he cuts that into the breeze and still gets a boundary. Can he rescue this innings? 23 off 11 now. Got to get full and straight to him. Cannot give him length to work with. It's a very confident shot first ball.
Go same area again. This time, he's not going to find the fence.
He's just got a free and easy swing of the bat, doesn't he, Pritchard? He's got a great eye. Yeah, he seems to be pretty still. If you watch how he bats compared to some of the other funky business we've seen with people jumping all around the place, he's just got a really good shape, and he's hit 2 out of 2. That one just a single. Delta's got to do his role as well. No problems with time. 22 off 10. 2 real tense ones to start day 2 here in Group C.
What would Delta do here? Will he go big himself, swing, or will he just try and get Prashar back on strike? So he goes big himself, and he will go all the way. Bolle, brrr, shaka,
Great shot. They have the length to work with. Again, cuts it into the breeze, but doesn't matter. Maximo time. And that one brings it back to a true 50-50, I think. And Jabakau's got to find the block hole here. Again, they feel like they're 1 wicket away from breaking this wide open, Bever. It's a big game for them as well, because if they lose this, then they risk an exit tonight, which would have been unthinkable. Everyone's watching very, very intently.
Lot of interest. I'll tell you why. Oh, that's a good delivery. Where's it going?
Yeah,
well, it's been stopped. Well, when he had to throw himself at it, he makes a stop. Don't forget the one he tried to stop with his feet.
Yeah, I know. I felt that for Sabir Zakil. He knew he couldn't throw the boot at that one. He just almost on 2 knees praying the ball would stick to him. It did.
Look, they're watching with intent because they know there, the Lapbury Lightning, that if this doesn't go the way of the Tigers, they are through to final stage tomorrow. That is big. That is big. So they're watching, all of them standing and watching, thinking, hey, this is a big match here. Can Bevan do them a favour, or Royal Tigers of Budapest? Well, big moment. It's short. You don't want to bowl short. If you bowl short, it's going to be put only in one place, and that's to the boundary. It goes again. Yeah. Shaka! Look yeah, 6 more.
Good ball from Jabba Kale. It just comes into the wheelhouse for a shot. Again, free and easy. Pressure? What pressure? As Abatesh goes bang with the angle, with the wind. Really, they're in the box seat now, Royal Tigers.
9 off 7, Vinny. Well, you're saying pressure, no pressure. Pressure! It's all pressure.
They look like geniuses if they win this, but I think they made a tactical blunder, leaving him out for this long.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Catch is taken. Well, he goes off the last ball of that over. Now,
big.
That's a big wicket. It's a big. But I mean, Delta's still there. Don't forget Delta just smacked 1 big 6 as well. Pressure will go. And well, you're talking pressure. The pressure is back on now. 9 required off the last over. We finish over number 9. I said it all happened in the 9th. 9 overs down. 76 for 5.
That is huge, because if that goes around him, that's 4. And then they'd only need 5 off 6. As it is, okay, yes, Delta's on strike, but if he clunks a 1, let's say, then you've got a new batter on strike, 8 off 5.
Hey, put the golden ball graphic up.
Consider it done very shortly.
It's tingle time, everybody.
How important with the 4 balls he faces, though? He hits a 4 and a 6 and a 1 and out.
This is why we say sometimes captains and coaches, they don't understand that if you got a batter who is on heat, you got a player that's performing, you don't hide him. You send them out there to the centre stage. You say, the stage is yours. Do what you do. And with Prashar, they mix the boat, you think.
Tense. Really tense at the moment. If we do have a tie, at 84-84 at the end of this over. We'll go to a golden ball. Haven't had one in the ECL so far this year. Only one all-time. It was last year, Star CC versus Helsinki Titans. Will it be golden ball 43? Of course, the batting team will need 2 runs to win the game. Otherwise, the bowling team will win. So batting team will need 2 runs. All right, here we go. Guess who it is? It is Tarakel. Hercules to bowl the last. Delta in the hot seat, 9 off 6. Tigers trying to stay alive in ECL 23.
Gets a full toss. It gets smashed. It's in the air. It's going to go all the way. And that is a 7 up as well. It's a Man U. He goes all the way. That is 7. Oh my word. They've gone from 9 required to now just 2.
Called for height. And now you got a free hit at winning the game. That's a disastrous start for Tarakel. And you can see how much it means to Khyber Delta in the middle order. So yeah, you got a free hit. You can just sky this and probably run 2 and win the game.
Tarakel. Oh, he's got to field it himself. He does. There's going to be a run out here, surely. Okay, there will be a run out, but Delta is not the man who's run out. He's still on strike. Mark Ahuja. Well, he's going to have to go for a diamond duck.
Yeah. Look, it doesn't hurt them so much, except they do lose another batter. But they've got wickets to play with. More importantly, it's the dot ball. I'm just thinking of the field here. I think your only way back for Bever is to stop singles. I don't know, but if he gets a single, then you've got a new batter on strike. Maybe you're more likely to dot him up. It's a very, very interesting finish.
Everybody's watching. All the teams are watching because they know that if this goes Brevon's way, that they are all through to Wednesday's finals. I keep trying to say Saturday, don't I? I mean, have a look at everybody around the ground. Look at the teams watching, because it's the next match. Look at them. Is the next match going to be that important or not?
Still double chance to play for, obviously, but yeah, just something secure about knowing you'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then you can worry about getting the double chance. So first things first.
What a match.
Protractor, pretty good guy to come in this situation. Just got to get bat on ball here. I think you just keep testing him. I don't think you have to go looking for trouble. Sure, if it's there, whack it to the boundary. But otherwise, I think tie the game. Can't lose in regulation.
I'm with you. I'd have all my fielders in tie. I think you've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, they've gone for 6 infielders here. 2 to win. Oh.
The dot. 2 now or 4.
They're gone. Yeah.
2 or 4.
Look, a wicket here. What with that too?
He's not. You can see him there. He's saying, "Calm down, everybody. Calm down. We got this. Calm down. Don't worry. Well, have you?
Those seats might as well only have edges.
Delta is waiting for that one ball. You
can't
can tell.
see how they can pull this off.
Delta's waiting for that one ball thing. This is not the one. He leaves it.
If I'm Delta, I'm not greedy. I'm taking one here. You've got 3 chances to win the game. Trust your partner to do it. 2 to win. Oh, see, that's the other way, and you're just building the pressure every ball. Clever bowling by Tarakel.
The other thing I want to say is the non-striker that comes in, Quetzalcoatl, is at the non-striker's end. Wouldn't you have the fittest and most quickest man that comes in at the non-striker's end?
Yes and no. You still want someone that might potentially have to win the game for you if there's a single.
Oh, the tension here.
Oh, this is 100% going to be a slower ball. I don't see how he's not bowling a slow ball again. It's kept him in the game, and Delta hasn't shown he can hit it yet. Oh, there's so much tension around here. Tigers so close yet so far. 2 to win. Oh, well bowled.
No way.
Well bowled.
No way.
So
it's another dot.
Well, I said it's 100% going to be a slower ball, but Tarakel backed himself to put pace back on, and he beats him for pace.
Well, can the villain turn out to be the hero? He was a villain by bowling a no ball, first ball that was pumped for 6.
I think
7, and now he could be the hero.
Eat your pride. You're looking minimum 1 here. And then you're 22 yards away from the action, and you put it on the other guy. Again, if they only get 1 off these next 2, we've got a golden ball. Great. I mean, look, Tarakel, he wasted that first one, didn't he?
Yeah, he
wasted
did.
it. Since then, he's been amazing.
Getting a lot of conversation there from Saheed.
All the tension in your body you can imagine, and maybe you're seconds away from releasing it if you're Khyber Delta. Gets another chance to win the game. 2 off 2 required.
Gets it right in the block hole. They'll take 1. Scores tied with a ball to go. Scores are tied with a ball to go.
They've pushed it, haven't they, Bever? They push it all the way to the last. Scores tied at 84. If there's no score off this ball, we have our first golden ball of ECL 23. What a match. And they went to Zakil, who can't throw. He had to run it back in.
Gets a pole. Can he be the hero for their side?
Well,
he's done so many massive things for the Tigers.
You need someone to cover the stumps at the bowler's end as well, because you know that they're running. They're running no matter what. And the protractor has not faced a ball in this game at all. High drama here. Tigers, their tournament is on the line. You have to be organised as a fielding side here. You know he's probably going to just push and run. He's probably not looking for the big swing. He knows that he's 1 run away from winning this game. Huge for both teams.
They're running anyway. I mean, if you want to, you're running out the non-striker because he's
Moman, if they miss it, Moman's got to hit the stumps to force a golden ball. He'll probably run out Delta. Here we go. Any score wins it for the Tigers. Last ball.
Gets back on it, and they're going to win it. Oh, it's a cruel bounce with bounces over the keeper. It goes to the boundary for 4, and they are still alive. The Royal Tigers of Budapest, they get a victory off the very last ball, and they will live to fight another day. And they feel it, but it all happened with that first ball, you have to say, from Tarakel, which was a bad full toss that got hit for 7. But then, well, then he joined the dots up, didn't he? He got a single off the 9th, tied the scores, and then he went for the same option again. Quetzalcoatl got a bit of bat onto it, onto the ground, over the keeper. 4 it went for. What a match. And again, another low-scoring thriller here at the Cardamar Oval.
Oh, got it by skinny of teeth there. And if that gets blocked by the keeper, it's probably going to be run out. That is just luck factor. He banged it into the artificial surface. It went over Moman, who had a pretty good game behind the stumps. So the Tigers stay alive. And then basically now, both of these teams on 2 points. That means that if Bever lose again and the Tigers win, it'll be Bever that are out. And we know the Royal Tigers play Olten later. Bever play Fossome later. And Fossome have been really good so far in Group C. That's what a finish. Tarakel, it was the best at times. It was the worst at times once again for the 10th over bowler. But the Royal Tigers, if they were a Bee Gees song in 1980, they'd be staying alive. And they still could make it through to tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite amazing. I mean, that's going down on the, I think Quetzalcoatl saying, hey, give me the 4 at least. They're giving him the single. I'm pretty sure the ball went to the boundary before they ran that one. But what a finish, what a thriller. And there's going to be smiles on the faces of the Tigers. Well, the Tigers, they're not done yet. You know they're fighters. And the Tigers, they were roaring at the end of this one. And, well, yeah, look at this. This is what it means. This is the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket. The best teams in Europe coming together to do battle here in Andalusia. And the Royal Tigers, they were 1 ball away from being knocked out of this year's competition. But they hung on. And they had to weather the early storm, though. But Stan Ahuja, well, he was the first man to steady the ship, played some really good shots, and he took a few blows for his side as well.
We did. You say it's brave, but also, I mean, the introduction for Shah kind of changed this game, and then Delta finish it off, and then Quetzalcoatl really finish it off. But early on, they certainly made things hard for themselves. That was Rahman, who kind of laboured, couldn't quite go run a ball pace. But, you know, Bever, good bowling unit, just couldn't quite get it going with the bat. And that was a bell ringer for Stan Ahuja. Luckily, he was all right. He'd fight on. Again, played some nice shots in there, but there's plenty in between. We just kind of struggled with the conditions and the particular wind that we're dealing with today. But, yeah, really, you'd have to say it was tense for both teams, and both teams have more tension to come because they've got 1 more game tonight. And basically, whoever plays better will qualify.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, there's a lot of, when it's a close game like this, there's a lot of things that you look back to. You know, you look back at some great bits of work in the field, you look back at some good catching, then you look back at some sloppy stuff. And I have to say, you know, I'm a firm believer that if you've got a guy on your side who's not 100%, then that will long-term cost you. And I go back to that effort there from Sabir Zakil when he's trying to stop the ball with his foot because he can't dive because he's got that injury. That cost them 3 runs. That cost you 3 runs.
Micro-analyse little things. I mean, that could have been trouble as well. You can see the Tigers. It's a bit of eeny, meeny, miny, woe, got the Tiger by the toe, but the Tiger gets away off the last ball. That one went the journey. You can see how much it means to the Tigers. They worked so hard to get here. They were so close last year. And, yeah, this was the run out of Mark Ahuja. It meant that he wasn't in the hot seat. I mean, who knows what would happen if he was facing the last ball. He would have been if he wasn't run out there.
Right.
And, well, then Delta, he just chewed up a few balls, eventually snuck through for 1. And needing any score off the last ball, it just bounced over the keeper.
Oh, look at that.
That's a bit of Tiger style there, but the Royal Tigers of Hungary, they are still in this tournament. They win it 85-84 in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I'm loving those scenes, and that's what the passion is all about. That's the desire. Passion, desire, all in one. And the team, well, they are so happy. And you know what? Something like that, a match like that, could change everything round for you. The Royal Tigers of Budapest haven't really looked the strength that we know they can be. They haven't really clicked, but that win was certainly sparked some life back into them. The Tigers, they're still up and about. The Tigers, they're still fighting. Look at that scorecard. Stano Huja, well, he's been fantastic, 24-22. I think Kai Badelda, a good choice there. They moved him low down the order. He was able to come out with the goods. He played some really nice shots, 2 4s and 2 6s to his name. But you have to say, that very short, yet very important knot from Prashar, 11 of 4 balls. That got them back in this contest.
Brave effort from the Belgians, and you see Otmanzai 1 for 4 off his 2 overs. Outstanding economy. Same for Said, who didn't take a wicket. Wickets to Tarakel and Chubba Kale as well. They didn't do too much wrong. Tense stuff, but they do get there in the end. It's 88-84, confirming 4 runs off the last ball of that contest. Well, I can't handle this anymore. I've had 2 really close games. I'm going to leave you and Corey to take us through the next one. We'll be back in only 10 minutes to take you into the 3rd match of the day. It's going to be Fossome of Norway versus the Lathri Lightning. Join us then. And in fact, just you can see from the screen, we'll have a 10-minute delay as the players are posing for a photo. So a bit longer than you think. It'll be 20 minutes until the first ball. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Group C is alive. And anything is possible. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandu with you, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Now it's time for the next match. It's match 8 of Group C. One more time. 3, 2. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval on the beautiful Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Very exciting day so far now. We're rolling into the middle match of the day. It's match 8 in Group C. We're going to see Fossome from Norway, their first appearance today. They're taking on the Lathbury Lightning. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Thank you. You too. Thank you. Your call. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. We would like to bowl first.
So Avinash Pai of the Lightning, he's won the toss. He wants to bowl first. Interesting this one for me because they defended a very low score in their last game, a thrilling game in match 6. And they've been a bit of a lightning bolt up the table, haven't they? And with a good performance here, they could secure a top 2 spot in that double chance. This is their last game in the group stage, the first team to finish their 4 matches. I think that spin has been so important for them. I think they've got 3 genuine spinners. I think they may even try a couple of things because they know that they're safely through. But I think the incentive's there to get a win here and push for that double.
In the first one, in their victory over Olten. And, Lathbury Lightning only made 74 all out of the very last ball, but restricted Olten to 68. Louis Bruce, 3 for 10, was the player of the match. Fossome, what can we tell you about Fossome? Well, Fossome, they looked the business, didn't they? And only the one match that they've had completed. Waidula Sahak, as you heard Maximo say, was in good form, 29 of 21. Haitula Niazi also performed. He scored a quick fire 20 with just 10 balls, but Javid Khan was the player of the match with 43 of 25, and then also picking up 2 for 21. They looked good, and they looked like they were going to do Olten as well yesterday after restricting Olten 89 all out, but then the rain came and got that match abandoned. It's surprised by what the bat versus ball wall is saying there, and pipping Lathbury Lightning to be the victors here. That does surprise me a little bit though. Lathbury Lightning will be on a bit of a high themselves. They've won 2 matches, playing their last match in this one. There we go, get ready for the first delivery. Everything to play for here for Fossome, of course. They need a victory here. They got the 1 point for the abandoned game. Numan Butt will be the striker with Waidula Sahak, the non-strikers then. And to bowl the first ball will be Edmund Packard. Rico Full here, and alongside me, my good friend, fellow commentator, Corey Ruckus. Corey, welcome back.
Hello, Rico. And it's almost hit the helmet first ball. That would have been exciting. And well, what an open Group C is. This could go either way, any way for all the teams out there. And I don't think it's easy to tell who's going to win this group. Every team has shown glimpses of how good they can be. My gut feel with this one, though, the winner of this one almost guarantees the double chance.
Here comes Packard. Good areas.
But it's not often we get a group like this, though, is it? Usually there's always teams that race off ahead and some that don't get a win. But I think with that shortened 5-over game and then this rained-out fixture and a couple of upsets, all of a sudden, anything can happen this afternoon.
It's one thing that we said, though, with this new format, with just the 3 matches. You know, that's all you get, the 3 days, I should say. That you don't have the whole week. So if you do get one bad performance and you get a match which has been washed out, all of a sudden you've got to perform.
Yeah, you do. You do. You can't slip up too much, and this is why it's wide open. Looking at the table on my little screen in front of me, though, these 2 teams are at the top of the table. It does feel if you get a win here, you've got that double chance sewn up.
Card goes down the leg side. To the Sahak. Oh, it's going to be another one. So overcompensates. I suppose what they're thinking here, really, Lightning, is that they can always revert back to that spin, and it's an opportunity to maybe get some of the seamers done and out of the way. Interesting to see if they make any changes in who they use as well. Lightning, there's no Kendall Nesta in the starting 11, so he looks like he's being rested.
Yeah, there's a few people in the chat asking us, and we don't always have all the info. You can't imagine they would have rested him, though. Maybe he's picked up a little niggle.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, he's listed as the 12th man, so...
It's odd because we know how good the man is. I can only think that he's got a bit of a niggle, and they've thought, with finals day around the corner, let's not risk him.
Yeah, they go with Nikhil Advani in the side. So what they have done, into the pads, they'll take another leg by it. But with Nikhil Advani, they've added in another spinner. He bowled very well at the Rock when we saw him, and also he can hit the ball pretty well as well. So they've gone for like to like. I mean, they haven't used Ken Nesta as a bowler yet, interesting enough, so maybe he has got a bit of an injury. Yeah,
that's the only thing I can think of. He's batted pretty well. He's been their star batsman so far. So let's see. We'll find that information out a little bit later.
Short in the area of mid-wicket. He keeps his eye on it and gets it in. That's Ian Latin. Good arm from him. It's nice to see the sun has come out and it's kissing this beautiful kind of over.
Group E, looking forward to as well. Roma CC in that group. Group F. Who's in Group F? I think Sims or Symes, however you say it. The Irish team are here. And then you've got Pack Care, who must be sitting at home watching all of this excited.
Without fail, they're watching and making a few notes, I'm sure.
It's the one thing for Pack Care when the teams come through, it's the question marks, how rusty are they? Because they're not playing at the moment in Barcelona. So we'll have to see if they're ready when the finals week comes.
Yeah. Okay, sticking with pace. Horrocks. Over pitches. Chance. Taken. And, well, disappointment for the batter, but it's not a good delivery. But sometimes this straight full toss can be a demon wicket taking delivery, and that's exactly what it's done here. Lightning, well, they are striking. They've got another one.
Well, sometimes a little bit of luck goes your way. It was a bit of a Gundy ball, but it doesn't come off the bat nicely at all. And the first wicket will go down in this one. A big wicket for Lathbury Lightning. It's a low full toss. It skews straight to Louis Brew there at mid-off, and you can see how disappointed he is. That was a chance to get the ball to the boundary, but unfortunately he's lost his wicket.
There he goes, and he's going to go for just 2 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. A nice, easy catch by Louis Bruce. And his good day continues.
Such a funny old group, this. I can't put my finger on it. It's as if the bowling standards have lifted, or maybe the batting standards have just dropped off a touch. And yeah, I don't know. It's a funny old group. No one's really taken it by the scruff of the neck. Everyone's sort of winning moments. Everyone's doing a bit of this and that. It could be anyone that goes through in the finals week.
Horrocks, good left armour. This has been played nicely. Controls the shot, gets the single.
Yeah, nice shot.
That's what I haven't seen too much of. I think I heard you saying in that first match of the day, Lightning against Olten. There was a lot of slogging, wasn't it, as opposed to stroke play.
Olten set the record for the most slogs across the line, and it cost them the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we haven't seen good batting. In that last match, it was a tense one. Bever as well, they played and missed it a lot. No batter's really been able to get in. This one's high up in the air. This one is going a long way. Well, he probably wants a few refreshments as it makes his way to the bar. Well, that is more like it. That's what we expect to see. Delightful shot, all about the timing, and he picks his up lovely.
Well, it's a little pickup shot, isn't it? Just times it. It went miles in the air. And, well, they'll help Fossome just relax a little bit with that big 6. And that's Sahak. He's off the mark now. And Lightning going back to 2 seamers to start. Surprised by that. Really thought they would have opened with spin from at least one end.
Horrocks go back to his mark after being hit for a big 6. Back to the captain, Sahak, who gets it in the same area.
Oh, no.
Chance. Gets put down. I mean, this has been hit pretty hard. But James Fitzgerald, he'll be disappointed he hasn't taken that. Now, you're going to have to keep an eye on that one because you don't want to drop Wahidullah Sahak.
No, you don't. It's a little whipping shot. It went straight to him. He should have caught that. However, it's shelled, and that's like early life. Lightning have been so good in the field their first few games. That'll be disappointing.
A bit too wide. Taken nicely by Rahul Daswani, who's behind the stumps. Yeah, you've got to take, you just get the feeling that something like Loughborough Lightning, I mean, they've got to take every chance that comes their way, and that will enable them to continue what has been a fantastic run from them. It really has. Horrocks once more. Slower delivery, and Khan plays this nicely. Joey Khan, he did impress. The match performance, he's 43, was beautifully played, 43 of 25, and then he was good with the ball as well, 2 for 21, so full toss, and this time it's just been guided away. That will be one bounce for, just spraying on the leg side. Well, we saw one wicket from a full toss, that was Numan Butt, but this one is down the leg side, and he just helps it on his way. Lovely shot, just says, there you go, thank you very much. To the boundary it goes, a good shot from the captain, Wahidullah Sahak, and the second over comes to an end. That one from Horrocks, not the best, goes for 14 to score. 20 for 1 at the end of 2.
Yeah, so this is why it's quite an enthralling group. Everyone's got points on the board. That doesn't always happen. Fossome do have an extra game in hand. That's the important thing to note. So if they'll be wanting to win one of the last 2, who do they have later tonight, Rico?
Bever.
I mean, if they beat Bever and some other results happen, Bever could be going home.
Yeah.
What a crazy group.
It is crazy. Well, they are going to go to spin in the power play. So in over number 3, will be bowled by this man, Samir Nayak. Tosses it up there. It's been hit high in the air. Where's this going? It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, Ginnasona, Shakalagya.
Yeah, surprised to see Samir toss the first one up. Usually he bowls these little arm balls and it costs him 6 runs. Nice shot.
This one out and take the singles at these 2.
Where's this Javed Khan from? Because I can just tell from his technique and the way he hits it. He's a cricketer. He's a cricketer. He looks like he's played decent level.
Sahak. On strike. And he'll go after this one. Oh, what a delightful shot this is. Well, we've been missing some of this in the last couple of matches where the batters come on top. And this is a beautiful shot. Ah, this is a glorious shot through the covers, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. What do you know his middle name by chance? I found a Javed Khan, but I don't know if that can be him. I'm just looking on Cricinfo, trying to find some information.
Sure, maybe somebody on our chat will know of him. Maybe Rhino, if you're around. Rhino knows a lot about somebody playing. Oh, this could be out. This could be out. It will be out. The finger goes up, and it's a straight delivery. It looked like he's played all around this, and the captain, Wahidullah Sahak, seems to be surprised. Let's see this again. It just looked like a straight delivery that he walks around and gets hit in front.
Yeah, it's the arm ball from Samir who comes back well. Yeah, that straightens just to the end. Maybe it isn't the arm ball, just straightened enough. And that looks like it's out for me. Good decision. He played all across it, didn't he, Rico? And he's lost his wicket.
Yeah, the only thing I'm looking at is whether it was going to drift down the leg. But as you say, you think it's come back. And it doesn't, remember, it doesn't have to hit middle. So to see again, you see where the leg stick is here, there. It is going angle across him, but it does look like it does come back. So, yeah, I think I've got no issues with that one. So they get the breakthrough. So Wahidullah Sahak, that's a big fish to get. And we saw him play some couple of lovely shots. But after 2 4s and a 6, he made 15. He will depart after just 8 deliveries. So the spin, it's been spin to win, hasn't it, for Loughborough Lightning? And that's what they do again. Now making a change to the field. That's the left hand that has to come in. So Samir Nayak wants his field set and taking the time to do it. So it's right. So okay, big strong field set to the lefty. Well, was there a bit of bat on this?
I'm not so sure. Difficult to tell. It was a quicker one from Samir, who's come back well in this over.
Niazi's the batter. We know he doesn't like to hang around. Samir, looking to finish his over well. 11 off it so far, but has got that prize wicket. And that's well bowled again. So end of the over, and they just seem to have issues to the opponents that play the Lathbury Lightnings with the spin attack. And I'll be very inclined just to keep that spin going here now. A good over. 11 comes off it, but he gets the prize wicket off Wahidullah Sahak, the captain of Fossome, at the end of the power play, I should say. It's 31 for 2.
Yeah, very nice power play for both teams. I think they'll both be feeling pretty comfortable with their position. In comes young Manav Nayak, the son of Samir. Bowls leg spin compared to his father's left arm off spin. This will be a good test. Javid Khan's on strike, who I've said a few times looks like a bit of a player. Trying to find some more information on him because he's got a lovely technique and hits the ball well. I think Fossome would have watched Lathbury Lightning batting a few times. They'll be happy with maybe 110. I don't think they need to go much more than that. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see.
It looks like the batter wants to do away with his helmet. Probably realises that there's going to be plenty of spin to come his way. So Javid Khan.
Yeah, I can understand that. Some players do enjoy a hat better than a helmet once the spinners are on.
12th man doing his duties well there. So here we go. Young Manav Nayak, lovely young man, a good cricketer as well. Got a very promising, bright future. Glided away. Good movement from the young man as well. Gets the ball in the right ears to start off with.
Yeah, so Manav had 3 backward points there. He always bowls it wide of off stump to the right-hander. Would have been tight maybe with direct here. No, he's safe. This will be a test for young Manav. Bowling to the left-handed batsman here. Niazi. I'm sure he'll be trying to tee it up. Interesting to see him come around the wicket straight away.
Yeah, he's very confident young man, isn't he? He's watching his field, setting his field, moving players around. So here he goes to Niazi. Niazi goes after him and he hits this pretty well straight. It will get cut off. Good fielding. Nice work. Louis Bruce already taken one fine catch in this match. That's the work. You see him bowling, no doubt, probably towards the end of the innings. That's where he does his work pretty well. The match, the last time we got that win against Olten, picking up 3 for 10. Floats it up once more. And the young man, great work, well fielded.
It's been the key to their success, Rico. They've got 6 overs of spin. Samir, Manav and Avanesh Pai will bowl his offies, and it's really worked well for them in this Group C.
Right bit of bowling. You see the batter showing all his stumps to young Manav, but Manav still doesn't get put off, still gets it right up there. Sticky shot all along the ground, but no mistake for the fielder. So nice little contest developing here between the spin and Javid Khan.
In the last 10 or so deliveries after Samir got hit for a 6 and a 4, they've really pegged it back here. This is good for Lightning. They'll be happy with this start now.
Straight through, and the keeper, he's hustling to try to get there. He doesn't know what's happening behind him. Doesn't know that the batters have decided, no, we won't take any run there. Another over comes to an end, and well bowled, Manav Nayak, only just a 3 run from it. And Fossome, well, after a pretty decent start, they're starting to slow down a little now, 34 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, 34 for 2, you can see the worm tracking the wrong way if you're a Fossome supporter. And they'll be looking for a big over here, you'd imagine. Looks like they're going to go to, looks like it might be Ian Latin with the ball here. Avanesh Pai not bringing himself on, so this is the 4th spinner we'll see for them. Surprised by that. I thought it would have been a good opportunity to bring Avanesh into the attack. He's been so effective, but Have you seen much of Latin bowl?
Yeah, I've seen him bowl. He's a very, very similar type of bowler to maybe what we've seen from Avinash himself. He's been very successful.
Oh.
Well, that's not going to give him to... Oh, maybe it is. Well, it is going to get him success. It's a full toss, and he's got a wicket from it. It's Manav, young Manav, that has taken the wicket. Well, you went, oh, and I thought, oh, no. But it's a wicket, and what a wicket to get. That is a huge wicket. Javed Khan hoiks out, catch taken at cow corner. And how about that? Lathbury Lightning, Ian Latin, he's got the Midas touch.
Well, when he released that ball, I didn't know what to expect, but he's clothed it. It was a juicy full toss. It's dipping, so that's fine. He just didn't get enough distance on it. Unbelievable. That's a free wicket from nowhere. And for Lightning, it just feels like it's their tournament at the moment. Anything they touch turns to gold.
Well, they've got the lightning touch, haven't they? And the next batter is Faizan Mumtaz, who comes out. And there's a bit of silence about Fossome up there now. I think they themselves sort of can't believe what's happening here. They lose another wicket. So 3 down with Javed Khan gone, and we know he's a key player. But this one's hit pretty well, and the fielder, great standards. James Fitzgerald, well, they're going to take an extra, which just hurts them a little. That's the thing, though, I think, with the Lathbury Lightning. When you've got this spin attack, you're relying on the fielders to be spot on and take the catches. They haven't let themselves down at the moment, have they?
No, they've been very good in the field. Oh,
well, I don't know if there's bat there or whether that's the sound of the bat on the surface. But Latin taking this opportunity to shine. Well, Lathbury Lightning, they have been shining. It goes right across. This is a bit of a top edge. Where's this going to land? Well, look at the... Oh, look at Latin. Oh, that's amazing. If this hits the stump, that would be the best runner ever in the world. That would have been the best ever. Oh, well. First of all, look at the distance covered by Latin to get to the ball. And then he says, you know what, I'll have a go. This doesn't miss by much.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Landed in a huge pocket of space, and Latin went and collected it.
Oh, well.
That would have been one of the best run-outs we've ever seen, Rico.
That's it. Flatter, but he gets under this one. Where's this one going? It will go all the way. There's nothing that Fitzgerald can do about that one. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, he gets this one away for 6, and it has to be said, Latin's over, even though he's picked up a wicket probably a little bit looser than the other 3 spinners. And Fossome are definitely trying to take him down. Good shot. That's 6. They needed something.
Latin, can he finish well? Goes outside the off this time, and he does. It's a dot ball to finish. 10 come off it, but he does pick up the wicket, and at the halfway point, 44 for 3.
Yeah, what an exciting time it is to be at the ECN. And, well, Rico, it's Group C. How are you reading it at the moment? Because I keep looking at this table. It's confusing.
it's all about the spin, isn't it? For me, it's all about the spin. And I think Lathbury Lightning, they're the one team that haven't. If you have a look at some of the other teams, I mean, we've seen them. We're the spinners.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they don't actually have many.
Lathbury Lightning are the only team with the spinners, and they're deploying them well. So the hard hitters at the moment haven't been able to take them on. It's very exciting. But yeah, you're right. The group is wide open. Anybody can do it. Even the team that was almost out of it, the Royal Tigers of Budapest, have got a chance. Back to the... Oh, that's been hit pretty well. And that will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Well, Samir comes back into the attack, and he gets attacked. Hayatola Niazi gets his first boundary.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Yeah, what's remarkable about this group as well, Rico, Royal Tigers Budapest could win their game later today and sneak into second. I mean, people are still fighting for double chances. Relegation as that is crunched into the leg side for a single. In a crazy turn, if Fossome were to lose their 2 games today and Tigers win 1 and Bever win 1, Fossome could end up 4th, or I don't even know, maybe they could end up 5th. This is a crazy group. We've never seen it like this before.
Yeah, every match is a big match. Goes wide. And just asking the question, but I think the foot's down all the time.
Yeah, it's a ricochet off the keeper into the stumps, but pretty certain he...
Off the pads, onto the... Good job, he had his foot down. Got him! Right on the money. Oh, he's pumped. Isn't he pumped? Mumtiaz is another one that goes. You just saw this coming. He's going wider. He's creating an angle. Gets it on the money. Spot on. Very good. Sharp, intelligent bowling. Another one bites the dust. Chak de hotte style. Dande tod ke band ke rakh dete.
Yeah, for me, Samir Nayak's been the star bowler of Group C. He has it on a string, it feels like, and he's taking 2 wickets a game. And he's a good sportsman. Look at that, Rico, just tying the shoe. Would you tie it together with the other one?
Well, look, I'm glad he's a good sportsman because don't forget, I mean, we have a lot of people that tune in from the United States. National Sportsmanship Day in order to promote good sportsmanship around the country. Well, yeah, I'd like to see that. So, well, Samir, we know he's a very good sportsman.
Yeah, he's having an outstanding tournament. A lot of people might not know this. He can actually bowl ambidextrous as well, quite well. So if he wants to put the ball in his right arm, right hand, he can do that. Maybe he'll pull that out later in the tournament.
So another wicket just when we saw a little flurry of runs. They get to the half century. Another one goes. This time he gets this to go the other way. Clever. Very clever. So the batter's thinking he's going to be darted into him. Slightly shorter. Moves it the other way. A fine smell of bowling. Look how wide he gets there. 2 wickets for 18. And 6 overs down. 51 for 4.
Yeah, good T10 contest at the moment. This is a bit familiar with all the other games we've seen. We haven't really had a one.
It's the new batter. Can him and Niazi get something again? Still Niazi's there, the left-hander. We know he's a hard hitter. But Avinash Pai, he's been in very good form. Avinash Pai has taken 2 corner bowls in this group that have been absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, he's a very good captain. Nice man as well. And he's leading the troops well. They're in control of this clash at the moment.
Nice looking shot because he controls that. I like that. He'll believe that he can defend that. Wider. And, well, he's going to give his wicket away.
To spray, but everything they're bowling turns to gold. And another wicket goes down for Fossome, who are under the pump a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, have a look at all the top 5 batters have gone. Now it's a case of, well, all right, what depth is left? And it's just, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Everything seems to be going right for them. I mean, just take a look at Ian Lattin. Came on to bowls a Gundy full toss to start off with, and he ends up picking a wicket with it. So it's just the way it's been.
Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it just seems like the Lightning team, everything's falling their way. It's good to see.
Goes down the ground, and it's taken, is it?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I think that's out, isn't it?
Well, are they checking?
Well,
the batter doesn't want to go. Louis Bruce is saying, yeah, you're out. Well, he's looking the part, he's looking the business, he's looking sharp. He's saying, yeah, that's out. There's no way that ball hits the ground. We're going to have to check this.
Well, from my view, it looked out. But I did see the umpire had a little bit of a feeling. He also called for the 3rd umpire straight away. Let's just have a look how his hands are situated here.
Yeah, let's see. We probably won't see it from there.
I think it's that touch there. So he actually catches it clean, but it's where his hand touches if he turns it over. So watch the ball here. Now, that for me is not caught because the ball has actually touched the ground. So it's a very tricky one, but he lands with his hand the wrong way round.
Yeah, and I think the key is what a lot of people, I'll be surprised to give this out because you've got to show, oh, they're giving it out. I'm surprised.
Hold on, how is that out?
Because I always thought you had to show you got control of the ball.
Well, how is he given that out? The ball is clearly dragged along the ground in the catching action. So yes, he has control in the hands, but you cannot let your hand slide across with your hand the wrong way round. Yeah. It's touching the ground there, I'm sorry.
I'm surprised this is given out. Because
so that's fine, nice take, but this isn't okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that.
It's one of those, so like we just saying that everything seems to be going their way. Well, that's another one that goes their way. It's going to be a first baller. So Louis Bruce takes the catch, and just like that, I think we're going to have Avinash Pai on a hat-trick.
I don't know how he's given that out. That was pretty obvious, but oh well.
We've had one hat-trick. in this European Cricket League. It was William Peatfield that took it from Independence. He took a hat-trick in those figures of 4 wickets for 5. Avinash Pai, well, if there's one man that can do it, he's the man. And on a day like today, when everything seems to be going their way, 55 for 6 on a hat-trick, Maroof is the man to face the ball.
Yeah, hat-trick chance now. It's come from nowhere.
I was going to say, not the best delivery to bowl when you're running a hat-trick ball, but the odd deliveries and sometimes bad deliveries have picked up wickets in this match. Maroof gets a little bit off that to get off the mark. Yeah, the unlucky batter there, of course, was Javid. I wonder what people on our chat are thinking about it.
Yeah, a lot of people saying not out also. So that's cut into the offside just for a single.
Yeah, see, that's the same for me, yes. You know, when you see somebody take a catch and they're not in control of it and releasing the ball. And I think that was the same. He's not in control of it. And as he's not in control of it, when the ball touches the ground, because he's not in full control of it, it can't be given out to him.
It's a funny one. So we'll use the famous apple. He actually does well. He catches it like this, but because he's still moving and he turns his hand like that, as soon as the ball is scraping the touch bottom of the ground, if you're still moving, you're not deemed in control yet.
Yeah.
That's a wrong call. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It happens.
Yeah, it does happen. You can eat the apple now. Not bad. Corey literally is eating that apple. I'll just turn your mic off just in case you don't.
Not bad. Bit of fruit today.
Man of Night comes in. And, well, he's going to be put out of here, is he? Oh, that's a superb save. We're going to, obviously, they'll check where his feet are here, but I think he takes off from inside the field. Oh, this is sensational. Well, they have been like lightning, haven't they? Lathbury Lightning. They've been lightning in the field. Watch this.
Yeah, great stop. Let's see where his feet are. That's okay for me. Let go of it quick enough, so that should just be the 1 run.
Yeah, look, doesn't touch the road. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolute class from Avinash Pai. Sensational. And, did they take a single? Did they get a run there? Shorter. Oh, this one. He's given him. Yeah, look, I was going to say this one is straight. It's right on pace. There was hardly any appeal. I don't know who appealed. There must have been appeal. Then the finger goes up. I think when you look at this again, you've got to say, yeah, it's out. I don't see what it's missing. I don't see what it's missing.
Oh, at one stage, I was wondering if they even appealed. It was so quiet out there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it. What a funny old innings.
You can see Avinash Pai there. He's saying, why didn't you appeal? What sort of appeal? What's this? This is definitely out. It's not going over the stumps for me. He hits him pretty low down. He's right in front. There's that little appeal there. When he's wanting to get the ball, he says, hey, umpire, how about that? And the umpire, well, it's in. Rummy says, yeah, it's out.
Yeah, well, another wicket goes down and Lightning are on top right now. There's no 45 or fine leg in place. I can't believe some of these players aren't just playing a little paddle sweep, but, well, he goes Maroof. It is not on fire, and he's out for 1.
Well, what a collapse this is. It's quite amazing. Quite amazing. Lathbury Lightning, they are just on a roll here at the moment. 6 for 1, 31 for 2, and then, well, 34 for 3. Then once they got to the 50s, they've lost, well, I'll tell you in a minute, 4 wickets with the score in the 50s.
For Fossome right now, they would have watched them this morning, and Lightning only made it into the mid-70s, so they'll still be thinking, can we get to 80? Someone needs to play a cameo at the back end, and if they can do that, they're still in this game. It's a low-scoring group.
Swing and a miss from the batter. It's Nurzai, who's seen wickets fall all around him. And out there by Al-Gahal. Not a good delivery down the leg side, will be called a wide. Not sure if he was looking for that stump in there. Good work from Rahul Daswani though.
Got a paddle sweeper. There is no one even close to backward square leg, fine leg anywhere. Be brave. Get any battle, it goes for 4.
Just taking his time. Come on, Butcher, I like that. Come on, son. Come on, kid. Well, yeah, he's not doing bad for a kid. Big swing. Gets a single from it. So, in the 60s here now. Once again, are we going to get another 80s sort of dramatic game here?
Feels like we will. It really does. Lightning, if they bat well in the power play, though, they could kill the game.
Pretty well. But once again, I'm liking the field that's been set. I mean, because the batters aren't, as you say, looking to play any shots sort of behind the keeper in that big open space, sort of fine leg area, they can put the bodies out in that sort of triangle, if you like, and at the moment it's working the treat. End of the over, and the score now with 8 overs gone is 62 for 7.
Yeah, it just feels this group's a combination of better bowling, better fielding, and a little bit less cricket sense with the shot making. A lot of heaves and slogs across the line, whereas in Group A, Group B, we saw a lot of good shots through the offside. 2 overs left. They'll be telling themselves that if they can go 10 and 10, 82, Rico, they can defend 82. This group's been low scoring, as we've touched on.
Yeah, I think it's one of those groups. I mean, Pay's coming back on now. So this could work in the favour of the batters. They can swing, maybe get the odd edge. He does swing, but doesn't get anything on it.
A lot of people in the chat saying young Manav's a star for the future. They like the look of him, and they think that he has a lot of potential.
Yeah, definitely.
Higher honours, maybe.
Yeah, well, a few people are saying that he's very similar to the young man from Farmers, Toby Britton. So that's a really...
I think he qualifies for Spain in about a year, young Manav.
Yeah. This is a wide delivery. It's a good job he doesn't continue this swing, because I think he was in danger of maybe knocking his own stumps over. Yeah, he's a very, very good player, though. He's Manav. I've seen him grow up over the years, and of course, having Samir as your father, coaching you all the time, it's just going to get better and better. Well, this has been hit big.
My Lord.
This is huge. Oh, well, that one, well, the Maximo's after this. Well, forget it, Maxi. That is a Maximo. That one is literally attacking Lee, the DJ. There he is. Keep your glasses on, son. Keep your glasses on.
Oh, it's not a great arm from him. That was massive. Oh, what the noise off the bat then.
Well,
Wow.
when they say give it everything, well, he gave that everything, including the kitchen sink. Well, what a big hit. Can he do it again?
I would have been tempted. I know it wasn't the perfect. I would have been tempted to go Latin again. For whatever reason, Lightning seem with their spinners to have a slightly bit more of control, and the other batsmen in this group seem a little bit more comfortable against medium pace.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think spin, you could just keep the spin going. It's working for you. Slower delivery. It's well bowled. Clever. Well disguised.
I'll tell you, Alakel, he might be up there for biggest bat speed in history at the moment.
Concerned looks on the faces of Fossome at the moment.
What are we looking at? 85 if best case scenario?
Yeah,
To a ball?
even then, I mean, this one's got to go though, hasn't it?
There we go.
Well, that's a really, really good shot. I'm liking this. This is classy. You've got to be brave sometimes. You've got to be brave. You've got to be assertive. And, well, if you are, then you can be a little bit funky as well. Showtime at the Cardamom Oval. It's time to get sexy again. Some T10 and sexy cricket.
Funny they don't play that shot against the spin when there's no 45, but when there's a fine leg against pace, they do it. But hey, credit to him, he gets it away. This is turning out to be a really good over for the Norwegians.
That's that big swing again and misses. So it will finish, slight anticlimax, but they do get into the 70s. So they are eyeing up that 80 score at the end of 9. It is 73 for 7.
73 for 7, last over. To a ball will get Fossome to 85, and I think they'd take that from the position they were in. A really interesting game brewing up here. Just a reminder, Lathbury Lightning are on 4 points, Fossome on 3 points in this group. So they're both fighting for a double chance. Here's the scorecard. A lot of bowlers used this time.
Yeah, a lot of bowlers used.
On the other side, if you win this, you have a double chance. I'm not too sure I would have risked it.
Louis Bruce. Oh, it's hit it hard, but it's up in the air. It's a chance, and it's so well taken. Ian Latin has got such safe hands. Not an easy one. That wind is pretty strong. You can see from the way Latin is chasing after this. He's moving a lot as that ball is swirling in the air, gets himself into position, takes the catch. Louis Bruce, well, I think all the bowlers, they've got to be really thankful for the fielders at the moment because they're holding on to the catches.
Yeah, he just keeps it outside off stump, and that's all you have to do in the 10th over. Batsmen are only thinking one thing, and he skies it to Latin at deep mid-wicket, who takes a nice, safe catch. And yeah, the fielding standards once again have been good from Lathbury Lightning. And for Naraze, 3 off 6, never looked like he could get going there.
No, he didn't. He will go. So can somebody else come in and get them those valuable runs to get them to the 80 mark, the 80 score? But I've got to say, it's been a sensational fight back from Lathbury Lightning. I mean, remember when things started in the group yesterday? I mean, things didn't go all their way. But the way they've come back has been absolutely brilliant. Bever was the team that they played. Well bowled, right on the money. Yorker length delivery. Take the single. Yeah, they played Bever first up in match number 3. Bever 102 for 7. And Lathbury Lightning 86 for 7.
That's pretty close as well. It's a low-scoring affair as well.
Scoring. And I think, again, we saw that Bever also did struggle with the slower bowlers. It's been one of those days today. Look, scores today, 74 to 68 in favour of Lathbury Lightning. 84 to 88 in favour of Royal Tigers of Budapest. That was the last ball victory. And here again, it looks like this is going to be a score roundabout. Well, are they going to get to the 80s, the question?
They've got to get to the grady 80s, surely. That's got to be their aim. They just haven't really flowed in this innings. Big 3 balls in the context of the game here.
Bruce will be making sure he gets the Yorker length in. Anything short, can have a big swing at it. Well, he goes to get funky, and he gets the toe end of the bat. He couldn't do that again if he tried. It was a bit like a snooker shot being played with a cricket bat.
Yeah, it's just the one, so good last over this.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself, is he? Okay, he's got to get back to the other end if he can. And he will. This one's well bowled. It's sort of leg stick Yorker that gets dug out by Bruce. They'll take a single. Okay, can they finish with a bang? Can they finish with a boundary, which will get them into the 80s?
Yeah, they're going to need to. They're really going to need to. 76, great job at the moment for the men in yellow. Last ball of the innings.
It's sliced up in the air. The fielder takes a catch. Easy as that. As Louis Bruce, he finishes the over and finishes the innings. Well, he's picked up 2 for 3, and it will be 76 for 9. And that is not what we were expecting. And a fantastic display once again from Lathbury Lightning out there in the middle. And you can see Evan Espai is getting all of his troops round. And he's captained so well. He's getting them round and say, one thing he'll be saying to his boys here, say, look, that's a fantastic performance. It's a marvellous performance. But he'll also be saying, look, but it's not done yet. It's only halfway. We've still got to stay focused. And now we've got to put into effect the other part of the plan.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how we started. There was a wicket early caught by Louis Bruce at mid-off. And, well, some of the bowling wasn't perfect, but they seemed to pick up wickets anyway. This was a nice pick-up shot that went for 6. Sahak and his teammate Khan, they looked the goods early. And at the start, felt like Fossome were going to put on a big score.
Yeah, it certainly did do. I mean, the first over didn't go to plan, but the second over, plenty of runs from it. And Horrocks just didn't get it right. But then renewed spin. I mean, Samir came on. He went for 2 boundaries, but he came back with a victory with the wicket. This one was LBW. The batter wasn't too pleased, thinks it was maybe going down leg, but it does come back on him. And then this, it was a Gundy ball. Should have been put away. Instead, it was put straight into the hands of the fielder, and Manav taking the catch. That was the story. There was plenty of deliveries to be put away, and though some were, like that one, there were many that weren't.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was one of those innings where it just felt everything was going right for Lightning, despite the few boundaries. It was like boundary, boundary, wicket, boundary, wicket. They just kept taking wickets, Rico. And And when you do that, you can stay in control. They tried their best to hit the gaps, but even a ball like that picking up a wicket shouldn't happen.
No, it shouldn't. And that's exactly sums it up. There's the camp there putting their hands over their eyes saying, we can't believe this. But that was the way it went. I mean, here we go. But the catching, the thing is, you've got to take that. This one was the one that surprised us. He does when he still hasn't got the ball under control. He puts the ball on the ground, even though it's still in his hand. Really, in our opinion, that shouldn't be out. So just everything seems to be going the way of the Lightnings. This one was blunt. There was a very polite inquiry. And, well, you have to appeal to get it. He appealed, and he got the decision.
Yeah, he did get the decision. This took us right to the back end of the innings. A cute little ramp shot. We don't see enough of it, I think, in this T10 format. It's very effective. And it took us to the last over. Louis Brew came up. Call him the janitor. Seems to always pick up wickets in the 10th.
Yeah, and Ian Latton doesn't let him down, taking the catch. And there was another fine catch taken towards the end of the innings as well. So Louis Bruce picks up another couple of wickets. And when we have a look at this scorecard, yeah, we'll see exactly what we're talking about. I mean, no, but you can't say any batter was guilty of chewing up deliveries, but they sort of got in and got out, and that tells you the story there.
Just a weird innings. I mean, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scores between 10 and 15. So no one playing an innings of substance. 7 extras helps as well. 76 for 9. I don't even know what par is anymore in this group. Maybe it's good enough, but hey, look, they used a lot of bowlers this time. They went to 7 bowlers. There's 2 apiece for Pai, Bruce, and Samir again. 1 for Horrocks, 1 for Manav, 1 for Ian Latton. So group effort, group teamwork. They're favourites to win this. Hey, and if they win this, they will get a double chance.
Exactly, yeah, that's going to be an outstanding. I mean, but then just one thing to think about, Lathbury Lightning themselves. Remember, they were able to defend 74 in the first match of the day. So that's the reason I think Avinash Pai got his troops around there and said, hey, this is not done yet, because no, it's not. Fossome, they're going to come out and they're going to come out attacking. It's the only way that they can win this match. But at the moment, you got to say, it's the Lathbury Lightning that hold the upper hand. They've restricted Fossome to 76. They need 77 for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we come back in around about 10 minutes. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back, and happy Holi to millions of people around the world that are celebrating the festival of Holi. It's the festival of colour in India, of course, celebrated during the first full moon in March. The holiday celebrates the triumph of good over evil. So go on, splash out on the colour. You know what I'm talking about. Have a good festival. I know that it's caught on in all parts of the world as well. So if you're celebrating Holi tonight, have a good one. And, well, one team that so far are having a good day is Latbury Lightning. Well, they've got a splash of colour about them as well. I like it. Well, I've got a bit of the yellow and gold on as well. And they're going with Louis Bruce at the top of the order. And Louis Bruce, they're probably thinking, well, the young man, he can't do anything wrong. Louis Bruce and Ian Latin going to open up here. A very fine young cricketer. And have a look at our social media as well. Facebook and Instagram. I had an opportunity to have a bit of a chat with Louis Bruce and M&S Pie after their last victory. Can he be the hero for them again this time? It's going to be Niazi who's going to try and get the early breakthrough for Fossome, the Norwegian champions. Everything to play for here, so just to recap, you can see there the target, 77. After, once again, a fantastic bowling display from the Latbury Lightning. Once again, their spin came into play, and, well, don't change what's working. Spin to begin, then go with Bruce at the end, picking up the wickets. Now Bruce, hoping to get some runs on the ball with the bat, places out in the offside, and you can see they'll take every run that they can. And that's what's going to be, I think, the plan out there. Just take all the singles. Let's try and get there the rate that they need. It's just going to be around about just over 7.5 and over. Rico Full here. And of course, I'm joined by Corey Ruckus. Welcome back, Corey.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. Interesting game on our hands here. Latbury Lightning, 77 to win.
It's a quick delivery. This gets through Latin before I think he has a chance to know what's happening to him. That's too fast for him, too quick.
Yeah, interesting to see him coming around the wicket as well. Left arm seamer. He's got some decent pace about him. A lot of people in the chat. Lorne Burns in the chat. Spanish international, good player. Hello, Lorne and all Harness and Dave and John. Hope you enjoy this run chase.
Right there. See that fielder in close. I'm liking that field positioning. That's Addison Newseye. They know they want to. The only way they can win this match is to attack, take wickets. So you got fielders around the bat in catching position. How's he? Quick. Once again. Oh, well, they want to take it on now. A bit of hesitation, a good throw would have him in trouble. Well, direct hit would have had him for sure.
Just had to throw it to the keeper, it felt.
Keepers just saying that, Jawad Sadat.
Yeah, they run on the missed field, but a good throw to the keeper, and I think he'd strangled him down. That would have been out.
He beating Bruce.
Well, the biggest thing about this group, Rico, no one's had good power plays. I can't remember a power play we've gone and, oh, they're 1 for 45 or anything like that. The bowling team have gone ahead in the power plays and then they've stayed ahead. This is a really nice first over by Niazi.
Yeah, I think the only match where we saw the batting on top was Fossome themselves when they beat the Royal Tigers of Budapest in match number 2. Fossome in that one scored 134 and they looked the part. You know, the batsmen like Javed Khan, we saw the best of him there. Walid Sahak, their captain was good. Abdullah Niazi as well, but I mean, fair play to them. They've only played that one match. The second match we didn't get to see him bat at all because the rain came and spoiled it. So they haven't had too much match practice out there, but I think the spin just bamboozled them. 47 matches since the Golden Ball. We got pretty close to that a couple of times. Got close to it in the last match.
Yeah, we've been close. It's brewing, isn't it? We're almost at the 50 mark, but maybe we'll get one soon. There's a couple of the Budapest players out there enjoying a bit of a lie down.
Yeah, well, all sorts of things happening there. massage, etc., etc. Yeah, they know they've got a big match coming up. They're up against Olten. Olten are looking to bounce back after they were beaten by Lapri Lightning when they couldn't get to the 75 required for victory against them. Uppish, but through the gap, 4 runs. And, well, sometimes they go to hand, and sometimes they go to the boundary. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Little bit of width. He just goes with it, and it lands in the gap for 4. I haven't seen the best of Latin so far in this series with the bat. Maybe today's his day.
Well, Latin, he is a bit of a run machine when he gets going. We know that. Goes for the shot. It looks good, doesn't it? Looks pretty impressive. But Sahak just beats him outside the off there.
Fossome up for this. You can hear them a lot out there. They're pretty pumped up.
It's a very good delivery. Slow Yorker. Look how quickly, I mean, Sahak, he's not messing around. He runs back to his mark. I mean, there's no issue with the time here, but he literally runs back to his mark. It's like...
It's called good energy.
It's called massive energy. He's not want to put his team under any pressure, the captain. Just took his shot. Oh, that's class. Off the back foot, through the gap. 4 more. And Ian Latin just starting to find his form, just starting to find his rhythm. And these are good shots, good signs for Lightning. 4 more runs.
Yeah, nice looking shot that. Really nice looking shot. Short, gets it away. 2 boundaries will steady the nerves for Lightning.
Goes for the Yorker once more. Good bit of cricket. Yeah, liking that. A little nod of appreciation from Ian Latin as well. It is National Sportsmanship Day in the US and around the world as well, so it's good to see a bit of sportsmanship out there. It's that slower ball, the grunt, getting it away really. Does well, and I like the energy from the captain here. Look, he's not messing around. He says, right, okay, next bowler, in you come, keep it going, keep it quick. I think he realises here the last thing you want to do in a tight game like this, they're looking to take it down to the wire, is to give any points away because of time.
Absolutely. At the end of 2 overs, the score's now 10 for none. So it looks like they're going to go back to Niatzi, the left arm seamer, their spearhead to close the power play. A very dangerous left arm ball. This is the table, and it's chaos.
It's all over the place.
It's all over the place. Anyone could finish anywhere here.
Anyone could finish anywhere. I mean, Lapri Lightning, I mean, one thing we know about them, they get a win here, then they know that they will make one of those top spots without fail. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery, and that is so close to uprooting that off peg of Bruce.
Oh, wow, what a ball. Bruce, they've put Bruce back to the top of the innings. He's been everywhere so far. He's been at 1, 7, 5, now back to 1. I still feel like I would prefer them opening with Samir, just because he looks like he can handle the pace, but it's a good opportunity for Bruce.
He's running it. He's going to get himself run out here. And, yeah, he will go. And he wants it. But, of course, you see Ian Latin saying, no, I don't want it. And Bruce, just I think he was just running out of fire's way, isn't he? Running out of harm's way. He didn't look too comfortable out there. And, well, he's running without even looking at his partner.
Yeah, I just think this level of bowling maybe a bit of a step up for Bruce. He's late on everything. That hits him in the leg, and he just kept on running. I don't think I've seen much of that before, so he's out, run out. Could be a blessing in disguise for Lapri Lightning because he was 1 off 6.
Yeah, he's going to make his way back. He's a little bit disappointed, of course. Hasn't been able to get going.
Oh, 5, sorry, yeah. It brings out Samir, and... Oh, no, that's young Manna. Sorry, that's the younger one. Oh, okay.
I get the fit.
What's going on here, Rico?
I get the feeling they're thinking, you know, let Ian be the aggressor and let somebody like Bruce, who's gone, and that Manna just be somebody who just strokes around. That can backfire. You don't want to put yourself too far behind. That rate, I just tell you that rate now, it's gone to about 8, over 8.5. If you play too cautious, it'll go up to 11 and 12. Then you find yourself in the back foot. You've got to go with either Samir here or Avinash Pike for me.
Oh, there. Oh. Well, I have no idea what Lathbury Lightning are doing here. They've sent out the kids to go and handle some pace. Oh, that was quick on him. I get it, the young kids have talent, but I would have rather to have seen Samir Nayak and Avanesh Pai opening at 3. I think you got to go with your normal lineup.
How's he? Emptying the Yorker. It's a little bit too wide. We've got the field set. It's the captain himself, Wakadula Sahab. That'll do the fielding. Yeah, I must admit, in theory, I know maybe what they're trying to do, but I think there's other options. Julian Perrone, for example, Julian Perrone, for this sort of score, he would be my ideal opener. I've seen him do this at the Rock, so I would go with Perrone. I mean, they've made some strange choices. Chance, if it's a hit, he'd be in trouble. Doesn't hit, gets there. And fighting for every single run at the moment, Lathbury Lightning. They just need to steady things down a bit. You just get the feeling that if Latin gets going, plays a few more shots, a few more boundary shots, that will calm their nerves. But at the moment, they're putting pressure on themselves. A ball to go in the second over.
Well, maybe they want to try control the middle overs a little bit better with some senior players. That's all I can think of.
Yeah.
Maybe they want to control that middle period. Last ball for Niatzi.
Yeah, the second over from Niatzi, and it's a good one, right on the money. And it will be a dot. What a spell of bowling. Well, when you've only scored a low score, when you've only got 76 on the board, well, you need a bowler to do this. 2 overs, just 4 runs.
Yeah, brilliant spell from the left arm seamer. We look at the power plays, and 31 for 2 plays, 12 for 1, but this is where it started to go bad for Fossome in the middle overs. So, interesting contest still. Lightning just need one batsman to click, get themselves in, play a few aggressive shots, and they'll be right in for it.
Yeah, look, hello to Prakash Mishra. He's on the chat. Hello, Prakash. And looking sensational in green as well. Of course, Prakash, you know him from Indo-Bulgarian. I hope you're well. And, also, hello to Dave. And a lot of other people on the chat. Kush from Butt is there as well. Hello, Kush. Just returning your hi from earlier. Johnny Gray. We're going to have another low-scoring thriller. Suraj there as well. Hello to everybody.
Yeah, it does feel like it, doesn't it? Oh, what a weird field. I don't think there's a... Rico, my eyes deceive me. Is there no one at mid-on?
There is nobody at mid-on.
What is going on? There is nobody... Where's the extra person?
You've got 2 men. You've got a...
Okay, so you've got a deep backward square, a deep mid-wicket, and there is no one at mid-on in the ring or on the boundary.
This is going to be 4 runs. And the thing is here, so even though that field is probably set just for this, and when it still goes to the boundary, it's got to hurt you.
Yeah, you've got to have third man fine. I think I've said it a million times already. That should have just been a single, but he's too wide. But this is the weirdest field I think I've ever seen. There's no mid-on. No mid-on at the ring and no deep mid-on.
Mid-wicket
Tell
square
you what,
leg
if I'm a
back.
batsman here...
Yeah, you're going for it. Of course you are. And this is a tremendous hit. And this is what I'm talking about. Well, he may have got lucky with the 4. There's no luck with this one. This is pure class. Boom. Shaka Lagya. And Ian Latin is in the house.
Yeah, that's the nicest shot he's played all week. Really nice shot through the offside. And that helps them. They're back in control now of this chase.
Yeah, that's the over. That's the couple of deliveries they needed. Couple of boundaries, settle the nerves. Good Yorker. Gets well dug out. Latin focused. Focused to stay. Focused to deliver.
Yeah, well, if he bats another 13, 14 balls, you imagine he'd see them home. He's very powerful and very destructive.
And this is out on this one. Slightly slower maybe, but Latin, bit of a false shot. So, after a couple of boundaries, couple of dot balls.
Yeah, he's 20 off 14. And when he hits it, he does stay here. He's one of the strongest members in Group C, it has to be said. Interesting contest still.
Abdul Rahim Zai wants to get the breakthrough. He just gets respected by Latin. He's not tempted to play the hook or the pull. He's quite happy with what he's done in the over so far.
The real question will be, how do they go at the other end? Will they be able to keep young Manav Nayak controlled, or will he do something to get the singles to get Latin on strike? fielded.
Well fielded. So Latin does what he wants to do, try to get back on strike, but it's not going to happen. So it's interesting. So they're going to, now this will be interesting how they set the field here to Manav Nayak. I mean, he's a very confident young man. You can see there, he's got a big smile on his face. And of course, we know Manav and his father, Samir Nayak, very well. They also do some fine work for the European Cricket Network as well at times. So two good players, lovely gentleman. Well, one of them is barely a gentleman. He's a kid. He's Manav, but he's a very talented young man. And now he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders here. Let's see how he does. Javid Khan goes short, and it's a chance, and it gets taken. Well, they fed him, bounced him, and they thought he'd go after it. He does, but he hasn't got. That's the difference, you see. If Latin is playing this shot, this ball is still travelling. But Manav, he's still got a bit of growing to do. He's still got to put on a bit of muscle, and not able to find the boundary.
Every year I come back and I think he's getting smaller. He just taps it straight to backward point. And, well, nice safe catch. It's a bit blustery around here, and he has to go. So it'll be interesting to see who comes in next for them. And the experiment with the two young fellas at the top hasn't paid off. And he is dismissed, young Manav. He'll be disappointed he didn't put his hands through that delivery. A couple of people in the chat saying there's a few black clouds around, but no, the weather looks pretty good. It might be a little bit darkish, but should be fine for weather, especially later in the week. It's going to be extremely hot here. Still no Avinash Pai. Interesting, the captain there, and Osmir Nayak. It looks like it'll be Julian Freyon coming out.
Yeah, Freyon comes out. I mean, he's a man that I said that I personally would have had him opening the innings because he's not a natural aggressor, but he does play very correct, so he could give Ian Latin a good amount of support. But I don't know. I mean, you're just saving Avinash Pai and Samir, but for what? That's the question. For what? Oh, well, this one comes back a long way, Javid. And he's a player that you were trying to find some details on him, saying he's a good cricketer. He has an unusual action when he bowls, but he gets the ball. His accuracy is really good.
Well, I like the batting style of him, and the bowling style is a little bit interesting. There's the two men on our screen that we're talking about. Surprised to not see them coming. I think they must be wanting to save them for the end and maybe close the chase. Still an odd field as well. There is three men on the leg, short fine leg, deep backwards square, deep mid wicket, and no mid on. Unreal.
Oh, wow, he's so unlucky. Gets the edge with the grunted, slower, short ball. And the wicketkeeper, Jawad Sadat, sits there on his knees. He can't get to it. It gets over his head. Goes to the boundary for 4 runs. That's going to hurt Fossome.
Yeah, it's an edge, and it's a ballooning sort of edge. It doesn't fly. It just balloons over him. It's a good effort. Was he a little bit late? Who knows? Does third man go finer? Who knows? Tough game.
Yeah, tough game indeed. But, I mean, you said it, that the third man should be... I mean, when you got this field, the third man can be finer. They're leaving him out there, so opportunity is still there for more runs in that area.
I guess the big thing is, Rico, as well, while Ian Lattin's still there, they'll feel calm because that man can go boom, 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 game over. Yeah. So they'll still be okay at the moment. They don't seem too worried in the dugout. A little bit sleepy.
Yeah, just taking it all in their stride. Yeah, this is the man. This is the wicket. And goes down the ground, and this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginna sona shakka lagya. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweet at the bowler, Rasmalai. 6 more. Well, the smiles come back.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. Takes the edge off a little bit. There was no deep mid off either. Unbelievable field settings I'm seeing here.
Wants a single.
Here comes big wicket.
Yeah, he wants to dominate, doesn't he? That's what he wants to do. Wants to dominate. Wants to stay on strike. And while he's there, everything is going pretty well for him. At the halfway point, 34 for 2.
Yeah, 34 for 2, and hello all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to the beautiful Cardham Oval in the dream box, we like to call it. But this is a big 5-0s for these two teams because we think whoever wins this game gets that oh-so-wanted double chance.
Yeah, it is massive. And Blackberry Lightning, remember they started with a defeat, but the way they've come back, and I think the thing is, I think Vinny said this in the last match, the match early today, having won that match against Olten, they'll believe that they can win anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll believe they can win anything, and the way they're going about this at the moment, all right, we're a little bit strange. And well, this is going to be 4 more. Gets it past the field, and it's just starting to show what we know about him. He's not limited just to a number of shots. He can play shots all around the ground. They're looking pretty comfortable there now.
Yeah, they are. And once again, an off spinner is bowling to a field with it's a horrific field settings right now from Fossome. They've got 3 men on the leg side. He's bowling right arm off spin, and there's a fine leg, a deep backward square leg, and then just one random guy at deep mid wicket. It's a bowl off spin to this field. Yeah, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, I don't get the 3 men there on the offside, sort of on the 45. I don't see what purpose they have at all there. This one slides. They're not going to get the 2. They're happy to keep it just the 1. Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it.
Look at that big hole on the leg side at deep mid wicket, deep mid on. I mean, if you hit it out there, you only got 1 person to try and beat. I don't know who's taught them cricket fields, but they need a coach.
Hey, this one should be taken, and it will be. So, to get a wicket, it's Perone that will go. Now, surely, we're going to see somebody like Nike or Avinash Pai come in.
Yeah, I think so, and maybe they've held them back for this moment. He has to go. Another wicket, sort of sacrificed, really. It never looked comfortable. It's a slow, loopy delivery, and it's a nothing sort of shot, and he has to go.
Yeah, so Javid is the man that takes the catch. They still believe you have to. It's a beautiful late afternoon sunshine now caresses this lovely Cardamom Oval, which is the home of the European Cricket League. And, see, there's teams warming up in the background as well. The Royal Tigers of Budapest warming themselves up, ready for the next match against Olten. What a big match that is for them. Match that they still believe that they need to win after a very tight contest. And that tight win against Bever, winning off the last ball, chasing 85. Okay, it is Samir Nayak that comes in.
Oh, he chops on. Well, I don't know why he didn't just go with the spin. He could have easily worked that back on the leg side. Instead, he gets a bit cute and he's gone for a golden.
Oh, this is just crazy. Samir Nayak, every time he's covered, he's played aggressive. He played aggressive shots no matter what the situation is. This time round, he's played completely different. He goes back and chops the ball back onto the stumps. And well, Maroof, well, maybe he is about to raise the roof because he is now going to be on a hat-trick.
Yeah, he will be on a hat-trick, and there was no one on the leg side at all in the ring. He should have just gone back deep in the crease and gone with the spin. Instead, he plays against it, and it costs him his wicket. And right now, we've got Fossome fighting hard. It's going to be a hat-trick delivery, and here comes the captain, Avinash Pai.
Yeah, I mean, this is now big. This is the big moment. Remember, no Ken Roy Nestor in the side. So this partnership, and they've already used the likes of Louis Bruce early and also Man of Night. This partnership now becomes key.
Yeah, it does come key. And Samir will be disappointed. This is the partnership they'll want to see them home. Maroof is on fire. Hat-trick ball.
Captain Pai to face it. Oh, this comes in a long way. And Avinash doesn't know too much about this when Maroof is starting to do strange things with that ball.
Well, if he had to slip this through the gate and hit the top off, that would have been Nathan Lyon-esque.
Okay, Avinash. Oh, don't think, oh, yeah, okay. It goes past the leg stick. I wouldn't be going back foot.
Looks like he's bowling in day 5 Mumbai at the moment. He's getting it to rag. Huge fan.
Big. That moved big.
Elastic wrists.
Fuller darts that one in. That's a quicker delivery. Well bowled, clever delivery, looking for the LBW decision, but well watched by Avinash Pai as well. And, well, what an over that is. So 2 wickets fall in the over. 7 runs come from it. The score moves on to 41 for 4 at the end of 6.
So 41 for 4. You're right, Rico. While Latin's still there, you feel that Lathbury Lightning will get over the line. If they can get him out now, you never know. Max O'Dowd in the chat. He's liking the Maroof is on fire. Great song. Take me back.
Javed Khan looking to, I mean, they'll believe, get the wicket to Latin, that they're right back in this match. 4 wickets down already. I mean, that rate, let's keep an eye on that rate. The rate is at 9. So Latin is the prize. And Latin so far has played aggressively. He hasn't been bogged down by anyone. But he obviously start to feel now, with the likes of Avinash Pai, who's on strike, he's captain, that if Pai goes, that it could be in a spot of trouble. Keeper standing a long way back here as well.
I can't get how they're getting away with this field. It's hard to describe. I wish everyone could see it. I'll try to paint you a picture. You've got like a fly third man, backward point, deep extra cover, mid-off in the ring. So that's 6 on the off. So that means on the leg side, you've got a random mid-wicket standing there and a super wide mid-on, and that's it. It's unreal.
No run. Every dot is being applauded. This is where we say dot balls are gold dust.
One more wicket will maybe start to open up an end as well, because Avinash and Latin are probably their more accomplished players.
Yeah. I still can't believe this field on the offside here. Oh, this is catchable. Big moment, huge moment. And it's taken. No mistake at all from you-know-who. Maroof. Well, he is on fire now, isn't he? Well, he's doing it with the ball. He's doing it with the catching. And it is the end of Avinash Pai. And I've got to say, from the captain, that is a really soft dismissal. And I think that pressure's been built up by not selecting the right order to bat.
Yeah, Lathbury are making a couple of odd decisions, and that's a really poor shot from the captain. It wasn't there, and he has to go. I mean, if they got a little bit inventive, you can basically block a ball on the leg side and get 2. Interesting game here. It's been an interesting group, it has to be said. It's been low scoring, some odd decisions, but it's been tight, and these teams are tight once again.
Yeah, well, now, of course, I think if you are Fossome, you're targeting all the new batters. Try to set the field accordingly. This field on the offside just reminds me of, like, you know, the football formations when they show you pictures of they're playing a 3-4-5 or whatever it is. It reminds me a bit like that. I still can't believe the field on the leg side.
That doesn't matter, does it? They've picked up 5 wickets. Packard, he's at the crease now.
Edge, he's going to get lucky. And yeah, he's going to get 4 runs. Oh, that is massive. That is massive in the context of the match. Once again, the keeper, he goes over him. Maybe that's why the keeper is standing a little bit further back, but still can't take the catch. And Javed, he bangs it in, gets the edge, but gets no luck.
It's been their most productive shot so far. I reckon that's maybe 3 or 4 thin edges that have actually flown for 4. Handy boundary, and that gets Packard going straight away. 32 off 20. I've got a bit of a tingle in this one, Rico.
No, tingle. Well, we wanted to reset the golden ball counting before it gets to 50. Javed, will he go full? Drags this across, chases on. They've got to go 2 here.
That's brilliant fielding.
It's a great bit of fielding, but I still think you try and go 2. But maybe there, I think the fielder, the throw is right, is to the end that Latin would have been running to, so it would have been risky.
Yeah, Latin's the key now, isn't it? He keeps going through the innings. They probably get there. If they get him out, you have to say Fossome are back ahead.
Yeah. He wants the single. He's not going to get it. And, well, that's a big dot just there. It is the end of the over. And 7 overs being completed now. Another good bowling spell from Javed. He just goes for 17. The score at the end of 7, 46 for 5. This is what's coming up next.
Yeah, this is what's coming up next. You got Royal Tigers Budapest, who are back alive after beating Bever in the previous game. Olten 1-1-1. We don't often see that with a no result yesterday due to the weather. All to play for in this group. Teams can still, Royal Tigers Budapest, if they don't win, they then need Beverin to lose tonight, and it will go down to net run rate. So Royal Tigers playing for their tournament life. It's all happening in Group C. Here comes, it looks like Maroof again with only 3 men on the leg side bowling. Big off spin. Unreal.
Yeah, He's getting big turn, Maroof. If you're going to come down the wicket, make sure you get something behind it. But he's not hanging around Packard. He knows what he's doing. He's taking it on.
He needs to make sure he's at least getting singles a minimum. At least. Just get Latin back on strike, because I think Latin's going to want to tee this up.
Well, Latin's getting a bit cold, isn't he? He's not had too much of the strike lately, and he's seen batters come and go. Oh, how does this? This is going to be 4 buys. And, oh, I can't believe it. The wicketkeeper, I mean, extras could be the key here. First of all, how does this miss the stumps? How does this miss the stumps? Packard, well, he hasn't read the script. He doesn't realise that this ball is moving big. Oh, this is valuable runs.
It's great keeping.
Keeper, oh dear.
Oh, 4 Bever runs. At least he's getting inventive. He missed it by a mile. Hey, they'll take it. They're getting a lot of runs behind the wicket at the moment, the Lightning, and they're staying in it. What a weird game this is.
Yeah, extras goes up to 9 now with those 4 buys. Oh, he's got hold of this, and this will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, manos arriba, Vidra, porque eso es una 6, una grande, grandísimo.
Yeah, it goes with the spin. It's the right option, and he horns it. 6 runs. It was in the slot. It deserved to go, and it did go. Maroof's got to start it a bit wider. He might go again here, Packard.
Good delivery. They take it on. Good running.
Don't throw it. Oh. Keeper's having a bit of a shocker there. That should have been a dot ball.
Yeah, buy signal. Yeah, those extras is what's going to cost them here.
Well, it's 20 or 14. You take out the 5 buys this over, it's 25 or 14. Different game.
Yeah.
Latin's going to try to tee this up, you'd imagine. With the spin, with the breeze, a 6 kills this game.
He tries to get funky.
You're going to have to explain that to me, because there's 3 backward points. Oh, my head. There's 3 backward points he's bowling, ragging off spin coming into you. Why would you try reverse Malachi it? Oh, my head. Oh, if you just play a normal sweep, you've only got 1 person to beat.
Packard, I think he's got the license to go for this. Latin probably doesn't want the single. He's probably said, go for it, hit it big, get a boundary, make it easier for me. And he hits it well. He's not going to get the boundary. Get the single, which I suppose backward, the way he's batting at the moment, Packard is probably thinking, no, I'm all right, Ian, don't worry about me, I'm okay. Look, that ends up being a pretty good over. And the score at the end of 8 moves on to now 59. So where are we at here? So 59, 5 wickets down, 19, oh no, hang on a minute, let's wait for it up there. 18 required of 12 deliveries. Well, it's all starting to come together. They're starting to get past the red line. But, they've made hard work of it. But you still just get the feeling that Fossome are 1 wicket away from getting themselves right back in this match.
Yeah, let's have a look what they're doing with this field now. Looks like they've called mid-on in the ring. So no one back on the leg side. Okay, Brave, got to keep it very wide of off stump.
Good hell. Oh, well, it's been whacked. And this goes for a big 6. And that's exactly what they needed. So Packard, he's packing a punch, isn't he? He's packing a punch.
Yeah, it's in the slot and it goes, and that really breaks the back now. Fossome, it's straight, it's a Gundy ball, and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, good hit, 6 more. And now really, you got to say, it's, well, that Lightning's to lose. It's got to be a good end to this over to try and take whatever they can into the last. 12 required of 11, so every ball has got to be absolutely perfect. And if there is a sniff of a chance...
Rico, I don't want to say it too loud. They've only got 3 in the ring, so if he bowls this ball, they're in trouble. Yeah, they've spotted it, so now they're bringing mid-off up. So mid-off and mid-on are in the ring now.
Okay, high up in the air. Away. Oh, what's a keeper doing? What is a keeper doing? I mean, the catch has been taken. That's a really good catch. That is going up along. That's come down with snow on it. But if you're looking to take this catch and you've got the wicket keeper running right at you, well, if you need somebody to put you off, there's the man for you.
Well, he's taken a screen. They went miles in the air, and the keeper decided to run 40 metres to get in his eye line. Oh, brilliant. That just went so high. He ends up taking it, and you can see the keeper there. Oh, brilliant.
Jawad Sadat probably hasn't had...
Good innings.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the perfect innings, 18 of just 9. He puts his team right in pole position. But like I said, I mean, all right, 6 of the first ball, but what happens in the next 5 was important. Well, the first one of the 5 is a wicket, and it's a dot. So can he get 4 more good balls in here and take it to the last over? That's what we're looking to see. Take it to the last over. Fitzgerald comes out into the firing line.
Yeah, so Fitzgerald's time to shine. I think he'd be pretty happy if he can just get a single here and get Latin on strike. They're still ahead in this game. Lightning, Fossome aren't giving up though.
Yeah, it's a great catch from Maroof, you have to say. He's been pretty good for them so far. Okay, here comes Al Kahel. Delivery, but a lovely shot. And, well, somehow they do it in synchronized diving style. They make the stop.
The only way that Fossome can win this game is they've got to get Latin out. You have to get him out. If he's there at the end, they win the game. So a magical delivery, a bit of brilliance in the field. They've kept mid off and mid on in at the moment. So they're going to try tempt him to go over the top.
Just pushes his out. He's quite happy just to take a single. Acres of space there on the leg side. So far, it's been, after the first ball was smashed for 6, it's been a pretty decent comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, that 6 really hurts them though, doesn't it? Fitzgerald here, you throw your hands at it. You hit a boundary here, you really kill this game off.
A wide ball doesn't help the cause. Al-Kahel with that one.
Yeah, sacrilege. Can't happen. Just can't happen at this time.
Takes it under 10 required. So run a ball will do it. Gerald, I think he's just eyeing up one shot. He knows it. Get one out of the middle. Oh, that's gonna be, that is poor bowling.
What he's just trying to bowl like the speed of light, and he has no control, and it's costing them massively here. Yeah, just bowl it outside off stump.
Yeah, that's not good at all, is it? I mean, they fought hard for some here. They have fought hard, but extras just bowling wides there towards the end there. It's not helping at all.
Yeah, 8 off 8. You can hear him grunt when he gets to the crease. He's trying to bowl it too quick.
Going nowhere, top of the bat.
Who's got the last, do you think, Rico? Who's going to bowl the last one? Who's on that list that hasn't got bowled one?
Interesting one. I mean, Javed Khan has bowled both these, and Abraham Zai has still got one to bowl, so...
I reckon Latin's just said to Fitzgerald here, hey, look, a 1 doesn't really help too much. Back yourself. Hit a 6 this ball, we probably win the game, and then I can keep the strike. So, bit of a free swing this one for Fitzgerald. Back your ability, deep in the box, and see if you can hit it to the moon.
And that's exactly what he tries to do. Yeah, I mean, that's the right advice, I think. If he gets something on this, it could make all the difference. But as it stands now, so another match which is going to go into the last over. 9 overs have been completed. It means that with 6 balls to go, 8 runs will be required for victory for the Latbury Lightning. At the end of 9, it's 69 for 6. So they do get 10 off that over, and courtesy of a few extras as well. So here we go, down to the last.
Yeah, they've got it to the last. Another low-scoring thriller. It seems to be the theme of the day. The main man's on strike, though, when they'll have to get Latin out. That's the only way I can see them getting back into this game. Here we go.
Sahak to bowl it. Gets the Yorker, and he's going to get it.
Well bowled, well fielded. Sahak, he jogs back, he's pumped up.
Yeah, well, remember him. I mean, he was the one who bowled that the second over, which went for 8, and he was running backwards and forwards. The captain looking to make the difference here. Latin looking to find the fence. Oh, that's such a good delivery. Such a good delivery. is lucky that, I mean, this misses that off peg by a whisker.
Wow.
8 off 4.
Well, tingle time, baby, and it's my game in the sweepstakes. Bring it on.
8 off 4. Latin will be swinging at this one no matter what. He will be. He has to. Sahak making a change.
Got to bring that third man finer as well. He's pretty square.
He's moved back the man on the 45.
Still 3 men on the leg side only.
And he gets another dot in. 3 dots on the spin.
Wow.
8 off 6 becomes 8 off 3. 3 dot balls.
Wow, wow, wow. Latin's still the type of guy that can hit a 6 here. He's that ability. 34 off 26. 3 dot balls. What an over from Sahak. Game on. Here we go.
Latin, I'm surprised why he's not rocking back and trying to cut. Maybe he'll change his style to this one.
He might move outside off stump here.
Short delivery. It's another dot. Well, this is incredible. It now becomes 8 off 2 balls. What are we seeing here, Corey? What are we seeing here?
4 dot balls in a row. That is a perfect bouncer. I didn't think he'd bowl that, and he got it perfect. Well, the last 6 balls in the game have been dots. They needed 8 off 8.
Seeing here.
No
this
way.
Is crazy. Look at him.
He's going to
calm down. Okay, this is it.
He's going to bang a 6.
This is the match ball. He goes for it. He slices it. He's not going to get a 6. He's going to get 8. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! They've won this match. There's a ball to go, and he's taking a kangaroo catch. What a catch! This is just absolutely unbelievable. Latbury Lightning, from winning the match for sure, well, they ended up in a position where they're going to lose. Well, the fielder who's taking the catch here is down.
I think the keeper's injured himself in the celebration.
Somebody's injured themselves here.
What is coming on
here?
I think the keeper's come running in and overly celebrated. Well, I don't know if we got that on camera.
What is happening? Oh, well, first of all, what has happened here to this match? I cannot quite believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, look at that. He's got a huge knock on his head.
Who clocked him?
I think he's headbutted a teammate.
Somebody has clocked him. Oh, well.
How have they bottled this? They needed 8 off 8. They've lost a wicket and 7 dot balls. This is a huge choke.
Oh, this is incredible. I mean, they got the 10 of that last over.
Look at the bump on this man's head. What's he done? Has he gone running into the pack or...
Yeah, we got to see what happens here. Somebody is giving him a real... I mean, what's happened here?
Let's see the catch. This is the catch. First of all, he catches it to win the game. Now, let's watch the keeper. Oh, we're going to stay on number 6.
Yeah, what happened to the keeper? Follow the wicket keeper if we can. That is the catch. It's a kangaroo catch. It is an amazing catch. And is that our man Maroof? No, that's Jarvid. What a catch. Where's the keeper? Where's the keeper? That's a ball. Hit him on the way back. Something happens. We got to know what happens there. Somebody tell us what happened to the wicketkeeper.
Well, I don't know what's gone on, but they have bottled it. They needed 8 off 8.
Hey, I've never ever seen a maiden in the last... This could be a wicket maiden. Not a single run from it. And well, the captain, Wahidullah Sahak, incredible. So ball to go. Hey, as long as he doesn't bowl a no ball here, it's done.
Wow. How have they managed this?
Wow.
This is a bad choke.
Oh my word.
I'm
Talking
hearing
about
from
getting out of jail. Here we go. And it's been played away, but it doesn't matter. Watch the celebrations here. Watch the celebrations. You won't believe them. Well, they can't pick up the ball here. Don't throw it. Well, I thought he was going to throw it away on the boundary. Look at these celebrations. That is the biggest comeback you've ever seen. What a defense. How they win this match. I mean, they were never in it. All the way down. Oh, no, don't do it. He said, keep me out of it, says the keeper. Keep me out of it, Jawad Sadat. I don't want to know. And I like the way the umpire there.
The directors told me in my ear the ball was thrown in the air and it hit the keeper in the head during the celebration. So we're going to have to try and find that. We'll try and see if we can find the footage because that's brilliant. But wow, that is a great comeback from Fossome, but Latbury Lightning have thrown away the double chance. They had it won 8 off 8.
I can't believe it. Now that is also Latbury Lightning is their last match, so they won't play another match. But I tell you what, I suspected that when the ball was thrown up in the air, that the only thing that could happen is that as he was running in, the ball's clocked him on the head. But look, What a victory. But first of all, from the captain, Wahidullah Sahat, what an over. What an over that was, that final over. And it finishes, well, we're waiting to see what it finishes on, because I don't think anybody could work out what was happening there at the end. I suspect they got the one.
Here we go. So here's the catch. Now just watch the ball. It gets thrown in the air, we think. That was an amazing catch. Here we go. Here goes the throw in the air. Now where's the keeper coming from? He's thrown it straight up.
There he is, watch.
Oh, he's clocked it. There he is, he's clocked it. Oh, you got to be careful in this T10 format. You and I have seen that a few times.
Yeah. Well, hey, what a match. I can't believe what we've seen here. I mean, Fossome,
that's a bad loss.
That is an incredible turnaround, but yeah, you got to say, that is a bad loss. How did that happen? How did that, I mean, the coach there, he's hugging everybody. He's probably can't believe what's happened. Look, I mean, that's just amazing scenes. Amazing scenes. We've seen everything in this match. And, well, that Relive, well, what can you say about them?
It changes the group dynamics, because now Fossome have 5 points and have probably got the double chance sewn up. And Lathbury Lightning, if results don't go their way tonight, they'll probably slip out of a double chance place. It's a really big mess up at the end, but that's the sport. That's the beauty of T10 cricket.
That's the way it goes. Come on, cue up these highlights, because there was plenty of them. The thing is, we kept on saying, didn't we? And we said that if Latin stay there right towards the end, they would win the game. Well, he did stay there right towards the end, but because of an unbelievable final over.
Yeah, unbelievable final over.
But you got to say, and I know that we were both thinking the same thing, I think that Relive did not help the cause by mixing up the batting order.
No, they mixed it up too much for me. They had some kids at the top instead of their main players, and yes, they tried their best, but they chewed up a few deliveries. While Latin was there, you still felt like they get close to these runs. They got a lot of edges away for 4, and they had a lot of luck along the way. But while he was there, he was playing some gorgeous strokes, and you thought they would get the runs.
Yeah, you did think, because, I mean, the other thing was that, okay, he was out there and he was doing it solo, but then I think we saw very important innings from Edmund Packard. He came out there, didn't stay there too long, but he got valuable runs, took all the pressure off Latin. I think also the big moment, of course, there was, of course, Samir Nayak coming out, getting out first ball. But this is what I'm talking about. I think Packard just going out there, swinging the bat, just helped the course a bit. I mean, that one was just amazing. I mean, extras alone probably could have cost Fossome the match, but that big hit there was important. And you can see at this moment of time, here's another one. That goes to defense as well. Everything looking hunky-dory.
Yeah, that catch swayed it. Yeah, amazing catch. It got us to the last over with 4 dot balls in a row. Then this catch killed it. He throws it in the air. Do we see the keeper? Fingers crossed. Oh, it was pretty funny.
What a catch that is, though. What a catch that is from Jarwin Khan.
He throws it straight up.
Watch the keeper coming in the picture. Keep it going, keep it going. Watch the keeper. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, he cops
right
it.
on the head. And, well, I like the way at the end he said,
even this, look at this last ball. Just hold on to the ball.
Yeah, look here. And he throws it at the stump. Can you imagine if he misses and he goes all the way to the...
And they kept running, would have been phenomenal.
Running.
What a game. Victory. What a day. What a weird day of ECN cricket. There's the keeper walking
I love the way that Ian Rummy did saying, hey, you are not going anywhere near that lot. Get over there, get your head looked at. Yeah, what fair play from Ian Rummy and liking the work from the match officials. But what a match you've seen. Ian Latin, he ends up, well, he
batted well. It's just that last over, he lost his touch.
Yeah, I mean, what a match that is. I can't quite believe what we've seen there. It is, I said at one point, this is now Lathbury Lightning's to lose. They do lose it. But look, that last over from Wahidullah Sahat, the captain, just the 1 run from it.
I think you could get man of the match for that over.
Oh.
He defended 8 and he made it look easy.
Yeah, what an over. Look, only goes for 9 runs, picks up the wicket. There was the run out there as well. Well, folks, we have just seen an absolute humdinger of a match. It is, well, Group C, Day 2. It's all about low-scoring thrillers. And, well, I said at the time, don't forget Lathbury Lightning, they were a team that defended 74 themselves. And now, well, you see Fossome defended 76. Lathbury Lightning was 70 for 8. What a match. Incredible. Well, if you're loving the action, it ain't done yet. We've still got 2 more matches coming your way. Starting with this one, match number 9 in Group C. It is going to be the Royal Tigers of Budapest taking on Olten. Can Olten bounce back from the defeat earlier today? Well, you're going to take a well-earned rest now. Time to get your blood pressure sorted, and I'll battle on. And Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu will be here with me. You can see in just under, or just over, I should say, 10 minutes time. Well, get yourself a strong cup of tea, sort yourself out, have a lie down for a few minutes and come back and join the action as it continues here at the Cardamom Oval.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Kartama Oval. We've had a bit of everything weather-wise in Group C. Also had a bit of everything on the field, haven't we? It has been exciting. It's been competitive. Now only 2 matches to go before the end of this group. We will have to make the chop after match 10 and really, no one really knows what is to come tonight. So don't go anywhere. Coming up is Group C match 9. This is a match between Royal Tigers Budapest, the champions of Hungary. They're taking on Olten of Switzerland. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Oh. Yep. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails. We'll ball first.
It is the Hungarians that win the toss. Their captain Marko Huja elects to bowl first, so they will be on the chase again. And what a dramatic game we had from them earlier in the day. Scores were tied with 1 ball to go, but it was the protractor who was able to knock the ball over the keeper Ketapal with a boundary to win the game for Royal Tigers, who didn't get any points yesterday, but they're right back in the mix. And look, I think there's going to be a few nervous teams still to play that are watching this result right now. But I think, you could see things starting to click. And the scary thing, I suppose, for the people that are neutral is that the Royal Tigers, they do have some players yet to fire, like Safi, for example, and if he gets going, could be trouble. Olten, though, they kind of fell off the play, didn't they, in the first game of the day? Pretty exciting one. They went down to the Lightning again. Their tournament kind of hangs, and with the double chance on the line, I think it's going to be a very interesting afternoon and evening of cricket. Rico Full is in the commentary box, ready to go. Match 9 is on the way. Royal Tigers, they're on the prowl. They have 2 points. They want to make that 4. Over to you as I give you the news that the Royal Tigers Budapest have won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Let's get ready for match 9 in this crazy Group C.
Crazy is the word, but action-packed. The European Cricket Network, well, we deliver you the finest and most entertaining form of cricket anywhere on the planet. And right now, where we are on the planet is there, the Kartama Oval, which is the home of European cricket, the home of this European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, as the umpires Nilkesh Patel and Tyrone Peters lead the teams out into the middle. And as you saw from Mr. Maxwell, looking very dashing today on Holly, and he certainly got a splash of colour about him. The Royal Tigers of Budapest electing to take the field. So Olsen batting first, and they'll be hoping that they can get going. They've got some good batters in their lineup, and they're hoping that somebody who performed yesterday, Yasser Theran, can get going. He was in devastating form when he made 82 of 39, but nobody else really has been able to deliver with the bat for them, and that's what they've got to hope that somebody can. And that Anakasaram is another guy that can turn on the style if he can get going. What does the bat versus ball rule say about this? I thought the last time it predicted the scores it was a bit low, and now I'm going to say, yeah, that's about right, because that's the sort of day that we've had. It's picking the Royal Tigers of Budapest to be favoured 80 to 77. Okay, well, let's see how that works out. Well, he's pretty happy at the moment. A lovely smile about him, Zahir Safi. Looking to make things work, and hopefully they can get another victory here. And remember, the last match that they played, they were, well, staring down the jaws of elimination. They had to beat Bever, and they did, in what was another low-scoring match. Bever made 84. And the Royal Tigers of Budapest, it went down to the very last ball when it was Abhishek Ketapal that got the winning runs, hit the boundary by hitting the ball into the deck over the keeper to get the win for his side and keep them very much alive in this competition. Well, those men there, they were expecting more from their boys. They haven't quite delivered. Can they deliver here now? There's going to be, well, Malhet Stanikzai. Going with him opening. He's a hard hitter. He was one man that did produce a little something with the bat earlier today. He made 25 of 10 deliveries, so that Yasser Yasso, as he's known, can go back to some sort of form as well. Talking about form, this man, Pashar has been good. Bold with pace. Can he turn on the style again for the Tigers? It goes down the leg side. It's a difficult one. It will probably be signalled wide, so that will be 2 wides. He does well to get a little bit of something on this, does the keeper, Stan Ahuja. Takes a bit of the pace off the ball. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. I hope you've had time to get your breath back and have a bit of a breather. What a match that last one was. In fact, all 3 matches today, day 2 Group C, have been absolutely amazing. Brashar once more. Stanik's eye smashes it big, and that's 6 runs. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagia, que grande, que fuerte. Eso es una 6. Un golpe dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Talking of sweets today, well, it's a big day if you like sweets. More on that in a moment. National Chocolate Cheesecake Day. Goes a bit wider and will be called a wide. So it doesn't want to put it into the body. I can understand that. Also, Holi in India. A lot of people will be celebrating. It's a holiday that celebrates the triumph of good over evil. National Cereal Day. So I hope you had your cereal today, or some people are probably about to tuck into their cereal. Prashar once more. Edge, chance, oh, taken, but then gets out of his hands. Oh, well, he's there for one thing. He's a man, Zahir Safi, that had all the smiles on his face when he was walking out there. And just watch this, it goes straight in and straight out, and he's trying to get there second time round, he can't. Opportunity missed. Well, Prashar, he can't believe it. You got to have everything go your way sometimes. And Olten, well, maybe they need a little bit of luck with the bat. They certainly got some there now. Hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. What a cracking shot this is. It made a beautiful sound. It's like a rifle going off as it echoes around the Cardamom Oval. Big shot, 4 runs. And, well, that's the way to deal with it. You get dropped, and then he smashes the next ball to the boundary. Well, Stanek Zai was the one man that did produce something in the last match, and he's looking to do the same here now. Gets beaten outside the off with Prashar. So ball to go in the first, and it's a good start. I mean, they don't want to lose a wicket here now, Olten. They need to rebuild. They need to get their batting clicking. This is a big match for them as well. They need to try and pick up a victory here, put them in the safe zone, and then that will put all kinds of pressure going into the final match of the day. We still can't tell you how this group is going to finish. We still can't tell you who we're going to see tomorrow. We still can't tell you who we're not going to see. Oh, that's glorious. This is absolute pure class. I mean, Mela Stanek Zai, when he's playing shots like this, you just have to admire. And look, even Prashar saying, what a shot this is. Look at this. There is you don't see a better shot, a better cover drive than that. That is absolute epic, pure class. And yet, the same batter sometimes swings blind at everything. It doesn't make any sense. Well, today has made no sense. That's what the European cricket is all about. And let's have a quick look at this. So this is what the teams in Group C are playing for. We know that Hornchurch, winners of Group A, they booked their place in Championship Week, as have Farmers. Pakake Badalona, the reigning champions, they'll be there. Who will join them from Group C? Well, maybe this man is looking quite dashing. Mr. Maximo comes back in the box. What do you think? Who's going to join him?
Here is what I make of it. Got no idea. Get out all the calculators and the permutation supercomputers. Anything is possible still in Group C with 2 matches to go. Vukarasu coming off a couple of Goldens. He'll be happy to get that one away. Sparkling 82 in the first match of the series from him. I like the move of Malya Stanikzai. It's like putting all your chips on the table, pushing him in the middle and saying, all right, let's go.
When you got somebody who can hit the ball like that and play the helicopter shot the way he did in the last match, there's no point keeping him lower down. Use him in the power play.
Yeah, why not? It's a bit of a calculated gamble, though.
It's a clean. Well bowled.
So, yeah, I'm just going to touch on where Zahir Safi's fielding. This is something that teams are learning, and just by experimentation, trial and error. There's a fielder right pretty much at a first slip or a second slip, but right back on the circle. And he's there for two reasons, to save runs and to take catches. And you saw him put down a pretty tough one in the first over. But yeah, a lot of teams are adopting that because it's not just a defensive position, it's also an attacking position. You kind of don't mind if they get more bat on it and get a boundary, but it really gets your goat if a little edge gets past the keeper and goes for four.
Yeah, the thing is though, I mean, as you said, he got a chance and he put it down. That's going to get your goat as well. He's there for one thing and to take it, and you usually have a guy who's got good safe hands.
Because the edges carry further because people are swinging harder.
Yeah.
So it's rare. It doesn't carry. So that's just a bit of innovation. Here he is right now.
Hey, what was the atmosphere like towards the end of last game? Come on, who could have called that finish?
It's tense. It's really tense. Let's have a look at the bowler running in and happy to get away with a single. Yeah, it's been tense all day. I mean, all the teams have no idea what's going on either. And there's all sorts of numbers flying through your head. I think at the end of the day, you've got to go out there and just try and play your best cricket and win, and then let the dust settle and see where you end up. Sack lane. Sliced away into the gap. Don't think it'll go for four. Two if they go quickly. A bit of an assist from Manan. But yeah, anything's possible. And you saw that Lathbury Lightning, 6 consecutive up balls, maybe more than that in the end.
More than that in the end.
And like I say, people think it's easy to go run a ball. If you think that's easy, grab a bat, get in the middle of the Cartermore Oval, have a bowler steaming into you with the wind at his back as you're facing a gale. Yeah. And try and get pat on ball. It isn't so easy, and the more you miss, the more it seems like you're batting with a thinner and thinner bat. Yeah, the team just fell off the pace in the end, but give credit to the bowler. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about Shahid Waridu in his head because he got a bump. Last ball of the over. Shot as he just slices this one over cover. Maximal! Well, every time this guy's made one run, he's made 82. So just remember that. Vukarasu finishes the second with a bang, and it's 28 for no loss after 2.
Yasso is back, and he's back with a bang as that one crashes into the boundary fence.
All right, let's try and make sense of this table. Hope it stays up for a while. Okay, so if Royal Tigers lose, then Beverin could lose by a certain amount and still qualify. If Royal Tigers win, then Beverin have to win. And if they do, then it'll be Olten that miss out. So there's a lot going on. But yeah, it's a very exciting group.
The easiest way is to say, stay with us, stay tuned, because there's plenty of action coming. And by the end of tonight, we'll be able to tell you for sure. But yeah, I mean, what a day this has been. I mean, it's just been tense. It's been dramatic. There's been a frenzy of action. This is what European cricket is all about. Okay, the man who also took a bump earlier comes in the bowl. He's got something about him, like a Mahmood. He really has. I mean, look, he's bandaged up. I don't know if we managed to record and save what happened to him earlier. Maybe Spring Productions may be able to bring it up for us. But he took one on the head. Well, I didn't think it hit him on the nose, but obviously it done damage to his nose as well. But he's out there. He's brave. He's strong.
His mouth. I thought it was his mouth straight up. This one's full. Knocked down for 1. So yeah, just looking at this, Lathbury Lightning finished 2 and 2. They're currently second. It's unlikely, but it's possible they could still hold on to second if Royal Tigers win this game, Bever win the last, and they still have the best net run rate, which is pretty unlikely. Anyway, there's something that is likely to be out of the ground. Maximal! Now, he was a one-man band in match 1, wasn't he? Won a game off his own bat right now, spelling danger for the Tigers.
He hits the ball so well. I don't know anybody who hits the ball cleaner than him. He absolutely smashes it. And this one, well, it almost bounces and goes into the well. What a big hit.
Bit of an update with Lathbury Lightning. A few people saying, you know, if they played Nestor would have made a difference. He's nursing a bit of a slight injury, so that's why he didn't play that game. So they knew they'd secured qualification. Obviously, they would have liked the double chance and take an opportunity to try a couple of things, you know, with the batting order and whatnot. Still not impossible they would finish second. Unlikely, though. More likely we'll see them in the 3 versus 4, but Kenroy should be right to play it tomorrow. It's all on the line. Slow ball, and this is hanging a long time. Has to be caught. Big moment in the game, and it is caught. Oh, I was halfway through saying it was drop suck lane, knocked it up for the second time. We see it juggle, but he gets it just in the nick of time, and Yasso has to go. Life doesn't always give you second chances, Rico, but that time it did, and Suck Lane grasped it. It's 35 for 1.
Oh, what a moment. What a big smile. Well, that will be another one that will go on the social media. Well, you know what they say is if you're going to drop it upwards. Well, this goes up a long way. And look at that one-hand jalebi finish. When he started with a nibble, he ended with a big bite, the jalebi catch. And isn't he relieved? Oh, we loved it up here. What a catch. What a moment. Oh, wow.
It's lucky but unlucky at the same time through to Bukarasu. 15 off 5. If they dropped him, that could have been a real momentum swing up at the Tigers. Just hanging on, literally. 35 on the board. So many highlights today, not just close finishes, but the cricket in between's been crazy. Crazy for Group C.
Unbelievable stuff we've seen here today. Okay, well, Mahmood gets a wicket. He played, and a bit of a misfield and come back for 2.
Yeah, so even let's go back to why he hit up in the air. I mean, it was a slower ball. To be honest, it's one that 9 times out of 10, I think he slams out of the ground. But maybe just tries too hard, gets under it. And Suck Lane grasped it. He didn't quite grasp it, he almost grasped it. Last ball of power play. Oh, pretty high. It's going to be called. So just when you think you're out of the power play, they just draw you back in. So free hit coming up.
Nanasakaram is the new batter that's out there. Yeah, no doubt about this. So even though he's at his crease, I think even if he's standing upright in his crease, that's still going to be above the waist. So free hit, the license to go big. And I tell you what, Stanek Zai, he can go big.
Free hit, that's so high, and I think that is gone. Maximo! Like I said, gave another chance, and Olten were up to it. Stanek Zai's the danger man. End of the power play as well. Olten get a bit of a bonus there. 45 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, he launches at it. It goes a long way up, comes down with a little bit of Nieve on it. Well, Corey was saying it's been a strange day. The power plays have been really low. He's expecting to see scores of around about 45. Well, there you go, Corey. 45 for 1 after 3.
It's like when you're holding an ace in a poker game, whether you keep it in your back pocket or you just throw it out on the table and say, right, let's roll. That's what they've done with Malia Stanek Zai here. He's always looked dangerous, hasn't he? Open with him, I like it. He's 22 off 12. Really, Nanasakaram comes out there as well. Just faced the 2 balls so far. Tigers need to break this partnership, and quick. Manan comes out to bowl the 4th. Starts with a wide. I want to say a quick hello to Danny Hudacek, who's in the comment section right now. Dobry den, Danny. And he's also in a lesson with Sophie. So hello, Sophie. Hope you're enjoying it. And what better way to get an English lesson than watching ECN? But what I will say is make sure Corey's not on the air. Anyway, this is going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. Nanasakaram gets something outside his front knee, swings it away over fine leg, and that also brings up the 50 for the Swiss champions.
Yeah, delightful shot. And it goes all the way for 6. Just watch this. Here we go. Boom. Boom blasting. Shakalagia. And the captain, Shahid Waragu, is happy about that as well. He's sitting there applauding. I've heard a lot about Olten. A lot of people have been telling me about Olten, saying watch out for them. And they showed us a little bit in the first match, and then they fizzled away. Well, maybe it's time for them to come good again when it matters.
Tries it again. Doesn't get too much of it this time. This will be a single. So, a shrug, saying first 2 groups have shown it doesn't really matter what place you finish. As long as you make finals day, you can win it. That is true to an extent, but I think small sample size. I think it's a lot more difficult to win at 3rd and 4th. You have to win 3 games instead of 2. So you've got to hand it to Hornchurch for winning it from 4th. I think, obviously, you'd much rather have that double chance because, as we've seen in this group, any one particular game can go any particular way. Also want to say hello to Arun Kumar, who's watching from Romania. Hello, Arun.
Arun.
You here this time? Of course, United qualifying, not Cluj, for the first time from Romania.
That ball gets a big round of applause. Well, Tyrone Peters wants to do a bit of foot skill. It goes wrong, so he says, all right, I'll give it up.
There's that fast off. He hits into a gap, you know, that could be 4. So he didn't really get all of this standing side, but he's so powerful. That was the rolling off cutter, and he goes with the movement. I think the alarm bell's going off at the moment because on a low-scoring day, this is a very good start for Olten.
Yeah, it is. It hits this well. There's nobody out there, no protection. I mean, long on, it's got a long way to go if he's going to get there. So 4 runs. They now make a change to the field.
Danny's saying he's looking forward to watching the mighty Brno CC in the next few days. It's a bit strange not to have the Prague CC Kings here, but that's the case. A bit like Cluj. Time for seeing another side. Well, tries a helicopter. This has gone all wrong. It should be gone, and there it is. So Static Zai, like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get, and he probably just tries to get a bit too inventive. No, hindsight's 2020. Big moment in the game, and it ends the 4th over. Manan gets his man in the end. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is a strange shot from the, I mean, he's contained himself well. He's played correct. And then he wants to get funky. And he's trying to get funky. He gets himself out. It's not the ball to be playing the shot at anyway. Just gives his wicket away here. And one thing that we've noticed, that man there, Mark Ahuja, the captain, he's got safe hands. He hasn't dropped anything.
And he's like one of those guys, I feel like his heart rate is about 40 and it never moves. He doesn't worry about the pressure. Static Zai gets his team off to a flyer, but can they keep it going? That's the question. He's going to have to go. And the score after 4, 57 for 2.
Time for El Capitan to come out. So what did he do? Well, he was out there a moment ago applauding the shots.
Awesome. Well, it's team effort, and part of that team are the viewers. I think we've got the best viewers in the whole cricket world. And this is the man. There's a head that probably has its own zip code. It's Abhishek Kedapal. He was the last ball hero last time we saw the Tigers on the park. He's bowling over number 5. Pushed down the ground. And yeah, I think with him, it's all about consistency. I mean, if you can hit that spot, he has success. That's full, straight up in the block hole. Can't do much with it. Arun saying it's the best way to spend the evening after work and listening to us. Yeah, of course, we do go into the evening European time. Oh, we're here at Kartama. Dab and run. More redos off the mark. Let's go back to that last game for a second. It had everything, didn't it? Had the keeper getting clocked with the ball. It had sixes, it had dots, it had pressure, it had good catches, had really good catches. Tell you what, do you think we get 5 out of 5 close finishes today?
I think there's, yeah, why not?
Burn the place down if we do. Anyway, Kedapal certainly getting better and better as this series goes on. Beats him for bounce. Nanasekram's a funny one. When he gets going, he looks really, really good. He looks dominant. And aside from, I think, 30-odd in the second match they played yesterday, hasn't really fired with the bat. Sven just noticing Kedapal, the man we call the protractor. His run-up is so angular.
Yeah.
But it works for him. This time they go with that angle and they get it pretty good. Murali goes large. Maximo as Olten swing their way into the 60s before the halfway mark.
Yeah, manos arriba, arbitro, hop Swiss, as this goes all the way. 6 runs.
Well, I've got some exciting news from the media front.
Oh, yeah.
So all our Swiss viewers, they will be going hop Swiss. And we're actually on 2 TV stations at once in Switzerland right now.
Wow,
That's what's going on.
Well, let's say hello to them.
Yeah, hello to all of our Swiss viewers.
Yeah, hello.
All right, in the air hanging, but this is going to go a long way with the wind. That is gone with the wind. Maximo Nanasekram Just some feasting on some length from Ketapal, who goes the journey once again. They didn't spend too long in the 60s, just one ball. That takes them up to 71.
Yeah, really wanted to go for the short one, and he was up for it. And, well, hello to all our switchers. Hop Swiss, as you like to say. And at the moment, well, it is pretty decent. There's plenty of hop Swiss going on there. 6 runs, shaka time. And Olten, well, they're racing along pretty well. I mean, look, the ball to go before the halfway point. We're into the 70s here, Vin.
Will be a single unless this hits. It doesn't hit. All action all the time. It's the European Cricket Network, and that is the end of 5 overs. 72 for 2.
Yeah, it's a brilliant start for Olten. You know, I just had the feeling that, not just them, but all teams, they've all had a few blips with the batting. All of them can do this. All of them have players that can give them the start. And, of course, one thing was interesting there, Worry do the captain having a real chat with these partners, say, look, it's a good start, but don't give you a wicket away. Let's stay there. Let's put this partnership together.
Games can change quickly. We've seen that today, haven't we? Yeah, everyone watching on Swiss Sport in Switzerland, and also you might watch on Viaplay. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. I love this group. It's the most unpredictable group we've seen so far, and we have seen pretty chaotic groups A and B, and a lot of upsets. But as far as people moving around all the time, I haven't seen anything quite like this. This time it's the slow ball again. It's heaved away. Does it have the journey? It doesn't, and gone. Nana Sakram the next to go. Nicely taken by Kai Delda out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So Olten loses another key player to start the 6th over. 72 for 3.
Yeah, very good catch there, taken by Dildar. And, well, Nana Sakram did not want to listen to his captain. And Shahidu Wadadu was saying, hey, stay there with me. Don't give your wicket away. All right, Skip, I know what you're saying. And next thing, well, we've seen so many shots played in this area, but not making it the distance. Nice technique, good catch taken, no mistake from Dildar.
One of the reasons you're probably more likely to try and go a bit square, a bit more sideways today, is because that breeze, which is very much behind the bowler. So you're not fighting the breeze as much, but it comes with risk, doesn't it? And that's Sakram, quick fire, 24 from him. And he's the 3rd wicket to fall, 72 for 3. And he just posted the link to the standings table. Let us know what you make of it. For all Tigers, if they don't win this, it's pretty hard for them to qualify, but not impossible. So yeah, we really won't know anything until the end of match 10 tonight. Prathipa Ratnaraja comes out. He pushes and runs. So yeah, they can really turn things around. They're on kind of 137 pace or so, with a good second half here. Maybe you can keep it down to around the 110 or something a lot more chaseable. What's been quite a low-scoring day.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a day with 3 tense matches that we've had today. So close. Every single match has been so close. I don't remember a day like it.
Yeah, I love it. It's only just beginning. Sun's not set. How's this for a full range of motion? It's the proper 360 degrees job. Now that is the kitchen sink and the pantry and the microwave and everything else. This time he waits on, he cuts. Knocked down by Safi. It's a single. A lot of good catches, not too many drops today. Of course, we've got a few.
Was there the one you said there's no way he's dropping that?
Yeah, I can say that. Works every time. Oh, good one. Just left him at the last moment. What was there to drive? Lured him into the shot. Josh asking about Ketapal's run-up. Is that common? No, it's not common. But what I will say is I think it's a weapon if you can do it, because it's unusual. Anything that's unusual, I think batters don't practice against it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, takes a bit of getting used to. Last ball of the over coming up for Manan. It's bowled a good spell. And this should just be one. It will be. And that takes us to the end of 6 overs. The score is 75 for 3.
Good over. Just 3 runs that come off it. Picked up the important wicket as well. For Nana Sakaram, I think he's a good wicket to get. So, important little partnership here. I think Shahid, the captain, is desperate for Ratnaraja to stay out there with him. And if he can, then they should be, well, minimum, they should be looking to at least bring up to 110. But as you saw there, they're wanting to try and get to around about the 130 mark. But you just get the feeling that the big hitters maybe have departed now. So we're back to more more orthodox type of batting.
6, 7, 8 are going to come in and have a real dip as well. You've got someone like Perumal there. Dion Johnson, who's been batting higher earlier, couldn't really get going. Beats him for pace, off the hip for a leg bite. So you look at the next 3. You've got 3 batters they'd be pretty comfortable to have out there. Naim Static side, Dion Johnson and Jayakanthan Perumal. Then 9, 10, 11, I think you're getting down in the tail. But there's no excuse to be too defensive here. 6 over check-in. I mean, 10s gets you 116. That's a minimum. Let's muscle this down the ground. Just a single. Yeah, big thank you to Kush as well for your contributions in the comments section. And if you were asking about the Tigers, any differences between last year and this year? Obviously, Zishan Kukakel is a big out. He's in Pakistan at the moment, hasn't travelled back there for a long time. So he's there. Obviously, Harsh Manjan not in the lineup either. Pitched up and dispatched. And that is going to go all the way, I think. Well, I'll have to have a look.
I think it does.
Yeah, my instinct was it goes all the way. Let's give him 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a long way from us. Let's have a look. It wasn't game to call it. It is 4.
Just.
4. Carreras, it'll do though. That's a pretty good shot because it's kind of fighting the wind, which comes and goes. Now, Ketapal, for the most part, when he's got the Yorker right, doesn't get hurt. When he bowls more of a length like that, it's a bit more of a mixed bag. This is better. Well, some hesitation, but they'll get the single.
Yeah, it's good to understanding between the batters. At least they're looking at each other, and in doing so, they do make and get the single. So once again, important partnership.
But what I will say, obviously the Tigers, they plan to win this game. If they lose it, they need to lose it by as little as possible because their only chance to get in is on net run rate then. That's their only chance if they lose this game. And so it'll be Beverin to play last, and they'll be hoping Beverin lose by a certain amount. Yeah. So Beverin almost certainly will head into match 5 of the day, match 10, with superior net run rate to Royal Tigers. Royal Tigers lose, that is. Anyway, this is smashed away to the side of the field where Abhitesh Prashar will do the fielding, and it will take us to the end of the 7th over. The score is 84 for 3. Just a reminder, there's plenty happening in the world of European cricket. Hopefully you're enjoying the action, and after this, we're halfway through the group stage. After Group C finishes tomorrow night, then we welcome Group D on Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Plenty of teams to watch there. Haven't talked too much about Group E, but that's an interesting one as well, with teams from Italy, Spain, Romania, Croatia and Luxembourg there. And Group F still to come. Again, every group has its own little storylines. We're talking to Danny Hudacek from the Czech Republic about Brno. It's their first ECL. Same with Vienna CC, their first forfeiture. First they'll play. Well, that looks like it's smashed, and it is out of the ground. Maximal. Well, they say attack the ball. It's nice to see that the players not playing are still enjoying it. That's a really good hit. It was kind of in the slot, wasn't it, from Wakar? Wasn't quite the Yorker, and it disappears.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just gets right underneath it. They're liking it. They're up and about. Oh, yeah, making some noise.
Dave's talking about Zishan Kukakel in the comments section. He's not here this year. Oh, this one's a little bit shorter. That's really good running from Waridu. Now they won't get to here. But, yeah, I think I love the backing up here. How the non-striker's looking to sneak an extra run. Don't know if we'll have time to show it. As soon as he fumbles, he goes. This time he goes straight. Does he have it well enough? Fielders converge. They'll make the stop.
Great running.
Yeah, excellent running. Again, it's reading the play while you're sprinting. That's not easy. I think you read that between 2 fielders, and it's probably not going to be a clean pickup.
Yeah, it's really good. Watching all the time, putting the pressure on the field. And of course, when you're putting the pressure on the field like that all the time, every time the ball is coming to you wherever you are, you're wary of the fact that the batters are trying to steal a second. So it puts you under pressure.
I think
so
there
like
you've got one on the ball, one on your teammate coming towards you as well, because you don't want a collision. Good looking shot, swashbuckling, hits, he's gone. No, it wasn't the best throw. They probably get 2 if they go straight away. Again, lack of hesitation. This is gone. Unbelievable fielding. Well, can you believe what you're seeing here? And it's going to be a direct hit, and they've probably gone to it, but this looks like this is the end of the line.
Oh, what a throw. What a throw this is. I mean, look, there's good running, and you got to, sometimes you're taking a chance, sometimes you're not expecting something like this. And this was absolute brilliant. What a throw it is. Pick up and throw, knocks them over, sensational.
Oh, it's such good fielding. I mean, I said that they'll make it if they go straight away. That was barring a direct hit from side on. Oh. And there you go. And it's the old foot first slide attempt as well, baseball style from Oridu. But have a look at the whole thing. I mean, they make a decision to go straight away. And
he once more, as you said it, bowls right hand, throws left, and hits them. Prashar in the action, direct hit. What a player.
That is unbelievable. He's ambidextrous, fully ambidextrous. So Mark Hoods will get half a run out for throwing an overthrow, or what looked like an overthrow. That's unlucky for Oridu, but I think strategically it was the right thing to do. It's got undone by a brilliant piece of fielding. Now, new batter comes out, Perumal. He was the finisher last year in a memorable match against the Italian champions, Precious CC, so he's very capable. Starts with one. Geez, we've seen some cricket today, haven't we?
We've seen some exciting stuff. We've seen a bit of everything. We already have. The European cricketers have put on a show for us today, that is for sure.
Edged gone. So Wakar is going to finish with a wicket. Ratnaraja goes. It's all action all the time. And this will be the end of the 8th over. Well held behind the stumps by Stan Ahuja. 8 overs down, 95 for 5.
Yeah, now that's an important wicket because just all of a sudden I was talking about the partnership between Warridu and Ratnaraja, how important it was. Warridu gets run out and then that one slipped behind for Ratnaraja. He now goes for 14 off the 10 balls that he faces. So now all of a sudden he got all the top 5 back in the shed. 2 new batters literally out there. And it's going to be interesting. Pramul, we know what he can do. If he gets going, he's able to hit the ball well. I haven't really seen too much of Johnson. And they're at that score with 12 deliveries to go. At that score here where they want to try to push on to the 120. But the Royal Tigers of Budapest are wanting to try I mean, if they can get 2 good overs in here and keep them to about the 105 mark, they've come back into this pretty well. It ain't going to be easy because it's going to be the bowling of Prashar. And hold him back, I like that. I think when you bowl him out in the power play, you haven't got this ability. He can now come back and really sort of close the shop, if you like. But he's got to be good and he's got to cut out the wides.
What happens in the 9th? Well, gets this wrong. It's way too early. Chance taken. Wow, that man is everywhere. It shows you don't need a good nose to be able to play a good cricket. And Wakar, he's a bit of a ball magnet at the moment. That's just a glance gone wrong. I think if you time that right, it probably flies away for 4 or 6. But he gets it wrong, and the night starts with a wicket, 95 for 6.
Yeah, I don't know which part of the bat this hits, but it's a wide ball. You don't play at it. You don't play at this at all. I said this about Prashar. I mean, look how wide it is. We don't see it from this angle.
It's off the end of the bat almost. Yeah. It's right down towards the toe. And Wakar, he judged it well. Again, wouldn't have expected to go in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go. Pramul, it just gets the 1. But yeah, I mean, it's not a ball that you want to be playing at. Sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. You're up against the best bowler that they have. If he's going to bowl a wide ball, take it. Leave it alone, take the wide.
It's a funny one because it was also...
Mood takes the catch.
Team hat-trick, Chads. Swing and a miss. They've really roared back into this contest, the Tigers. No pun intended.
Olten, all the good work. Remember where they were at the halfway point, 72 for 2. And then straight after that, it just slowed down Manam. Bowled a great over, Katapal as well, Wakama Mood. They've all bowled well. Having pressure coming back here certainly is applying the pressure. 4 balls to go in the 9th. All happens in the 9th.
Pitched up. How do we get under this? Staniksai gets a single.
Yeah, that's Naeem Staniksai. He's out there now. And he's out there with Johnson. So Johnson, see what he can do. I think both batters here have to be saying, look, we're better off getting something, even if it's single, than nothing. That's what you've got to be thinking here. That still gets you to a decent score. They're not thinking that. They're not thinking. Sometimes you've got to think cricket. You've got to think smart. You're up against the best bowler, probably one of the best bowlers in the group. You're not going to smack every ball to the boundary. Get bat on ball, take the single. Look at the gaps. Look at the gaps. I mean, even if you were to take 6 runs off this over, that would have taken you past the 100 mark. Then you got a chance in the last over to try and get to the 110, 115. Johnson needs to get back on ball.
Doesn't get this right into the wind. I think the wind might save him here. He just plops in front of Abdul Rahman. It shows you how quick an innings can turn around. I mean, we do say it all the time, don't we? But they were kind of flying through the first half of this game, and then you look at how it's gone since then. I mean, after 5 overs, they were 72. So far, we've just had 25 in the second half. Okay, 7 balls to go. Prashar, the last ball of his match, beats him for pace, and that is a really good spell of bowling from Prashar. Starts with a wicket, ends with a dot, and after 9 overs, it's 97 for 6.
Yeah, sensational bowling figures. I mean, he went for 18 in the first, but that's mainly because he was bowling to the likes of Yasso and Mela Stanikzai. But that one there just goes for 2, so he finishes with, again, very good bowling figures. 1 for 19. And it just puts the brakes on here. It's quite extraordinary how the tables can turn. I mean, the first 5 compared to the second. And you said it, Vinny, they really need to get as many as they can in this one. Still, though, there's every possibility they can finish with that sort of 110 sort of score. Zaclain, he's been very good as well. He bowls a very good wicket-to-wicket line. I just think the way the bowlers have been used here by the Royal Tigers of Budapest has been very good. They've absorbed the pain early on, and they've come back and they've shut up shop pretty good. Here comes Zaclain.
Yeah, let's be safe. Last over, you probably take it on here.
Yeah, you got to. Look at the throw.
You might even get 3 if you're super quick. Maybe not, because they're going to be close enough to run the ball back. But yeah, I think you've got to do that in this case. Now we're looking at more or less a par total on, I think, given these conditions.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was talking about, that with that wicket going in that over, the 8th over, Prashar was going to keep it tight. So 120 could be a 105, and if it keeps it to less than 105, I think the Tigers are going to be up and about, you know.
Knocks that out. It's good defensive bowling from Zaclain.
That's what Zaclain does. You know, it's any young bowler watching. I know it's always, you always feel good when you charge in and want to bang the ball into the deck, but if you bowl a good line, pitch it up at the stumps, very few batters are going to get you away. That's what Zaclain's doing here now.
And goes for this. He's going nowhere. Should be an easy catch for Zaclain. This time he doesn't fumble. So Stanikzai trying to make the running, but he only pops it back to the bowler, and that's 100 for 7.
Yeah, well bowled. Exactly what I'm talking about. Keeping the ball right up there, keeping your line tight. So with the score on 100, another wicket goes down. So still not quite at that 105 mark where they'd like to be. Ideally 110. Don't forget, at one point we were talking 137, 140. And that just goes to show just how well the Tigers have come back into this. So another one bites the dust. The new batter goes out there now. So with 3 deliveries to go, 100 for 7. Valuable runs they're looking for the last 3 balls. If they can get to the 110, they'll feel they've got runs on the board. That makes a huge, doesn't sound like a lot, but 10 more runs on the board here. 100 compared to 110. 10 runs, but it sounds a lot more. And it's that mental barrier that you then have to overcome if you're the Tigers.
Question about the high score so far in this group, and it was Fossome 134 in match 2 yesterday. Royal Tigers, in response, got 105 on that occasion, but we've only seen 4 scores of 100, and now we're into match 9. That's between the teams batting first or second.
Well, that's well hit, that's 4 runs. Well, gets a little bit of width, and he carves this away. Well, how valuable could this boundary be? Nicely done when the new batter comes out and says, well, you know what, I'm going to put this away. Never a saw. Beautifully played.
Yeah, what a good shot. Really good shot. And just what you need at this stage as well.
Seclain wants to get back on the money.
2 to come. Low full toss. I think you probably go 2 here and test him out. Keeper's on. Good throw, should be gone. And he will be gone. A smart work by Stanahuja. Knew he had time. Got it on the bounce. But I don't mind that at all. I think Navarat Narase did hit a boundary. They wanted to try and get him back on strike. They had the wickets to play with. Be 1 and out. 105 for 8.
Yeah, good work. Good work for the fielder as well. I think that's Deldar once more. Hasn't he been good out there in the field? He'd be hoping that he can continue and impress with the bat as well. But he knew exactly what he's doing here. Aims for the keeper, aims for the glove. Keeper taking it on the bounce. And here we go. See it again. Good pickup, good throw. Neatly done. Thank you very much. Another one bites the dust. There we go. Just has to wait for it. And an easy decision there for Nilkesh Patel. Once more, a big shout out for the match officials. Of course, talking about not just the umpires, but of course all the scorers have been absolutely fantastic. On field, Nilkesh Patel and Tyrone Peters and Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, doing the third umpire duties, led well by Sir Rob Kemin.
Three results so far today. 6 runs decided it, 4 runs decided it, 6 runs decided it. Here's the last ball. Now, chops it. That'll be 4. That gets into the gap. Well, that's really handy. But Augustine comes out. That turns out to be a pretty productive last over. They're going to set Royal Tigers 110. And so it's not necessarily for their tournament life, but they'll be breathing a lot easier with the safety of the 2 points, Royal Tigers. As for Olten, if they don't win this, then potentially they're on the chopping block tonight. So every game is tense in this form of the game. And this tournament structure, Stanahuja's batted really well. What do they do? What do they do with their order? I think we'll probably see Safi up front. And where do you bat Prashar? You don't want to leave it that long this time. And they're not just chasing something in the 70s or 80s this time. 110. You need to get moving sooner rather than later. But, you know, credit to Olten. They do get a couple of boundaries in that last over, despite being 7, 8 out. They get 12 off it. And after a very good night from Prashar that only yielded 2, they do get a dozen off the 10th. As we look back at the highlights, well, plenty of action on and off the field here in Group C. Prashar came out and went for a Maximo early, also went for a couple of boundaries, so uncharacteristically expensive in the first over. There was that chance, though. It went for 18. It got Olten swinging, but 72 in the first half, just 37 off the second half. It was really a tale of 2 halves for me in this innings.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, it was all about weathering the storm earlier, and the Royal Tigers, well, though they took a bit of a hit, a bit of pain, but they stood firm, and, well, thanks to reflexes like that, I mean, what a massive moment that is. What a catch that was. Well, that had us up and about. It was great. It was just the sort of action that we've had today. Well, the European Cricket Network serving you with the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet, and it's because of action like this. And they never gave up, though, did they, Olten? That's that one thing we know we're going to expect from them. Whoever comes in is going to play shots. Well, this one, I think, was a crazy moment from Malair Stanik's side. He didn't have to play that shot. He's one man that if he stays there long enough, if he bats 25 deliveries, he's going to score a lot of runs and put your team in a good position. Well, him getting out, well, that allowed the Tigers to get back into it. And, well, Nenasakaram needed to stay there. He wouldn't listen to what his captain was saying. And then, well, the captain with the Ratanaika was starting to put a bit of partnership together. And then this, the direct hit, what a pick up and throw. And once again, it's Prashar. He has been sensational. Is there nothing that this man can do? One thing I'd like to see, though, I'd like to see him bat higher up the order. For me, the order here should be Dan Ahuja opening up with Khyber Dildar, and then you've got to have Abhitash Prashar coming in at number 3. I think that's got to be your order, and just keep things a little bit dicey out there with the left and right combination as well, just to put a bit of pressure on Olten. Olten, though, they'll believe they got the runs on the board, and despite this run out towards the end, they'll feel that these valuable boundaries towards the end, you know, there's that ball there from Augustine and a boundary earlier from one of the other tailenders, get them to, well, don't get them quite to 110, but it means that 110 is the magical number that the Royal Tigers of Budapest have to go for. So there's that scorecard. As you can see, it was Malar Stanexai who gave him the perfect start, 26 of 16, but he really does throw his wicket away. Yasso did get going, but he went quickly. A good catch taken there by Seclain. And then also we saw Nana Sakaram. He hoiked out to Deldar. And then after that, well, they needed valuable runs towards the end, and I just think that those boundaries from the tail, Johnson got an important one, Navasasat Rasa got one as well, and then also Augustine right towards the end could make the difference. In the bowling figures, Wakam Mahmood bowled well, 2 for 27. Abdul Manan pick up the bowlers for me, 2 for just a few runs, just a handful of runs there, 15. But once again, I think Abhitar Prashad, though he went expensive for his first over, where 18 came of it, he only conceded, well, just a couple of runs in that last one. There was a few leg bites in that first over as well, but he bowled really well, and I think that 9th over really did put a squeeze on Olten. But Olten came back strong, got 12 off the last, got to 109. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary of this match number 9, and remind you that myself and Mr. Maximum, Vinny Sandu, will be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 9, and a very important one indeed. Royal Tigers here once again fighting for survival. If they can get a victory here, then they'll breathe a sigh of relief, and then all the pressure goes on to the last match of the night. Join us in about 10 minutes time.
European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, day 2 of Group C has been an interesting one, hasn't it? It's been close matches all the way through. There's been drama, there's been excitement, there have been heroes, there have been villains, and there's been maybe some shocks and maybe some not so shocks. It's been one of those days where everything has happened. This match, how is this going to finish? Well, what I can tell you, at halfway point, it's 109 for 8 Olten. That's what they've put on the board. So 110 is required for the Royal Tigers Budapest for victory. They haven't quite hit their marks with the batting, but are they saving it for when it matters? They really do need a victory. Well, they don't go with what I thought the batting lineup should be. Abdul Rahman is going to be the opener, and he's going to be joined out there by Safi. There's the first delivery. And it's from Danik Zai. Gets a thick edge on it, and the fielder, well, he had to get down and make the stop. He doesn't. And it goes to the boundary. 4 runs. It was a little bit of a half-hearted effort, I've got to say, from Narase. And yeah, it's almost like he ties his legs in a bit of a knot and gets himself in a bit of a muddle. The ball goes past. It's 4 runs straight away. I think one thing that they have to do is play their shots. I don't think they can get into a shell. Play your shots. Good come back from Miller, and well, he needs to just hold on to it. Probably a little bit frustrated about the first one going to the boundary. Yeah, you've got to play your shots. You've got to look for a good power play. Remember, in terms of power plays, Olten got off to a fantastic one, 45 for 3. There was 72 or 5, and then the last 5 overs, well, only rewarded them with 37 runs. That's how well the Royal Tigers Budapest came back into this side, into this match, I should say. Danik Zai. Firmly hit, trying to get in the gap. Fielder gets down, gets something on it. They'll take just a single. So also, I think the case for Olten, where if there's an opportunity, you take it. You've got to. Big hello to everybody that's on our chat. Dave there as well. Hello to you, Shrug. A lot of chat from a lot of people. Numan Ahmed is saying hello. Hello to you as well, Numan Ahmed. Well fielded, no run. And the fielder there, Nana Sakara, just reminding the fielders out on the leg side that they do need to back up in case he decides to have a throw. Yeah, thrilling day. It's been Lathbury Lightnings beat Olten 74 to 68. Bever got beat by the Royal Tigers of Budapest 84 to 88. Gets pushed out in the air, will just be a single. Then we saw that incredible match number 3, Fossome putting 76 on the board, and Lathbury Lightning were winning the match all the way down to the last over, and then all of a sudden they ended up losing it with just 1 run being scored at the last over. A sensational over from Wahidullah Sahak, the captain. This one, wow! This does touch the pad, because otherwise it would have been called a wide. Let's have a look at this. And, okay, yeah, I mean, if it's hitting him more full on the pad, I would say, yeah, go up for it. But, I mean, you can see there, it's not missing by much, is it? Not missing by much. It just sort of glances the pad. So, not that far away. The over comes to an end, and it is the end of the first 6 without loss. Number of matches without a golden ball keeps going up, only just, doesn't it? We get close. It's been teasing us. Surely today, this sort of day, has to give us a golden ball. It has to. We've come close on a number of occasions, Augustine, to bowl. Swings hard, straight to the fielder. They think about the run. But it's not to be. They don't go on the misfield. Well, you don't call it a misfield, really, actually. It's a bit harsh. I think it was a good stop. The ball rebounds away from the body, but the batters still decide not to take it. Being a bit cautious. Just the one boundary. Last over. Wild swing. He swings and then goes down. I mean, he needs to be down before. So, just losing his shape. Just watch the shot here. I mean, if he gets down on one knee before, you'd say, yeah, good positioning. Plays the shot, then goes down. He needs to be down there, then playing the shot to get right under the ball. Couple of dots. Gold dust so far. Well, gets hold of this. How high? How far? All the way. 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And a little bit of the old horns from the horn man himself. Jerome Peters.
Thank you.
Gives the signal. Okay, so that's the boundary. That's what they need to do. Keep attacking, keep believing. That shot doubles the score. Don't want to fall too far behind the rate at the moment, around about 11. Couple of boundaries. Takes it back to where you want to be. This is in the swing zone, and it's going to be 4 more, a little bit too short, as that one gets hammered away into the mid-wicket area. This is more like it. You need the power play to count. Needs to be productive. Yeah, that's far too short. And not enough pace there. That's Alistair Priddle. Looking, still searching for his first catch. Wide ball. This is the over that the Royal Tigers of Budapest wanted. They've been waiting to feast. The Tigers, well, they had a bit of a nibble in the last match. Now, well, if they can win this one, puts themselves in a good position going into tomorrow's fixtures. Swings hard, chases on. Ball probably favourite to get there. And a little back heel. And 2 runs taken. Good over so far. The go. Past the rate required, so this will only help just bring the rate down now. A boundary here now would make this a fantastic over and get them right back on track where they want to be. After that pretty good over from Elastanik. Only the 1 boundary came off him. Augustine started well. The first 2 deliveries were dots. In the air, and it's going to be 4 more. It's agonisingly Elastanik is back paddling, can't get there. Good shot to play in the power play. A good finish to this, the second over. And it's been a fruitful one. Augustine, he goes for 17. And just like that, the score goes up to 23. This is what they're playing for. Royal Tigers of Budapest want to shift off the bottom of the table. And, well, by winning this one, they go above Olten. That then puts all the pressure on Bever. Bever played the last game against Fossome, who are top of the table. Things can change so quickly. It's quite crazy. It really is. Good start. So here, Safi certainly has got going. Abdul Rahman. Have to face. Oh, gets an inside edge, chases on, and they can't stop it. Well, you've got to have a dive, and if you don't, it's going to go all the way. Well, Maximo holds the pose, throws the bomb. Oh, well, that's a couple of times the ball's gone through the fielder. I mean, he's just got to dive here. There's no point, I mean, by putting the foot out here, that's poor cricket. I mean, this outfield is like a mattress. You dive on it, and, well, Dion Johnson doesn't want to. The ball goes to the boundary. It's time to the fielder. Gets the throw in. The batter gets home. So both batters, good positive start this. So that's it, comes in once more. And this has been absolutely pinged. It's on the middle stick, but once again, it's all about the length. Well, Safi's made an explosive start. 21 of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one, isn't it? Luck factor is always a thing here. This is well knocked down by the bowler. They've gone for that kind of fly slip again. It's a bit of a fixture now. It's a Swiss Army knife of positions really as well, because it's a boundary save, but also an attacking fielder, because it'll be an uncontrolled edge that flies there on the full. Navaratnam Rasa, he bowled so well earlier on, able to take 4 wickets. Yeah, right now, I mean, 33 is where they want to be after 3 overs. That's exactly where they are with the ball to spare in the power play. Nice big delivery, Rahman. Can he get himself going? Nice looking drive that picks out the fielder. Just eat the one, that's fine. So, game in the balance, important game for both sides, Rico. That's the end of 3, the score 34 without loss.
Yeah, and as you said, it's where they want to be, and I think the key thing here is this time around haven't lost any wickets as well. We know that you've got the likes of Stanner, who just still to come out there, Dildar as well, who batted very well. Player of the match performance from him in their victory earlier when he made 27 of 15 deliveries. So they're in good shape. This run chase is on.
Such an interesting group. And that washout kind of threw everything for a loop as well last night, with Olten and Fossome splitting the points. And right now, if Royal Tigers were to win, then Bever have to win, and that will mean Olten miss out. If Royal Tigers lose, it's important that they don't lose by much for their sakes, because Bever could still lose by enough that the Royal Tigers could climb the ladder despite not winning, by losing by not too much. So that might hurt your head. I got a pen and paper out, tried explaining it to Corey Rutgers on the way up here, but I failed.
Jump off Stanek side, bit of spin.
Yeah, good play up. This is a long hop and it should disappear, and it does. Maximo! Rare bad ball from the leg spinner. Now the Tigers, they do the hitting and they do the fielding. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's too short, isn't it? I mean, the ball before was short, he got away with it. And I think the batter then this time says, you know what, I'm not going to come forward. I'll wait. He does wait, and he pins it. And, well, he's attacking his own boys.
Better. It's not easy to get after this one. They'll just get one celebrity chatter, I noticed, in the comment section right now. Ramesh Satheesan, the Romanian skipper, and the United CC Bucharest skipper, that we'll see very, very shortly as part of this ECL. Hello, Ramesh. Hopefully you're well. How's your preparation coming along? We say very nice things about our moderators. Jamal's a handful, isn't he? Another good ball, but this time he goes across it, backs himself, and he gets the result. Maximo! Well, Safi is on. We've seen him make big runs against quality opposition, and he smacks this one sideways out of the Cartamar Oval.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's just bowling. Look where he's bowling. He's bowling right in the swing arc. I mean, you can't, the length is good, the line is not good. He's got to be outside the off peg. He's bowling, he's aiming at the stumps and basically allowing the batter to hit him big. Safi, well, he's going to say, you keep bowling it there, I'll keep putting it away.
Takes it on again, he might have found trouble, and he's gone. Great catch. We've seen some really good cricket today. Naim Stanekzai takes the catch, and that's a big moment in this chase, because Safi, he was up, he was firing, but Jamal gets his man in the end. The Royal Tigers lose their first wicket at 47.
Yeah, this is a good catch. I mean, he's hit it flat and hard, hasn't he? Has Zahir Safi, but the catch still needs to be taken, and, well, Naim Stanekzai takes it. When the Stanekzais come together, Jamal doing the bowling, and Naim taking a good catch.
That was not an easy catch. Because it was pretty flat. Okay, you got the wind behind you, so it's not really blowing around. Safi played some really nice shots in there. 2 Maximos, 3 4s, but he has to go for 28. And Royal Tigers will need someone to take it from here. 47 for 1.
Dan Ahuja is the ideal man, I would say, to be coming out in this position. He's been very good for his side. He's been the only consistent batter. A good time for him to come out. I mean, Abdul Rahman will be pretty set. He's on 18 of 11. He's got a good foundation laid for himself now. So he's got a bit of time to just get himself in with a few deliveries. One thing about Stan is he plays the cut shot really well.
Yeah.
And that's why I think they've got this field set to him.
3 guarding the cut at the moment in the circle. Instead, he goes flat bat and he'll get 1 to get off the mark. Into the over as well. Static side, bit of everything, but he does remove the danger man. 4 overs down, it's 48 for 1.
Yeah, you'd say that's a good time to take a wicket because we know what Safi can do. He's just coming good. Well, we can have a look.
I love this worm now. Look, they're ahead.
They're ahead, yeah.
They're ahead, but for how long? Stay above the equator. That red line is the required run rate throughout the innings. Great graphic. Thanks, Sports Interactive. That's another one I need to get.
You're trying to win me and Corey over with that one. I mean,
It's a good one.
I know you like it, but
You don't get it?
nah, I get it. But I don't see why it's so dynamic or sensational.
Better than the worm, is what we're saying.
Yeah, the worm needs to stay back down
Let's
below
set the bar.
ground. Let's leave the worm
The
there.
worm, that's what's replaced the worm.
Oh yeah.
I actually think that's pretty much one of the better graphs you can get in a limited overs game, because it shows you of how you're going against what you need to be doing, right?
Yeah, that's a bit crazy there. I mean, he's been asked to take a little bandage off, a little plaster that's white on his finger. Yet we saw a bowler earlier today bowling with a whole hand bandaged up. But okay, fair dues.
This is bowling hand. Perumal, the new bowler in over number 5. It's a thick edge and gone.
That's that
No
position.
ball called.
Well, okay. Oh, what is the issue here now? How many there? Surely he was inside there. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3. Yeah, what's that?
I don't see a 4th.
Is there foot fault?
No, it must be. Let's have a look. What have we got here?
Well, there's 4 inside here. They were always inside. Yeah, foot fault.
Yeah.
Foot fault.
So there
Great
you
call.
go. Free hit. And the free hit's going to be French cut for 4. So, overstep at your peril. That could be costly as Royal Tigers bring up the 50. How are the French? They'll be here later in the week, but the French cuts have been pretty frequent throughout this tournament. There's 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, when it's not going to be your day. I mean, a lot of people say, look, you know, no bowler to bowl a no ball. Well, sometimes you just want to get the extra margin here. It's not running in at any pace, but they get lucky and maybe, well, that's what they needed. The Royal Budapest Tigers, a little bit of luck going their way.
So basically 5 come off the first ball. Now it's a deliberate edge and it's going to be patted around the post, but it's still 4. Stanahuja, Kent, he's quite industrious, isn't he? He just uses the pace and tries to create an angle and he gets away with it. Fielder couldn't deal with it. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, this is classy. I mean, the boundary before was all luck, but it was a free hit. This one was just a little bit of class from Stan Ahuja. That shot was tailor-made.
Batting. Fielder be disappointed he doesn't get more of a hand on it, though. Now, see, he's kind of premeditating that sometimes. I think he knows it's difficult to drive 6s with this wind. Although it's still pretty heavy. It's not as heavy as it was maybe earlier on. You see Stan's got a big gap about where the square leg umpire is. Was kind of determined to fetch that one. Now tries to get funky and misses out. I think his role is interesting as well because doesn't want to hang around. I think he'll take a few more risks earlier because you've still got someone like Prashad to come. Haven't seen him yet. Same with Rahman. I mean, no excuse not to be going for your shots here.
Yeah. He's played that one pretty well. The old scoop gets it wrong, went down straight away. You can see that the captain, Shahid, what he do, wants to put the fine leg back. How many men's he got? Who's he balled up though?
There you go, and that time he nails it. So Sydney on the bush really with that sideways strategy from Stan. He moves into double figures, hits this one pretty close to the middle.
Yeah, hasn't he batted well in this group? I mean, he's been the one shining light with the bat for their side. And as other batters are starting to come good as well, we saw here Safi is trying to find getting his form now. Rahman is starting to get there to the dart. So maybe they're all starting to get good at the right time.
Well, that'll do as well as he goes aerial this time. Maximal! 4 and 6 pick up sixes. Ahuja picks up the pace. That's the end of the 5th over. 67 for 1. And right now it's advantage Royal Tigers.
Yeah, certainly is. What a great hit. Boom. Shaka Lagya. When you say the advantage, don't forget at this point, Olten was 72.
Welcome to the Dream Box. Now, let me just work this out. So, if Fossome win, but then Olten don't get the points, and there's 3, and then the 2 comes, and then the Tigers win narrowly, but then Bever need to win. And if they don't, then they could lose by a certain amount, and the Tigers, if they lose, well then, let's just agree that we don't really know how this is going to work out, but you better stay to the end to find out tonight, because there's a lot happening in Group C. It's pretty competitive. And what's this? Pick up Corey's laundry. Okay. Anyway.
Oh, why not?
I'm going to give up and just watch the cricket anyway. Let's get back to the action.
This is just can go either way. Even this match, you just get the feeling, like we know already, 1 wicket, anything can change. And one thing we've learned today, especially with some of the matches we've seen, is it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. Just have a look at that match. The Lathbury Lightning taking on Fossome. How did Fossome win that one? Somebody still hasn't told me how that happened.
43 required off the second half, and that equates to about 8.6 and over, which is roughly what's been about normal today. So, yeah, I think it's very much game on. I think the wicket of Safi was huge. I love this group. It's chaos. I knew it'd be chaos. Slow ball, clever. Stan just works it for 1.
Mela Stanikzai being brought back on to bowl this 6 over there. The captain's asked him to come back earlier than he would have liked. I think he senses that he needs a wicket. If failing the wicket, he just needs a good tidy over.
Ramesh is pretty clever. He's trying to win over the comment section so they get his full support. United CC. Swing the miss.
It's there for the shot, wasn't it? It was there, but he should be looking to go straight down the ground.
Such a funny one. Oh, look, I'm not nothing against Rahman at all, but I think I'm yanking him at the end of this over strategically. You got a lot of batting to come, and he got 1 wicket out. And for me, I'd rather be proactive than reactive, and try and get Prashar out there to get you closer. It can win you the game with time to spare. There's clunker 1 this time. I know. I mean, am I crazy for saying that? I just think.
I think with the score, with the rates at around about 8 maybe, because there's still a lot of time to go in the game. If the rate starts to go up and he starts to chew up deliveries, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I mean, at the moment, okay, 20 or 14. He's just giving a Hooja the strike.
Delta as well. This will just be a single, imagine. And every time there's just a single, that rate creeps up a little bit. Up at the 9.2. Watch it go up here.
Now, this is a big ball in this over now, I think. I mean, the other thing is, though, don't forget, Stanikzai's been brought on here to get a wicket or a breakthrough. These 2 batters don't want to fall into that trap. So if they see him out and just take another single here, they'll think that's okay because he's at the attack now. That will help. It's a wide.
Well left. Spotting a wide and leaving it's quite an important skill, which I think I've really seen before, but it is quite important. Yeah. I don't know. You don't want to focus on one guy. There are risks to doing that because you'd lose a wicket and then there's a chance it can all go pear-shaped, but I just think strategically it's worth a thought. Anyway, he goes up anyway and he should be gone. 2 fielders collide. No, they don't. And it's going to be caught and bowled. Malia Stanikzai says the best job is the job you do yourself. And so we won't have that conundrum at all. That's 6 overs down. It's 72 for 2. Now, it'll be interesting. Do they send in Deldar?
He had to move.
I've turned around on this. I think that if the bowler calls it, it is. He outranks everyone. He's like the king on the chessboard, even though the queen's got more powers. Because if the bowler calls it and drops it, then it comes back on him. So I think that...
Yeah, I mean, if he's dropping that, everybody would have been all over him.
No, but
he takes it and he's a hero.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so who are they going for? Is it Deldar? I think it is. Could be Deldar.
Last time. So what do they need? 38 off 24. The Tigers could lose and still sneak through, but it's not an easy path, given their run rate situation before this game. Here's Jamal Stanikzai. I would have thought maybe if you knew this was the bowler, then maybe you would go Prashar, because the left-hander just throws the leg spinner out a little bit.
Yeah, he's better areas just outside the off stump. When he bowls at the stumps, then he gets put away. He's got to get that line. He's got to be pitching about just outside off.
A bit short worked. I want to push for 2 here, but bowler does well to get on it. Just a single. Oh, you know what we're heading for here, right? Another cliffhanger. get my stress ball. And I think this is going to go down to wire. I'll meet you there.
If this day doesn't produce a golden ball, then, well, I won't believe it. It just has to. It's had everything.
Placed, but doesn't quite have the power just to single. And the thing is, look, both these two can play attacking strokes, but I feel that you need a chance taker out there. You know, they're quite similar in the way they play, although Delta probably a bit more comfortable elevating through the V. Ahuja goes, and I think he picks out the field, but on the bounce, and just a single.
Yeah, Augustine thinks about charging it and then realises he's not going to get there. Makes the best choice. Takes it on the bounce. Looking a bit nervy there. There's Mark Ahuja, the captain.
Pitches up, he goes for it and he gets it. Oh, that is what Delta brings to the table. He can go downtown, he goes Maximo. Just what the vet ordered for the Tigers.
This is a cracking shot. Ginna Sona, he's hit that well right out of the middle of the bat. That is sweet. That is sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu. 6 runs. Oh yeah, they're loving it. And well, they're firing a few arrows. And I think that was a bit more of a bomb than an arrow. Big hit.
This time he goes again. Does he clear the fielder? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't get there, the fielder. He tried, but he fails. Maximo back-to-back, and maybe that puts the Tigers back in control.
Oh, it does, yeah. He's bowling too short, the spinner. And if you bowl this length, you're going to get punted. I mean, a superb effort. Superb effort.
Down, you know. I was just waiting to see. Delta, that's not an easy shot as well. He muscles that out of the ground. So 7 overs down, the score 87 for 2. I mean, this becomes a super interesting game tonight. I mean, for me, Fossome, looking at where they're at, they look to have secured the double chance already, but Bever, they will, no matter what happens, they'll be playing for their tournament life because they have to play well enough.
Yeah.
If the Tigers win, then they'll have to win. So simple as that. That's match 10 coming up in around about half an hour. Fossome from Norway won the toss, elected to bat. Wahidullah Sahak, wasn't he a hero with the ball in the last over? In match 8, bringing in Kulpak Mamond and Anas Hussaini. So yeah, Fossome have got that liberty. Beverin, well, play well or go home. Unbelievable we're saying that. Time for over number 8. Slammed hard. So it's advantage for all Tigers right now, but as we saw in that Lathbury Lightning game, things can still go awry from here. Everett Narasa is having a very good tournament with the ball. He's brought on the 8th over.
Yeah, Narasa, his first over wasn't his best, but I like the way he was able to change up the pace. Can he get the breakthrough?
Delta resumes the driver's seat. He's on the walk, and he slams it, out of the ground. Maximo! Well, death taxes and Alistair dropping catches, they're the 3 certainties in life. Doesn't matter. Tigers now fully in control of this contest. And remember, that Olten, if they lose this and Bever win, Olten will be out after their amazing start to the tournament. So, crazy, crazy permutations in Group C.
Keep telling Alistair, don't try and catch it. He's not listening to me. He's going to do himself an injury. Leave him alone, Ali. Leave him alone.
It's a fake step this time. He ends up going back and misses. Yeah, so from here, you don't have to get super crazy, but pressure's a funny thing. We saw that. I'll mention it again. The Lightning chase. They had something like 6, 7, 8 dot balls in a row or something like that at this stage.
We're at runner ball, basically. But, I mean, you got Deldar, the way he's hitting at the moment. But that hit straight down the ground was something awesome.
Was. He's been a game changer, hasn't he? 19 off 5. Steps across and misses. Called a wide. It's an interesting one for me. How early does he go?
It's not a wide.
Yeah.
It's not a wide. No way.
They've been very good in this series. That's one I think that's a little bit unfair on the bowler.
Yeah, you can't. The batter, I mean, batter moves, the line moves, and it's only just catching the line.
Probably straight over the line, in fact. But anyway, here's what it is. Narasa gets another crack. And does he get the wicket? Okay, this is a must catch for Olten. And he does. Yeah, cool as you like. This game's still alive. Don't you worry about that. Murali Nanasakram takes the catch. So Delta goes down swinging in the end with 15 runs required, 14 balls remaining now. Olten looking a bit flat there. There's a need to be flat. You can get a new batter out there. The game will change again. The Tigers lose Delta, but not before a very handy 19 runs, 95 for 3.
Yeah, but it's got to be Prashant who will be coming in next year. It is. There he is. Number 4 on his back. So he's not a bad guy to be coming out when you just need, what do you need, 15 or 14 balls. And both these batters we know, Ahuja and Prashant, can knock these runs off pretty quickly. But yeah, it's always a chance, isn't it? He'll always give you an opportunity if you take it. But yeah, you're right. It's been very flat in the Olten.
Prashant's the kind of guy, he's not wanting to take this deep. He's going to take some chances. He's going to try and hit boundaries and finish this with time to spare. No doubt about that. I mean, it just shows you how much your fortunes can change in 24 hours, because the Tigers, without any points yesterday, Olten got 3 points yesterday.
Yeah.
But with this, if the Tigers get over the line, Olten will be on the chopping block, potentially. Anyway, 2 balls to go. Let's see if Prashant goes straight away. He's got a free and easy swing of the bat. Big gap at deepened wicket. I think he's looking there. He's looking straight. Just hits it off the front foot. They're alone to get a single. Ahuja face the last ball in this over. Navarat Narasa, he has so often been the man for Olten in this series. Does get the crucial wicket, but still, I think, danger men at the crease for Olten.
Yeah, still very much in the driving seat on Tigers of Budapest, but then so were Lapbury Lightning. So it ain't over until it's over.
Last ball of the 8th coming up. Clock setting a dot. He's frustrated there, Navarat Narasa. But that will be the end of the 8th over. Now, they're not great poker players, but they're pretty good cricketers out there at the moment. 8 overs down, 96 for 3.
Well, I don't know what's going on with the bowler, but he's having a little bit of a debate about something with himself. Okay, there we are.
They're pretty much in the same position. Now, if you remember what happened the last 2 overs of the first half, it was actually Prashant delivered an outstanding 9th over. Only went for 2, but the last over went for 12. So at this stage, Olten were 95, Royal Tigers are 96. So anything can happen. I think Prashant's the main man for me. If I could choose one Royal Tiger to be out there at the moment, it probably would be Prashant. Also left-hand, right-hand combination. Haven't seen Mark Ahuja. See on your screen there, haven't seen him yet. Need someone to bowl a really good 9th over. They've gone back to Augustine. He was a bit expensive in his first, but he is a match winner with the ball. Edge and dropped. Well, it came off the keeper and popped in the air. I thought there was going to be shades of Gozo there, and it might go to a fielder. Oh, it's a big moment. He does get 2 gloves to that. Shahid Waridu. Wished he'd done better.
Yeah, the captain putting it down. Yeah, he needs to catch this one.
I mean, it hangs, doesn't it? That slip was a bit close. He probably catches it, but anyway, Prashant out the way, over to Stan Ahuja, 13 off 11 now. Edge of your seat time again. Oh, what a shot. And come the moment Stan was equal to it, he goes Maximo. And he has been so consistent for the Royal Tigers in this series. Brings up the 100, just 7 required now. Surely they can't lose it from here, but you probably said that about 2 hours ago.
This is an incredible, hey, take it easy, Mahmood, take it easy. Take it easy, you don't want anything starting to come out of your nose. Yeah, what a shot that is. What a shot that is.
If Royal Tigers win this, then we're losing one of Olten or Bever tonight. And this is a great shot as well. I don't even know what this is because it went so fast. I think it might have gone for 6, and it has. Maximo ties the scores, and just like that, this could be over very quickly.
What a pull shot this is. What a shot. We've seen 2 back-to-back magnificent shots from Stan Ahuja. Absolutely incredible. Have a look at the swivel on this. Oh! And this one, well, it's flat, and it will go all the way for 6.
Oh, well. Thought we'd have a close one. It looks like it won't be anymore. I mean, Olten, they've got a very nervous couple of hours ahead because they're going to need Fossome to win. Otherwise, their ECL is over. Anything will do it now, and Stan finishes it with a boundary. Well, he's going to finish with 40 not out of 18 balls. Now, a bit of Michael Bevan about Stan Ahuja in that one. He is the finisher in this instance. And the Royal Tigers, they do it with 8 balls to spare. They have turned their ECL around. Everyone wrote them off after the first day, but 2 good wins here, 2 tense wins. They are right back in contention. And now I think it seems clear that they will feature on finals day.
Yeah, what a story, what a story. The Royal Tigers of Budapest, they were in all sorts of trouble. Remember, I know they did all the hard work about Bever, restricting them to 84, but they made a big song and dance of it. It was a last ball finish when Quetzalcoatl got the winning runs. If they hadn't won that game, then it would have been irrelevant what happened in this match. And well, here they are again, going back to winning ways. And that man there, well, I don't care what anybody says, there is your player of the match, Stan Ahuja, and he's been very much the player of the team. He's been sensational. And, well, Olten, they were not sensational. They made some errors in the field. And the bowlers, they didn't bowl a good line. One thing that we've seen today is that bowlers have executed the line brilliantly, pitching the ball up and knocking the stumps over. I think Olten were just a little bit too short. And when you're short, good batters, powerful hitters are going to go to town. And that's what we saw from the Tigers. They went to town, they were roaring, and they roared all the way to victory. And you see one bowler coming after another, just too short. A very good catch there taken to get a wicket. That was a Naeem Stanexai, and that came out of nowhere really, because at that point the Tigers were really racing along, but that was the one to get rid of Safi. But Safi went, but out came Stan Ahuja, and he started off with some delicate shots, didn't he? Not trying to hit the ball too hard, just guiding it away, using his class.
Yeah, it was a really good innings. I mean, again, Royal Tigers, they got the benefit of a bit of a start from Safi that time, and I think that made all the difference to chasing this 110. That was a good catch taken by Malia Stanexai. But again, probably wasn't a bad wicket to lose given the game situation and given the players they had to come. They were probably a little bit suited to the situation. Oh, there we go. We had the crossbow back. And yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Tigers today. Look, they were just able to deliver under pressure. So look, I tell you who's happy with that. Fossome now will definitely top the table regardless of what happens. And we've already seen them kind of rotating their squad a little bit in the last game. Bever are now the only team on 2 points. They are trailing. Bever must win tonight. It's as simple as this. If Bever win, they go through and Olten are out. But if Bever lose, then Olten stay and Bever go. It's simple as that. 3 teams now have secured their spots in finals day tomorrow. It'll be the Swiss or the Belgians going home. And it shows what we know, because after match 1 yesterday, we said, are we looking at the final here? Well, definitely not, because one of those teams, they have to walk tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's been that sort of group, and it's changed from, day 1 to day 2. And talk about change. Well, the Royal Tigers of Budapest, they've changed their fortunes in a day with a very close victory first up, and then this one. It's a good one to win. And look at that scorecard. It's a healthy scorecard. We haven't seen a healthy scorecard, but you saw a number of batters performing very well. Abdul Rahman, he did his job at the beginning, 20 of 15. Zahir Safi, 28 of 12. And then Stan Ahuja, undefeated in 40 of 18. The bowlers, well, they've all took a little bit of stick. As I say, I don't want to be too critical, but apart from Mela Stanexai, they just didn't bowl in good areas. They're a little bit too short. They allowed the Royal Tigers of Budapest to dictate and get under them and get to the winning margin. Winning by 7 wickets and doing it with, well, we're doing it with 10 balls to go in the end as well. So it was a very comprehensive victory. But of course, it all now goes down to the big match tonight. Which one of Olten or Bever are we going to have to say goodbye to? Olten, they'll be sitting and watching with intent. They'll be hoping that Fossome, the neighbours from Norway, can do them a big favour. Bever, the Belgian side, haven't yet clicked themselves. Maybe they, like the Tigers, are going to shine at the right time.
Well, it's going to be huge, isn't it? It's all to play for, especially for Bever. And let me just blow your mind again. I mean, Bever on the chopping block, but if they win by enough, they could still finish second and get the double chance.
That's crazy.
So it's that kind of a group. Stay with us, because when we return in 15 minutes, we'll have match 10. It'll need to be a 10 out of 10 performance for the Belgians if they're to stay alive in this tournament. Fossome sitting pretty at the top, but they won't want to have any mercy leading into finals day. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. Join us, the lights are on, and we are home, and we are ready for more action. Group C, bringing it here at the European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
And welcome back to the Kartsma Oval. I'm in a very important piece of real estate. I'm behind the bar. I'm here with Anna. Anna, you're going to show me how to pour the perfect beer, okay? This is very important work that I'm doing, Rico. I'm just saying it's very important. Let's go out to the middle while I get my first lesson from Anna, where we're going to see the Belgian champions Bever, and they're taking on Fossome from Norway in match 10, the final group match. Plenty to play for. We'll be right back. Let's see what happens at the toss.
Heads. Heads is cool. It is hits.
In a breakfast.
Oh, that's very good. I see that. I see that. And as an expert, I tell you that much. In the middle, I think what I saw is that Fossome, they've won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Thank you. That looks pretty good. I don't know which one's better. Yeah, anyway, so they will be batting first. It's a very interesting one. We don't really know how the top four are going to finish up. What do you think, Anna? Anna is like me. She has no idea. Let's get ready for the last game of the day. I'll enjoy these. Rico, over to you. Let's get ready for the start of Group C, Match 10. Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
Well, loving that. And Anna was totally in awe of Mr. Maximo there. I want to know what happened to both those beers. We should find out pretty soon when Mr. Maximo joins me. As we get ready for the final match of tonight, is the one that we all wait for. It's the one that happens in the night time as the floodlights come on and the natural light disappears. It's time to do it the night style, Cardamania style. And well, what a match is it going to be, Bever? The champions, and have a look at what's going on. But more on that at the moment as the teams are led out there by the two umpires, Cinnamon Saeed, and be a very exciting match indeed. Fossome, they're a team sitting at the top of the table at the moment, winning the toss and electing to have a bat. And, well, what a day they had. And remember the victory that they had from nowhere against Latbury Lightning. And, have a look at the two sides here. I think Walidullah Saha is going to be key, the captain. I think he was the man who bowled that sensational over, which just only went for one run, and he defended the 8 that was required of the last. And Javed Khan, watch out for him. I mean, he's listed as a bowler, but he's a pretty good batter as well, as is Hayatullah Niazi. Bever, well, they all like the look of this. They're expected to win 103 to 81. So, interesting one. Bever, well, they'll like that. The team from Belgium, they know themselves that they really have underperformed. And what a spectacular view that is of the Sierra de Kartsma at the foot of Kartsma. And as the sun starts to go down, lights will be in full effect for this one. It's one man who certainly has impressed with the ball. And Asiullah Saeed opening the bowling. They need quick wickets here early. Really want to put the pressure on Fossome, but they would be boosted, Bever, seeing what happened in that last match when Fossome played against Latbury Lightning. Remember, they were restricted to just 76 for 9. So even though they got some good players in there, get those early wickets, you certainly can put them under some pressure. Saeed going to be bowling to the captain. Oh, well, this one goes straight through the gap. And Saha doesn't know too much about it. Just watch this. That will boost the bowler, Saeed. But he's at the non-striker's end. Saeed once more. Got a purpose about him. Nice move run up. Give himself a little bit of room. That didn't sound too healthy, I have to say. Off the bat of Sahak. Goes very wide here, does the bowler Saeed. So he's looking to angle that ball inside. I don't think going, I mean, look, he's showing all his stumps. It's a dodgy one. You're asking for trouble if you ask me. Saeed got a bit of pace about him. And that's the danger. And he gets his man. Oh, he's absolutely pumped. Zabardast bowling right on the money. Knocks him over. That was always the danger. If you're backing away to somebody who's coming wide and darting the ball into you, well, you're going to be in a fair bit of trouble. And Walidur Sahak, he's going to be, well, it's late in the day. Normally we talk about food this time of night. Well, we're talking duck, because that is one. Beautifully bowled. And the captain will depart. To depart without a run on the board, and that's what it means to him. That brilliant bowling. And Sahak, well, just didn't seem to fancy it, did he? And that ball being angled into him. Disappointment for the El Capitan as he departs. And Javid Khan comes in. Saeed waits. He steams in now to Javid. This one's pretty high, gets worked away. I think it is dipping, but it's still worth having a look at. Not sure how far the batter was when he plays this. Yeah, it's on a downward trend. Just over pitches. Beautiful view off the skyline now as the sun just starts to creep its way down the Sierra de Cartama Mountains. The Twin Peaks, they're known as. Oh, that's a cracking shot, but it's straight to the hands of the fielder. And that is out. What a catch that is. And Mohammed Numan takes a great catch. This is struck really well, but it's straight to the hands of the fielder. It's going to be a second duck, and it's Numan Butt. He will go first ball. Well, duck is going to be popular on the menu tonight because this is another. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what they're feeling. That is a big wicket. Really is. They need a win. They know that, and this is the perfect start. Well, you got to feel for the batter. Sometimes, well, you hit these and they stay hit and they go to the boundaries. But other times, you get unlucky, and that's exactly what's happened to Numan Butt there. He's played a cracking shot. But what a great catch taken by Mohammed Numan. But it's a slow walk off. Both openers gone for ducks. That one is a golden. A very, very good catch though. Saeed has done the damage. Picked up 2 wickets, 1 on the board, 2 wickets down. Still a ball to go in the over. And good time to welcome back the man who's polished off 2 beers pretty quickly and now having a bit of a stretch. It's Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Bottomless pit, they used to call me. What an over from Ashikula to start this one. Last ball of it coming up.
Oh, well, this gets guided away. Fielder's got to make the stop, but does well. I think he sort of plays at this a bit. I don't think it's a full-on edge. But yeah, sensational over. Just 2 runs from it and 2 wickets. And just admiring that view. Isn't that sensational? You cannot get tired of that view as the lights start to fade. Okay, any updates here?
Robot update. Watch this space.
What's that mean?
Watch. See this space? Watch this space. Let's just say that's a bit out of date now.
Hang on.
That's a bit out of date. That was when it departed the International Sorting Centre. I've heard it could be on the way to the Sunset Beach Hotel. Whether it reaches or not, I don't know.
Okay.
But I just think I'm feeling optimistic, and Corey's not here to bring me down and be a wet blanket, but yeah. Roberthon.
Up in the air. Well, this is not easy. And, well, it comes off the hands, and now, oh, that's magnificent. Well, this is just sensational stuff. There's Keystone Cops all over the place, isn't it? I mean, first of all, the cat, if he holds his catch, it would be unbelievable. Hits his hands hard, and then the stop.
Brasier has the ball following him in the field. He took 3 catches the other night, dropped a 4th that was tough. This is pretty tough as well. He's running with the flight, but how about that for a second effort? It's a crazy bunch of scenarios. I'm going to walk you through it at the end of the over when we see the standings, but there's a lot riding on this, particularly for Belgium. In a way, there's nothing riding on this for Fossome because they are guaranteed top. And there's a bit of the Belgium versus France for those of you fans that were watching last year in the ECC and the internationals, where Belgium were guaranteed the top spot, or at least top 2, and France were just battling to stay alive. And it went to a golden ball, and it rained cats and dogs that night.
I remember
will we have unexpected rain tonight? Is Tarakel.
Plays his way a little bit more cautiously.
So it's actually not too difficult to understand from here. If you're a Swiss fan and you're watching this, and you probably are, and you're probably biting your fingernails, if Bever win at all, what you got to know is Olten are gone. There's only 2 teams that can be gone now. Either Bever, if they lose, they're gone. If Bever win, Olten are gone. So that's pretty simple to understand, right? So Bever win, they stay alive. If they don't win, Olten stay alive.
Tarakel, good Yorker. Puts the back down on it and take a single.
So then the question is, let's say that, so it's actually quite simple. If Bever do lose, then the top 4 stays just like it is right now, which is Fossome playing Lathbury Lightning 1 versus 2, and then Royal Tigers versus Olten in the eliminator. Okay.
There's some bats flying around here. I don't mean in the middle of the field, I mean around us.
They're not coming here. Wuhan.
Oh, Todd's got him! Oh, what a catch! What a jalebi catch that is! Tarakel, well, he just takes it all in his stride and says, that's nothing special. I do it all the time. This has been absolutely cream-crackered. And, well, Niazi, he has to put it... I mean, this has been thumped big time. What a catch this is! Oh, my word.
It's catch it or broken ribs time for Adesula Tarakel. What a fantastic reaction. This man, he might have superhuman looks. He's also got superhuman reflexes as he takes that clean as a whistle, and Fossome hitting the skids for the first time in this tournament as a 3rd wicket goes down now. Hayatullah goes for 4, 7 for 3.
Oh, this was absolutely rocketed. What a catch that is. That is just amazing. We've seen some cotton bowls in this group. Avanesh Pai has taken a couple, but that one was going like a steam train. What a catch. And his reaction was like, no bother, no problem.
Fossome obviously want to win this anyway, because you always want to win when you go out there. But you know, you can tell even with their team, they've kind of tried a couple of new players, playing a couple of players out of position, I imagine. And so it's not a must win. Oh, he's gone!
This is out!
Unbelievable stuff. Mamon's going to be gone first ball. They've gone upstairs, but I'm telling you, this is out.
This is sensational. What a bit of fielding was. He's taken the incredible catch, which was an amazing enough, and then, well, this the most sensational back-to-back bit of action you've seen from a bowler? I'm saying yes, it is.
I'm going to give him from here. He hasn't made this. And can you believe what you're seeing here? This is Tuesday night cricket at its very best. There's the stumps. They go down. He's gone. He's gone by half a metre. And there's the decision. And look again, didn't get any response. And then he got the cold shoulder, didn't he, from Javed Khan. Now, I suppose that would have been Javed, but right now, well, got to feel a little bit for Mamond, who comes in for his first game. He gets turned around and rock and rolled, run out first ball, and it's 7 for 4.
That is sensational. I don't care where you watch the cricket. I don't care what you see before. You've never seen that before. You've never seen a bowler, Tarakel, take the most sensational caught on bowl, and then very next ball, do that. That is sensational.
Long walk back, got a feel for Marmont. Depending how they select the team tomorrow, that could be his only action that he sees with the bat. But have a look at these two.
Oh, first that is amazing in itself. So that's wicket one. The very next ball, this. You never see this again. You will never see this again.
Look at where he throws from. He actually throws while he's sliding and pretty much lying down. That was incredible work. Great job by Spring Productions as well to get those together.
I've never seen anything like that. That is the best piece of cricket, and the best piece of two-ball cricket I've seen from a bowler. Absolute magic.
Might not be done yet. It's a bit unfair he's not on a hat-trick, really, because he's doing everything himself. Bit of a DIY job. Maroof is in. And he's in a bit quicker than he thought. He's batting 6. I bet he didn't imagine to be there before the end of the second over.
European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true.
Hat-trick time. He just sneaks it in. So at the end of 2, it's 7 for 4. We'll get a chance to have a look at the table in a minute. Yeah, probably in at the point that passes the crease, so good umpiring. All right, so here's what you've got to understand. If Bever win, they go to 4 points, but there'll be 3 teams on 4 points. But then you look at their net run rate, they're actually not that far behind. They're only about 0.07 behind. So here's the thing, if Bever win, as long as it's not a last ball win, they'll get to second. So they'll actually steal second if they win and it's not a last ball win by 1 run. So as long as if Beverin chase this down before the end of 10 overs, then Beverin get the double chance. So much riding on this. They either double chance or out. There's a very slim possibility, like a golden ball, for example, sees them third, assuming they win the golden ball. But yeah, what a weird group.
Oh, where's he going? Same again. Oh, well, what are they doing here? I mean, he's having a conversation with the non-striker. There's never a run there. Behave yourself.
Yeah, and this is just a classic get hit on the pads and act natural and take off for a run, even though there isn't a run there. Javed might be yelling at his partner, but there's no run here.
No, never.
Goes straight back to the bowler, and I think he might have been gone with a hit. Let's have a look. He was gone. Actually really should have hit the stumps there with an underarm. And, well, the wheels are going to fall off. I suppose this is the game where it can for Fossome, but sometimes it's funny. Once you lose momentum, it's hard to get it back. We saw that, for example, with Byron.
Yeah, Javed Khan still there. He's got to be the only hope.
Oh, good luck stopping that, but he gets a glove on it. That's a good job by the keeper, Norm Oman.
Does fantastically well. He gets one glove on it. This one otherwise was going to be a minimo. We haven't seen a minimo today. Seen everything.
Oman is actually a pretty good bowler as well, but I think he's the keeper. Don't want to see too many of them. If you're a bowling side anyway. Ashkul Asayed, very good story of how he got to Europe, of course. Pretty much traversed on foot through several countries. Endured a lot of hardship on the way to playing hardball cricket for the first time. His parents said, well, what are you doing? You escaped a war zone and now you're going to hurt yourself. Oh, but there's no hurt here. He's feeling good. Maroof goes for a duck. It's 9 for 5. It's not a Dolly Parton song. It's match 10, Rico.
Incredible, incredible bowling. You know, we were just saying in that last match that I don't think that the bowling from Olten was that good. It was a little bit too short and they weren't bowling full. This is the difference. You bowl full, you knock them over. This is sensational bowling from Saeed. Really is. Not only did he pick up the wicket off Walidullah Sahak, the captain, but he's done the same to Maroof. And Maroof, well, he's gone because that roof has been blown away.
Yeah, roof's off. And yeah, you can see there. It doesn't feel like a dead rubber, does it? It certainly isn't for Beverin. So Ashikula Saeed is the only previous winner we've got here. As far as an ECL goes in Group C, it's Maroof that he shake, rattles and rolls. It's 9 for 5. This is why I think Rathbury Lightning will be kicking themselves, because right now, if they had won earlier, and say Fossome lose tonight, then they would have topped the table and got the double chance for sure. But right now, Bever, certainly with the game where it is, they're in box seat to steal that from them, and that would mean the Lightning are 1 game away from elimination.
Hey, listen, we've seen some amazing things today. We have, but surely there's no way Fossome can get themselves out of this pickle. They're 5 down with 9 on the board. And it's, well, you still got the likes of Tarakel, got an over the bolt. Saeed, he ain't finished yet for sure. I'll tell you that. He's still got 4 deliveries here. He is fired up. He's going for these Yorkers.
Tell you who's not enjoying this, Olten.
No.
Olten are not enjoying this. Remember, not even worrying about the net run rate situation. They need Fossome to win, Olten, otherwise they're gone. Ashkul Saeed is red hot right now. Here he goes to Norzai.
Look at the pace. Yeah. I mean, it's batter. Yeah, it's easy to play the shot once the ball's gone past you, but he doesn't want to play it when he goes there. He just leaves it. Then afterwards, he's playing a little bit of a fake shot. I think, well, yeah, I mean, you've got Khan out there who needs a partner to stick around with him. At the moment, you've just seen them all blown away. This is a sensational bit of bowling from both the openers.
Trying to work out how you get out of this. And I've got to say, I don't know. I suppose Javed Khan is the key, like you say, Rico.
Absolute peach. Absolute peach. Has no idea, no idea at all about this.
Well, lucky they banged those stumps in, otherwise this could have knocked him out. But it's just incredible bounce that Ashkula gets. Incredible bounce, incredible shape into the right-hander.
Incredible bowling spell this is. 3 for 4.
What you want from a match winner, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of the bowlers of the tournament back in 2019, playing for VOC Rotterdam.
Well, he's watching all from the other end.
Oh, watch out, stumps. This is on them. Norzai, better watch out.
That's a swing. Not getting it past that man. He's in a good fielding spot. I like that as well. Short mid-wicket. When the pressure's on, keep it on. Norzai does get back on the ball, but no run. And I can hear those bats. I think one of them might be in here.
They need a few bats, don't they, Fossome, at this stage?
Can you hear them?
They've earned the right to kind of drop this game.
Can you hear them in my headset? Can you hear them?
I can hear them. Just try not to think about it. Corey wants a robot update. We'll go back to the end of over 1 and have a look. Corey, maybe you've got a robot update for us. Have a check. Last ball coming up for Saeed.
This one's going to test the fielder.
Watch this, can't throw. Runs in, hurls it left-handed. His teammates helping him out. I like that, like a wounded soldier. And trying to compensate for him. End of the power play, only 10 runs, but 5 wickets in that power play. 10 for 5 after 3. That is not a misprint.
Quite sensational, and you're watching there. One of the men's responsible, and he figures 3 for 5. And Hadisula Tarakel, well, 1 for 5, but you've got to give him the second as well because it was all him. We've seen some sensational cricket being played here today, and it has to be said, most of it has come from the bowlers. 2
wickets in the first, 2 wickets in the second, and a wicket in the third. Only 2, 5 and 3 on the scoreboard in those 3 overs. I mean, it's crazy for me to think. I mean, I think I did game 1 with Corey yesterday, but it was Bever versus Olten. And we looked at that game and we said, and Olten really impressed us, we said, is this potentially a preview of the final? If you told me that about 34 hours later, it would be one of those 2 teams missing out, I would have said, yeah, absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, I like the way they're going for the kill here. Tarakel coming back for his second over.
Oh, he's been hit pretty well. Well, that will give him something to cheer about now. It's a nice hit, and his Manos Arriba, it actually goes all the way. That's 6 runs.
What a shot by Norzai. Yeah, 10 for 5, no worries, as he goes bang over extra cover for a Maximo. And, well, again, the only consolation for Fossome here is that they are going to top the table no matter what. So for them, it's a bit of batting practice under pressure for sure. Yeah. But, you know, Olten, I feel like Olten should be here cheering on the Fossome guys, saying, come on, guys, you can do this.
Yeah. Look at the chatting there from Javed Khan. He's talking and talking and talking to Norzai, just saying, hey, come on, stay with me, just stay with me, don't get carried away, stay with me. Places down the ground, he'll take the single. Now let's see how Khan goes about this. I mean, he's a class player, we know that. Let's see if he can turn on the style here and try. Once again, we know that there's not normally too many high scores in the night game, so once again, I mean, it seems unlikely 5 wickets down, but if they can still get anywhere near that 80, Game on, you know.
It's a funny one, isn't it? I mean, he came out in the first over. He's only faced 3 balls, Javed Khan. Here he is now.
Sneaks that inside.
I'm a bit worried for our colleague Andrew Ryan. I know he's filling in for you in Group D, and he was looking forward to coming down, having a couple of Victoria Surveyors, watching Olten on finals day. The Swiss representatives. Right now, he might be having a beer with them the way things are going.
Yeah.
It's never easy when you're not in control of your own destiny in a tournament. Right now, Olten are spectators.
Khan.
Have to go down to the Tigers.
On strike. You know he's useful, but he's running out of partners. This is nice. He wants the single, takes the single.
Beautiful cricket ground at night, though, isn't it? Carlton Oval. It's been a really good innovation, I think, to flick the switch and get the lights on. Great experience for the players as well. I know the fans loving it. But the Belgians making it a home after dark here on the Costa del Sol. Very dominant display early on in match 10.
Oh, well, he's going to take it. One-hand delight. But what a jalebi catch that is. Well, he only has one hand. We know he can't throw with the other because of the operation he just had. What a catch this is. Oh, it's all going right for Bever here and all going badly wrong for Fossome. Oh, that is just sensational. Sabir Zakil take a bow. Well, he says, you know what? I know I'm injured and I know that I'm more or less just sort of one hand when I'm in the field. They're all helping him when he throws, etc., etc. But when it comes to catching, he says, one hand will do. Look, he flicks it up and then takes it on the rebound. How about that? We've seen some catching. It's not the first time that we've seen this. And, well, look at him. He can't even celebrate with the other hand. He can't even celebrate with it.
Natural right-hander, Sabir Zakil, but he's just had surgery on that shoulder, so he cannot throw except for underarm. He tries to throw left-handed. He has to catch left-handed. He literally cannot get that right hand up above his shoulder, but he knocks it up and he takes it at the second attempt. Norzai played some nice shots out there, but he's the 6th wicket to fall, and within 4 overs, the score's 18 for 6. I've run out of space on my highlights page so far in Group C. It has been crazy.
Oh my, what is going on here? Here we go. New batter comes in, just strokes his out, and he gets told not to take the single because, well, Khan is saying, I've got to do something here. Don't take the single. That is the end of the over. We're seeing some crazy stuff here. It is 18 for 6 at the end of 4.
Beautiful shot of the moon, where a few balls have been sent towards during this tournament. Here at the Carlton Oval. Well, let's have a look. Looks like it's heading up, but here's the bad news. That only goes to 5, that graph. So they're currently going at 4.5. That's 45 pace. With 6 wickets down, I mean, they're in grave danger of posting the lowest possible score, or the lowest score so far during this ECL. I think it's 58 by VOC Rotterdam.
Nice shot there, the full moon. Of course, that full moon, the first one in March, does mark the Festival of Colour in India, Holi. So happy Holi to everybody. Some people are out there throwing the colour around.
Righto, sent me an interesting message actually from Switzerland. Oh, what a shot. That's about as good as it gets. That one might hit the moon, Rico. Maximal.
Heading up that way as well. This is what he can do. This is why he wants to strike. This is why he turned down that single. He knows he has to get going. Oh, that one was an awesome strike.
It was absolutely laced.
Well, look at this. I mean,
this is the thing. When you, yes, you're happy, but you have a zero risk situation. Thanks to the point they got for the washout yesterday. Maybe they would have won that game. You would have thought they would against Olten last night in match 4. But Fossome, yeah, they're not loving it, but they also are loving the fact that they're top of the table and no one can catch them. Yeah, so Rhino sent me a message saying they might need something a bit stronger than beer to get over blowing such a strong position in the group. Yeah, no doubt. But funny things can happen. I mean, you look at that shot. If they can get on a heater, and Bever are a high risk, high return kind of proposition with the bat. Like batting under lights for the first time as well. So, yeah, hard to see a way back. That's a good start from Khan.
Manzai, no, beats. Trying to keep outside the off stump, and this is all about now working hard at the batter that is on strike when it's not Khan. And I'm a bit surprised, I'm just looking around the field, and a bit surprised they're not putting more pressure on Tarakai, because this is what he's going to want to do. He's just going to want to get back onto ball and try and give as much strike now to Khan. Khan is the big key figure.
Have a fine leg, so Zakil finds himself a backward point. He even has to gesticulate with his left hand now.
You still have to ask the question. I mean, I'm still going to say, I know he's a class player and he just took that catch, but if he can't use that arm properly, why is he playing?
Because he loves cricket and he overruled the doctor.
Gone. And that's going to be out. Yeah, it is. And what a soft way to go. And now Javed Khan, who had to be the only hope for me of getting the score for Fossome to somewhere, anywhere near the 80, if he could have put a good innings together. Well, he goes cheaply, and they are in tatters now, absolute tatters. That's 7 down.
Bit of extra bounce.
26.
Yeah, bit of extra bounce there, and it just brushes the glove, I think, on the way through to the keeper. And it was a big kind of noise. Don't hurt yourself there. So he's probably saying, what's the bowl or something. You see, this is the rolling off cut. It bounces more than he thinks, and it flicks the back glove, I think, on the way through. Certainly saw the deflection there. Simple catch behind for Momand. 7 down. 7 down, 26 for 7. And that's the main man, isn't it? He belted one of the biggest sixes we'll see at night.
Yep.
He goes for just 10, 26 for 7.
What have they got? Where can they finish with? I mean, this is the thing about this is, I mean, I know what you're saying about Fossome, they're already there, etc., but you don't want to be going into matches tomorrow with a defeat like this under your belt.
That's true, but it's almost, sometimes in these tournaments, there's a game where it goes all wrong. You'd rather get it out the way, just draw a line under it, get the men in black glasses out and forget it.
Oh, spicy.
No run. This is the end of the 5th over. And well, I don't know what they're thinking about the Sunset Beach Hotel, but Olten, they're the ones in real trouble. It's 26 for 7 after 5.
Yeah, and welcome to the night match, and it's an exciting one. It's been one of those days. It's a day that has been basically all about the bowlers and the fielding.
Yeah. And look, the only reason Fossome are in this position are because they were able to do that. They pull off a miracle defence, really, against the Lathbury Lightning.
It was quite
in match 8
sensational.
today.
They were never, I mean, they won the match, but they were never winning it. They were never in a winning position. And the last thing I said, well, this is for Lathbury Lightning to lose. And
if they
I didn't know
hadn't-
how they could, but they
This
did.
is how crazy it is, that if Fossome had lost badly to the Lightning, they might have been 5th and gone home.
Yeah.
Okay, so this... It's a crazy table, and in the end, assuming Bever win here, you'll have 3 teams on 4 in the middle, 1 on 5 at the top, and 1 on 3 at the bottom. So literally 1 win between top and bottom. I don't think I've ever seen a table like that. We've had well over 100 of these kind of stages now on ECN. Good is Jabba Jabba Kale.
Shot.
The closest one I can think of was when we were in Portugal in 2021, just before the ECC. We had a 7-team tournament, so they each played 6 matches. And the middle 5 were 1-3, lost 3. So you just had top, 1-4, lost 2. You had bottom, 1-2, lost 4. And the middle 5 were all 3 and 3. So you had net run rate, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Of course, the top 4 went through. So really shows you tomorrow's anyone's game. And if everything is so even, that's what makes that double chance so important. And like I said earlier, if Beverin chase this down and it's not off the last ball, so they do it beforehand, then Beverin will get 2nd.
That just, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? How you can jump all those spots, and of course, if they don't win this, they're out. It's just strange, isn't it? Strange. Never known that to be the case in a group. And they're trying to get every run possible.
Well, Corey's in the bus with the Olten players. They're watching right now. The bus has had to pull over to help calm them down. It's quite an emotional situation there at the moment. Again, it means so much to these players. It's been a whole year working towards this. Screen wipers out. What a feel for them though. I mean, in a group that's so close, it's hard to lose anyone. You feel like you just want to start it all over again and say, all right, guys, have another one. We'll give you some more cricket, but this format doesn't allow it with 31 teams this year.
No, it certainly doesn't. I mean, it's tough, isn't it? But look, hey, Olten guys, it is not over yet. There's still batters out there, and if you've got a bat in your hand, well, anything can happen. And I still believe, look, I mean, we're coming out to the end of the over, so that's another over down. And at the end of 6 overs to score 29 for 7. But just think, if they can, 60 and 70 has won games. Yeah, count the Ducks on that. There's a lot of...
And Belgium, the national team anyway, kind of in this exact situation before under lights in the ECC. Tied a game that was in the 80s.
Look at that. Isn't
Beautiful
that
shot of the
fantastic?
moon.
Ah, that is beautiful.
One day maybe we'll do ECS, the moon.
You know
We're
what's
still
missing
going.
on that? The ECN logo. And, well, this has been guided over one man, but not quite to the boundary. Yeah, let's have that moon again. I reckon we need to put the European Cricket Network logo on that moon. That looks stunning. There you go, boys. That's something you need to work on.
For Olten, it had to be the worst case scenario of worst case scenarios for them to miss out after getting 3 points yesterday. They even had the rain save them one game to get them an extra point. We don't know what would have happened. They were defending 89 when the rain came off the 10 overs.
Well, when you see the sort of defences we've seen, maybe they think that they, that they were robbed.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's talk best case scenarios. And it's not easy because you look at the batters there, they're a combined 5 off 12 at the moment. Yeah. Wait for this ball from Ottman's side. It's that rolling cutter. Might want to think about two, but it's only a thought, just a single. So let's say, you're defending 60s. That's your best case scenario from here. You have to go kind of 10, 10, 10 and a bit. So yeah, 60, 60s, high 60s. Bever are the kind of team that they could get 60 in like 3 overs, or they could just all hit them up in the air.
But they're
They are playing for their tournament life, though.
Yeah, they're a team. They are like, they're like their kit all over the place. That design is up, down, across, this way, left to right, to the top, to the bottom. And that's the way this group has been. This group resembles that design of that kit very well. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. It's all over the place. This group has been all over the place. And still, we don't know how it's going to finish.
Hey, I'm an emotional roller coaster and I'm completely neutral. I just can't handle these swings. Can't imagine how the players are feeling.
Guys is away. It's going to take some stopping, and it's been well done. Standards have just been good. Now we can run out. A better throw would have been gone. Better throw, and it would have been the end.
That was under the radar, but yeah, it was a bounce. So I still think he had time to take this, Norm Omand. It's just kind of a test match style deflection, wasn't it? He grabbed it, got up throwing, and look, it's a bat plug, it's a mess really, but Omand couldn't gather it.
Yeah,
it just wasn't great technique, had to choose one way or the other. I think it's a bat that boots for his trouble. Probably the first thing that's gone right for Fossome in this 7 overs we've seen so far.
Yeah, let's just talk about some of the... when you have a look at the highlights, you'll see the wickets the way they fell. Haven't had a lot of luck. Just see his delivery more on that. It's really well. Okay, trouble. And they're asking the question. They're going to go upstairs here now. He gets the dive in. But my first reaction thinks he's going to be short here.
I feel he probably is too. It was quick hands from the bowler, wasn't it? Ottman's did really well. Had to decide whether to ping them or to go to the bowler. It's a split-second decision. They don't look that confident, but I think it's going to be an interesting replay. He is gone, I reckon. Yeah. Oh, well, I said something went right for them. It went wrong pretty quickly. And it's going to be Alakel who's run out for 2. And, well, Olten are feeling a little bit emotional. That's not going to help. It's also the end of the 7th over. The score is 33 for 8.
Yeah, more disappointment. And thing is, though...
look at Ottman's turn and go, and he calls for it. He says, yeah, I'm here. And gets him just. You can see right now, Bever in there. Business as usual now, that up and ticking. But it was a really smart bit of fielding. Okay, obviously the direct hit would have been out, but he didn't need a direct hit. Hepmatullah Alakel goes for 2. 33 for 8.
Yeah, thing is, though, as we keep saying, Fossome, this is probably them thinking, right, let's get it out of a system. I'm glad we've had it now, because they're here tomorrow. They get the second chance. Bever, this is what is big for Bever. This is hurting Olten more than it's hurting Fossome.
So now what you're likely looking at is what that 1 versus 2 match looks like tomorrow. And it's also the kind of mental scars of getting rickrolled by your opponents in the 1 versus 2 tomorrow. As you can see, Kuksa coming in to bowl over number 8. They've held him back. They've gone for the jugular and it's worked. They've got 8 wickets now. Bever skipper is going to bowl over number 8. He's bowling to Hosseini, the new batter.
Oh, he's very slow getting the bat back down here, you know.
What a group. Okay, there's been a fair bit of players losing their minds in this group, but it's been entertaining and it's been super unpredictable. It's another scenario, which is a good point, saying that Buford saying only rain can save Olten now. But then again, if that happens, they won't get through because Beveren's net run rate is better than theirs. So it'll be 3 points each. So it rain's no good either. Plus, I don't think it's going to rain.
It ain't going to rain as well, swinging and missing. You can leave at it, that's out there. Husani.
Let's say force majeure, like an earthquake or something. But even then, like I said, doesn't help them.
This is pretty well, and well, that's the standard for you.
It'll help.
There's nothing really, as he said, that keeps going the way of Fossome here, and the fielding from Bever has been outstanding. They needed to put, I mean, remember, they're playing for their survival here. We're talking about them finishing top, but if they don't win this, they're not in it, they're out of it. It's really strange. So they are fighting for everything here, and when you're doing that, every department of your game has to be top draw, and it has been today. Everything the catching has been brilliant. The work there from Talakel, the catch and the run out, that's superb.
It's a literal no tomorrows for Beverin. For one of these teams, there are no tomorrows.
It's close. This is really close, and maybe the Italian stallion Silvan's like he's saying, well, you know what, you've had a bad day. Maybe I'll just give you this one.
This is an umpire's call for me.
Just drifting down leg, I think. Not by a lot, but it's going down leg.
Gave that out, he'd have a case. Anyway, it's the end of 8 overs, the score 37 for 8. Speaking of 8, that's how many wickets have fallen as well. Yeah, that's close. I mean, might have flicked the leg stump, but too much doubt there for the umpire. You can understand that. Yeah, well, what's the best case scenario now? I mean, you've got 8 down, so you can easily go bang, bang if you're Beverin and hold them to below 40. Pretty good bowl to come back. Jabakale to bowl the 9th. Getting it through as well. First ball's a wide.
That's a good stop on the wicketkeeper, Noor Nomand.
He's a pretty exciting player, isn't he? Sitting there with the gloves. I like their strips, Beverin. A bit like fireworks. They look pretty nice at night.
Yeah, it's a bit of explosive action from them as well, isn't it?
Tell you what, if he gets this on the stumps, I want to see how Taraka deals with it. It's off 11. Could be gone either way. Oh, well.
Well, I reckon, well, there's nothing from the umpire he caught behind. There's definitely noise, but let's see it both. I think he's out of his crease.
3 things he could be out. No, look, I think it flicks his pad, but then the LB isn't far away, probably going over the top. Then he's a bit concerned, and that body language tells me he probably doesn't get back. Goes looking for a run that's not there. See, it flicks the pad. I think it flicks pad just outside the off stump as well.
He's out.
Does he get back?
I don't think
he does not. So he's going to be run out again. That's just getting flicked on the pad. And the umpire will wait till he's standing, and then he'll give him his marching orders. And they're saying, well, somebody give it out. Is it LB? Is it caught behind?
He's walking already. Well, the umpire, I didn't see the finger go up. I think the umpire politely said, I'm going to say, sorry, you're out. Can you go?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just not going right. Well, look, the 2 number 11s consult each other. That's a nice touch there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is here, Abdul Rashid.
Yeah. So my feeling with that is it flicks the pad just outside the off stump. and it might have been going over as well because his pad was bent and it flicked the flap of it. That also made a very woody noise.
Yeah.
I think it's really good umpiring from Ian Ramage. He's super experienced. He's really shown his experience in this series as well. But Taraki goes for 6. He stuck around longer than a lot of his teammates as he departs. It's 38 for 9.
38 for 9. So, I mean, I can't see any way that they'll even bat out the 10 here. Batters are coming and going pretty quickly. It's been, well, Jabbar Khan is doing the bowling. It's been a Jabardasti performance, you've got to say. It's a good delivery. It's actually been very well played.
Pretty good shot for number 11.
Number 11, yeah, not bad at all. Abdul Hazim.
Shows you how much of the game is mental as well. So Fossome weren't feeling pressure. They probably weren't putting too much pressure on themselves. Now, sometimes that can work for you. But here, I mean, they're running into a team that are playing for their tournament lives, and it shows.
Yeah, it does.
This is going to be such an interesting highlights package to watch back as well with some of these dismissals. The run-outs. How many run-outs have we had? We've had 1, 2, 3 run-outs.
3 run-outs.
We've had a single 4 in the innings. We've had 2 6s, and that's it.
We've seen an exceptional catch taken at point. We've seen an exceptional quarter bowl, and we've seen a brilliant bit of work from the bowler to do create one of those run-outs.
You're looking at the team that's going to top Group C right now, batting at 40 for 9. Still 8 balls left. Yeah, you know, Corey's messaging me as well. He's saying, he's doing the numbers. He's saying it's like 1,000 to 1 shot last night that you think Olten could be out. Everything would have to go their way. Even margins would have to go their way. It's like a perfect storm. But they're right in the eye of it right now.
Oh, great delivery. Well played. Oh, no, more trouble. And, well, he could have. I think he's hurt the keeper. A throw to the keeper. I think he had a split second to make up his mind. Go for stumps, go for the keeper. In the end, I think he did right in the middle.
If you're going to the keeper, you go underarm and you just take a bit of pace off. He kind of does neither. It's like a little sidearm flick here, or pretty much overarm. So you can't really blame the keeper there, who maybe spends it before he gets it. That's one of those ones. It's a reaction catch, but you've got to catch it first.
It was a tough one to take, though, wasn't it? I mean, it was whizzed at him.
He didn't look after him.
Underarm would have done the job.
If I was in that situation, I'd hope that I would know, I don't have to go to the stumps yet, just catch it, because it's a hard catch that you're trying to take. So you've got to know when you've got time and when you don't. That's a kind of an instinct thing. Anyway, Hussaini doing his bit, and that's the end of 9 overs, 42 for 9.
Ben, you've got to say that's been a solid performance from Bever. They really have. I mean, they came out there knowing, I mean, they were the team going out there knowing they're fighting for survival. They need to win this match. Simple as that. Yeah. Don't win it, you're out. And at the moment, everything seems to be going their way. And this looking to wrap things up.
Having said that, even though I'd never say anything negative towards my teammates, you can be sure Jabbar Khan would have got a pretty strong eye roll from me if he threw it back that hard from about 6 metres. All right, this could be it. Would be the 10th wicket down and gone. So they make it to the 10th, but not that deep into it. And Fossome have been rock and rolled for 42. And basically what that means, if Bever chase this in 9.5 overs or less, they're going to steal second spot. If they chase it at all, it's the end of Olten.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming together here now, and I think it's going to be difficult if you're Bever inside that little circle, because basically they're saying, hey, great job, well done, yeah, good, this, that, and the other, but saying it's not done yet. Still going to go out there, finish the job, and that's the mindset you've got to have. They've got to forget about the 42 and just focus on getting the runs. But I'm pretty sure that Fossome, they'll be thinking, they'll be saying to themselves, well, look, if they can do it to us, we can do it to them. Have a look at these highlights. We're going to see some sensational action.
You say that, and that's what I would be saying as well, but look what they did. I mean, it's not usual, this 10 overs. And yeah, a lot of balls drilled to fielders, a lot of run-outs, a lot of mental errors, kind of compounding the problems for Fossome, who, to this point, they've been pretty flawless in the series. But also Bever, they played like a team fighting for their lives.
Yeah, well, this was a moment of magic. First of all, this caught and bowl from Talakel, that was superb. Well, if you thought that was brilliant, watch what happened the next ball. I mean, this is outstanding. This is world class.
Yeah, and he even had time to turn, look over his shoulder and see trouble coming. And trouble is what he got Mamon. Maybe the only ball he'll face in the whole tournament. We'll have to see tomorrow. And then, well, Saeed, I mean, he's the one that really gets a lot of credit for me. I mean, along with the human Hercules, Hadasula Tarakel, they really did a number on Fossome. And the first 4 overs is where it really hurt. They could never quite dig their way out of that hole.
Yeah, you couldn't. And even things like this. And, you know, that's when you know things aren't going your way. When the man who's only got the use of one arm because of injury takes a catch
he
like
wants
that.
to throw it up the right hand, realises he can't. Yeah, proper one-arm bandage drop from Saber Zakil. I mean, that for me was an incredible shot. There were only 2 sixes in this innings. Don't think we got a 4 in the end. And this is an interesting one. Just flicked the glove, and that was Javed Khan going. So even the players you thought could get them out of a jam, they didn't stick around too long. Even this, you can understand. You go on the hit, you're excited, you want to run, non-striker overcommits. That was out. Again, good decision-making from Bever. And ultimately, Fossome, they'll want to put this one to bed as soon as possible and just get back to the Sunset Beach Hotel and focus on the positives. This was a funny one as well. He goes looking for a run that's not there. Couldn't quite get back. And Moman, very smart, doesn't throw. And it's Taraki getting a pat on the back. He did stick around a bit longer than some of his teammates. This one was a bit of a keeper killer, but didn't cost them in the end. It's one of the few things that went Fossome's way in this 10 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. And then this right at the end with the catch taken. And one thing I'm going to say about this, and you may think it's obvious, but everything about that performance was just top draw. Not just the bowling, the length that the bowlers bowled, the catching was brilliant, the fielding. Look how many times they stopped 4 runs there. Even when it's a low score, they didn't think, don't worry about it. They stopped everything. It's probably close. I mean, we saw Svanholm last week put some great performances in the field, and in the end they didn't make it through. Farmers went through from the group, but that's got to be one of the best performances we've seen in the field.
It was complete, wasn't it? Look at these bowling figures. 3 for 5. Saeed was a superstar. Tarakel with 2 for 13. Plus, don't forget that run out off his own bowling. Otmazai with a wicket. Kaksar with a wicket late in the piece. And even Jabakal did take a wicket, but only conceded 8. You know what it was? Beverin were never going to allow Fossome to turn it around. They weren't going to allow that momentum shifter. That's why they were still chasing balls to the boundaries. That's why they were still very, very determined, is the word I would use, to make sure that this is beyond doubt. So when we return, Fossome, they'd have to break all sorts of records if they were to come up with a win here. And Beverin, if they chase this in 9.5 overs or less, they will not only qualify for the top 4, they will also grab the double chance. Join us in a few minutes. It'll be an exciting finish to a very exciting day of cricket. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. See you after the break on ECN. You're watching ECL 23. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and what a splendid sight that is, the Carama Oval here in the province of Andalusia, Spain. Look at a picture, and match number 5 is always under lights, and what an important one this is for Fossome. They really didn't have anything to play for. They're the team that will finish top of the group, but Bever, they were playing for their lives, and I think as a result of that they put on a masterclass performance. Fossome bowled out for 42 with 5 balls to go in the innings. So Bever win this, and then they are through. Not only are they through, because they win it, they'll go all the way up to the top of the table, as in the top 2. They'll finish second, and they will get the second chance. But what that does mean is that Olten, the champions from Switzerland, they will be the team that miss out. We will not see them in finals day. It's a tough one, it always is. And the second day of the group is where one team gets eliminated. The team that finishes 5th, we will see no more, will play no more further part. And well, Olten, they're hoping for a miracle. They're hoping that Fossome can produce a top class performance themselves. Let's see how they go about this. Niazi to do the bowling. Abdul Rashid face the first delivery. Oh, that's been hit like a rocket. That's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, Kinna Sona. Well, आज दिन बहुत spectacular रहा. कितने अच्छे match, low scoring, thrillers, dramatic. आज दा स्वाद आ गया cricket देख के. It's been one of those days, and we've seen some exceptional stuff. And that's a good start. 4 runs straight away. So, Rashid doing the right thing. I think when you're in this situation, I think the batters, you're not thinking 42 in your mind. You're thinking we're batting the same way as if we're chasing a score 100 plus. And this is going to be 4 more as this gets carved in between the keeper and third man who's inside the ring. They're not hanging around. And Bever, well, they have been stronger together. And they've had to weather the storm, and they've had to perform when it matters. Olten, they had their opportunities. They'll know that. They'll be hurting when they bowled out Lathbury Lighting this morning for 74. But couldn't get the run chase right. Oh, this is an absolute blast. It goes all the way, 4-4-6. Rashid wants to do it in style, and he wants to do it in a hurry. But what a hit this is. And I think we want to call our coach partner, Mateos, and tell them just to come a little bit earlier, because this one's going to be done early. What a big hit. Niazi has gone for 14 of 3 deliveries. Yeah, going back to Olten, so they weren't able to get the 74 in the morning. And then in another very important match against the Royal Tigers of Budapest, well, this is a chance, and it will be taken. Well, he only had one thing in mind. Well, I'm not sure about the throw here. I think that was probably a little bit unnecessary. I don't think he's aiming at anyone specific. This is just frustration from Niazi. But yeah, we don't need to see that. I think the umpire just having a word. So he goes, 2 4s and a 6. There's the catch, and then there's the throw. Not sure that was any need for that, but the wicket goes down. And well, Olten, they're probably thinking, okay, that's 1. We only need 9 more. So there's always a possibility. That's all I'm going to say out there. Always a possibility, but they did have it in their own hands. Look, in that match against the Royal Tigers of Budapest, they scored 109, but don't forget they were 72 at the halfway stage, and then, well, lost wickets, lost them quickly. And the Royal Tigers of Budapest, thanks to a fine knock from Stan Uja, knocked them off with 8 balls to go. That's how their day was today. Good time to welcome back into the commentary box to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Good to be back. Consolation wicket at Fields, is Niazi. Hey, you know, we could be looking back at this moment, this game. Let's say that Beverin go on a heater and qualify. They'll be contenders in Championship Week. And they're that kind of team. And we might look back and say, you know, they were that close to being eliminated from the whole competition before even making the finals. I mean, it's a long way away now, but things are changing pretty quickly. You've seen a little bit of the best of them tonight, especially with that demolition job in the first half of match 10 here.
Just leaves this one. But Sabir just says, okay, I'll allow that to go through. So after being hit for 2 4s and a 6, finishes with a wicket and a couple of dots. So I suppose that's not a bad over, but when you're only defending a low score of 42, it's not a good one either. 14 for 1 at the end of the first. 49 matches since the golden ball. A few people been asking about what's the golden ball, so just very quickly, the golden ball is when the scores are tied. So if the scores are tied, the team that were batting, they will face 1 ball. So any batter that has not been out faces 1 ball. They need to score 2 runs. The bowling team, any bowler can bowl that 1 ball.
As Zakil has just come out, he hit the only international golden ball we've ever had for 6, playing for Belgium against France in pouring rain on the Thursday night here. Last ECC, here's Sahak getting it over. So it's a chance for Zakil to get some batting. I know he's got his injury, but obviously he's such a weapon. They want him to hit a few balls. And it's just a matter of playing through it, playing through the pain, playing through the discomfort and the kind of sensation, I suppose, of having to deal with it. He's facing up now, Insana.
Goes for the big shot, and this one will go all the way. Bolle. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. But it doesn't seem to affect him with the batting, does it?
Yeah, I think it does in a way, but he can cover it because he's so good. I'd be careful about the glove punching as well with Sabir. He's swinging like that. No wonder he puts his shoulder out.
Yeah, I'm going to say if he has got an issue with his shoulder, I mean, that ain't going to happen. Now he is holding it. See, this is... I know what you're saying, Vinny.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. They want him in the side. He's a key player. But if you're not fit, it's not right. I mean, this...
I think there's a happy medium. I think there's a happy medium of getting him to bat without swinging that hard. You know, that's probably bordering on medically reckless. But anyway, 22 to win.
Slower delivery, just works this one away onto the leg side. We'll take a single.
Hello to Sebastian Maynard. Nice to see you in the comment section. Hello to Luke as well, saying sometimes I wish Bever were a little less aggressive with the willow in hand. Good luck with that. I think they made their choices. Gotten this far. They're a team that no one will want to play. Bever. I think that's pretty clear.
Well bowled again from Wahidullah Sahak. He's a key player. Remember, it was him who bowled that amazing last over in that win. Crazy win against Blackberry Lightning. It's crazy. It really was unbelievable. This is away. Here comes the throw, and anybody backing it up? Yeah, just crazy stuff, that last game that we saw. You've never seen anything like it. That is also the end of the over. So we get away nicely. As it's scored 24 for 1 at the end of 2.
Okay, I have some news. The robots. But I've heard there is another package that has been delivered.
Yeah.
It's been described as fairly big and not too heavy. So you make
Fairly
of that
big
what you
and
will.
not too
There is your
heavy.
robo update.
So hang on, it's marked for you, is it?
It's European cricket. That's who it's addressed to. And that's what when we ordered it doesn't belong to me, it belongs to European cricket and all of our
Shouldn't we
community.
be sending somebody there to like open it and have a, are you gonna go back and
We'll sort it
film?
out tonight. I don't want to get my hopes up, just like I did on Saturday night when I woke Judith up out of her bed at 11:30 and said, we need the key to level 8 now.
High up in the air, and this is going to go to the boundary. Yeah, 4 more runs, despite the dive. So, not giving it up, but every time the ball is hit to the boundary, plenty of noise being made there. I mean, they know what's at stake. This is them getting themselves out of jail. This group has just been sensational. Just, you never known. I mean, today has been one of those days. It's been a real roller coaster. You've no idea what's been happening. Sometimes teams are in it, sometimes they're facing defeat, sometimes they're facing elimination. It's been one way or another. It really has been. This is going to be called a wide. This match, that's it. Ian Rummage. Suleiman Saeed is at square leg, the Italian stallion. And all the umpires have been absolutely brilliant. Lukesh Patel and also Jerome Peters, led of course by tournament referee Sir Rob Kemin. A few words of advice there for the bowler. Al-Kahad.
Alakal trying to draw this out a bit.
Go short. A single, slightly. I think this was a short but slower short delivery.
Yeah, you can just tell Zakil a bit uncomfortable even running between the wickets there, protecting that right shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, question is okay, how much of an impact will this have going into matches tomorrow? Defends it away, doesn't want the single, says no, stay there.
Well, have a look at this. This is the package. Now, I thought when I zoomed in it said bot, but it said BDT. But it does say made in China there. That's a live shot of Corey's room. Anyone that can zoom in and get his credit card details as well. See, he's got his wallet open.
You don't see that often.
I'm excited.
The wallet open.
I'm excited. Is that our robots? Well, that's why you stick around to the night game.
Oh, well, he wants to go big down the ground. It doesn't. It's another dot. So, captain looking to finish things off in style for Kim Kassar. They're almost there now. You can see that. 13 required.
Last ball, the power play coming up.
But I think that's drifting down.
Close. Probably hits me in
The
line,
leg
probably just
side.
sliding.
Finishes the over well. It's not a bad over at all, is it? From the bowler, Al-Kahal. Hits him hard on the pad, but I think that's always going down the leg side. That's a power play over. And even with not too much power, but a few of those big shots, it finishes 30 for 1 at the end 3.
14, 9 and 7 in the power play.
Yeah, I mean, look, what do you say to someone like Olten here now? I mean, they're a team that's hurting. They're hurting. They're probably back at base now at our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club. I mean, what do you say to a team like that? Because it's been a real roller coaster day for them. Things haven't gone their way. They were going their way. They thought they got victory against Lapbury Lightning, only to find that they weren't able to chase the 75 required. They finished 68 for 8, and then they made a good start against the Tigers, only to be pinned back down, and the 109 wasn't enough for victory. It's a hard day for them, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is. And again, tomorrow's a new day for the 4 teams remaining.
It's nicely played. Fielder will make the stop. I mean, the only thing you can say to someone like Olten is, look, you know, this is sport. This is what happens. You know, this is the.
Oh, hold on, that's a live shot. Sorry, Rico.
Oh, what's happening now? It's open.
Corey was meant to wait because we wanted to get a video of the unboxing, but it's been opened. Again, I don't know what's inside there yet. We'll have to find out.
Guided away. Get stopped. Now, Corey. Well, you know what he's like. I bet you he was one of those kids who on Christmas Day, he sneaked downstairs, he opened everything to have a look what was inside, and then did his best to cover it up. I know what you're like, Corey. You just can't wait. You're like an excitable child.
I wish he had the live updates. I'll keep a bit up my sleeve. I'm confident. All right, we're having to win now.
This will be another single. Yeah, so once again, Olten will be the team that gets eliminated. And remember, they had a fantastic win first match against Bever. And after that, unfortunately, it all went wrong. They had one match abandoned against Fossome due to rain when they were 89 all out, but didn't have to take, or couldn't take the field play to defend that. It's a tough one. I think the only thing they can tell themselves is that they just got to go back, prepare, have a good season back in Switzerland, and hopefully come back stronger. That's all you can say. And work on the areas, and that's the beauty of the European Cricket Network as well. They can go back and watch all their games, watch what they did right, focus on that and do that better. And things they didn't do so well, work on that as well. As this one is a fantastic hook shot. That's 4 runs. What a hit this is. A short delivery, and he's onto it pretty quickly as well. Says, well, you don't bowl it there to me. And that's been absolutely dispatched. Wahidullah Sahak. He's got some variations. It's a bit like a packet of Bombay mix. You never know what's coming out next from it. But that one was short.
We'll be able to fill these in moments, but I think what it's going to look like is Fossome versus Bever in the 1 versus 2. Lathbury Lightning and Royal Tigers Budapest in the 3-4. So elimination match first up between the Lightning and the Royal Tigers. Fossome and Bever with a double chance, winner straight through to the final. Loser to play the winner of the 3 and 4. Join us tomorrow. Finals day comes around again twice a week.
Yeah.
What a crazy...
It throws me. I keep talking Saturdays, and it's not going to be Saturday. Every time you think finals day.
So Group C, 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India.
Every time you say it's finals day, you're thinking Saturday. Well, it's not anymore. 2 final days in this European Cricket League, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Oh, wow. I think he means no there. That's the way you got to shout. Nice and loud. I suppose you have to get it to be heard over the generators that are sparking up the lights around the ground. Looks a picture, doesn't it? Looks absolutely fantastic.
Great atmosphere to play. Probably doesn't look quite as nice when you've only struck 42 off your 10 overs, but still. Taraki, he was brave when he batted. Don't know how long this over will last.
That one is going to go to the boundary. That's 4 runs. It gets through the gap all the way along the deck. They are almost there now. And Beveran, they had to perform. They had to bring their A game to this match, because only a win would have seen them make it through to finals day. And that's exactly what they're doing here, and they're doing it in style. And I think they're putting a little message out there to all the other teams to say, well, we may have only just made it, but watch out.
2 to win then. Chance, but they'll tie the scores with that single.
Drops the bat on it. I think this is important as well for Sabir Zakil to put this knock in as well, because it gives him a bit of confidence. You know, he's got injury concerns, so he'll have a bit of confidence on himself to say, right, I've been out there, I've batted. It's not, you know, some of those doubts in his head he can iron out.
Theory, at least, to get him out there. All right, any score will win it now for the Belgians. Keep going, 1 more ball.
Good slower ball there.
Got a feel for Olten though. I mean, this was a crazy group. It was the craziest group I've seen for a while, with only 1 win separating top from bottom. Again, if they had gone slightly differently, maybe they would have topped the table. It was that close.
It's that close. And obviously, I know that, well, our CEO, Roger Finer, he'll be watching from somewhere as well, no doubt. And, well, I hope somebody's there to give you a cuddle. And, this one will be a single, and that will be it. That is the end of the match. Bever, not only have they won it, they've absolutely demolished Fossome. It means that they will be around tomorrow at finals day. They will book themselves a chance at a doubleheader. Never known that before. Lose a match and you're out of the tournament. Win it, you go into the doubleheader. And obviously, just going to say once again, you know, our thoughts also with Olten. They're going to be going through some emotions now, their players and their coaches. It's a tough day for you. Haven't been able to, didn't win any of your matches, and then seeing Bever win this one, which means that Olten will be the team that gets eliminated in the group stages. We won't see them tomorrow on the field of play. Bever, well, they had a polished performance against Fossome. And, well, we're going to see these 2 teams do it all over again tomorrow when it matters.
Pretty sure we can show this now. Fossome finished first, Bever finished second. So the match you just saw, that's your 1 versus 2. That'll be second match tomorrow. Lathbury Lightning versus Royal Tigers Budapest. And just to give you an idea, 2, 3 and 4, they're all equal. They were 2 wins, 2 losses. And so, the teams that weren't affected by the washout finished on 4 points. Olten, again, they would have finished on 4 points had they won that rain-affected one. We'll never know what would have happened then. As this was, it was a fairly routine chase. They opted to give Zakil about at 3, but Bever, like I said, who knows? Maybe it's the start of a long journey. They say it starts with a smaller step, but it was a pretty noisy step, wasn't it, from Bever tonight? He saw the 1 wicket that fell and then it kind of summed it up. Fossome, I think for them, they just have to write it off. They did finish top for a reason. But, I think they will feel after this, even though Fossome tried a couple of other players, tried a couple of different things, they'll feel that the Belgians did a number on them, and they probably have the wood on the Norwegians, but it should be a very interesting qualifier 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting, and I think, Fossome will already need to come up with a plan to get past the opening bowling attack. I think Sahid was fantastic, and Tarakel supported him really well. You've got 4 very tough overs there, and you've got to get through them. And then it doesn't get any easier, because I thought Upmanzar was great. And somebody who bowled with a lot of pace in this one as well was Jabakel. I think he was sensational as well. Their fielding was brilliant. And when it came to the batting, well, when you only need 43 for victory, it should be pretty straightforward, and it was. But what I liked about it was they didn't hang around Abdul Rashid. Well, he smacked his first 3 deliveries to the boundary before he departed. And I think the captain, Hakeem Kassar, I think it'll do him good to be out there, the captain out there, and helping his side to victory. And I think a big plus there, especially for Bevan as well, is Sabir Zakil out there and batting and scoring runs and not out as well.
So, it's pretty comprehensive in the end. Well, good luck with tomorrow, trying to work out how that's going to go. It's a bit of an early finish here at the end of day 2, Group C, but certainly no shortage of action. I mean, every game had a bit of a story, didn't it? We had 3 real tight ones that were within 1 swing of the bat. We had the 4th game where the Tigers, looks comfortable on paper, but, that was hanging in the balance for a long time. That got the Tigers out of bottom place. Yeah. It meant Olten could be leapfrogged by Bever if Bever won, and they did. So that was the only scenario that saw Olten miss out. Yeah. They'd have to score no points. They'd need the Tigers to win against them, which they did, but then they need Bever to beat Fossome, who to this point hadn't been defeated. But the Belgians certainly woke up at the right time. Can't wait for Group C finals tomorrow. It should be an absolute banger.
Yeah, look, we've seen enough of the teams now to know. That first match in the morning, that'd be lightning. I like what they do, and I don't think, the same way with Bevan, I don't think we've seen the best of them. There's a lot of players in there that haven't really shone yet.
With the bat for the most part, just not through a whole innings. I thought maybe, Latin could be another spin option. I feel like the spin's been so effective for them, but I even like some of their bowlers, like Packard, taking the pace off when they are bowling, even their seam
and
bowlers.
Don't forget, you got the pace of Horrocks as well, left arm as well. He's going to be key, but you got to say, I think that the last 2 victories from the Tigers, they're going to be roaring tomorrow. I think they've hit their peak now as well.
So maybe we can have one more look at what tomorrow looks like if you want to know what Group C Finals Day looks like. Lathbury Lightning finishing 3rd, taking on Royal Tigers from Hungary in 4th. The loser's out. The winner will play the loser of Fossome and Beverin, who play in Qualifier 1. Of course, the winner of that game straight through to the Group C final. Tomorrow night we'll be under lights and we'll find out which team will get to join Hornchurch and Farmers and Paco Care in Championship Week.
Yeah, it's been what can I say? It's been a really crazy day of cricket. I don't think I've ever remember a day like this before. I don't remember the excitement of the first 3 games. I've never seen a game where you think it's all going one way until the last 6 deliveries and everything changes. Of course, I'm talking about the victory there from Fossome. Yeah. It was quite amazing. And also, it's a day where it's also a sad day. There's been a lot of good in the day. It's also sad because, look, you never want to see a side lose out, and Olten, well, we've got to feel for them a little bit as well.
And look, if the Lightning had just chased that 70 down really quickly, Fossome could actually be out right now. They could be 5th, but instead they're 1st. And that's how close Group C is. Big thank you to all of our crew here, the Blue Crew, Spring Productions as well, all the local helpers, all the crowd that came in today as well. Super big thanks to our friends at Spring Productions as well for their fantastic coverage, to the officials, everyone else, to Corey as well, who right now is opening that unidentified package. So we'll have hopefully a robot update for you tomorrow. We're going to leave you with some highlights today. Big thank you to you as well, Rico. Happy Holi once again to everyone. Hope you had a colourful day. We certainly did here at the Kartama Oval. From all the team at the ECN and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you right back here tomorrow. Finals day is here again. Get ready for it. It's going to be chaos. See you at Cartama for more Cartamania tomorrow and more European Cricket League. Hasta mañana.
Thank you for watching. Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.